tower. It's over. There's nothing they can do.
Nerve-wracking last few moments. Aaron, open net, makes the goal. Oregon Mountain ties up the series.
Here comes the party!
Let's go!
Good morning, gamers, and welcome to the third annual NM State Esports Invitational, powered by Asus. Let's make some noise! Woo! Yeah! Today, we gather here for a momentous occasion, the opening ceremony of our highly anticipated Esports Invitational. In the realm of competitive gaming, where foes collide and champions rise, we come together to celebrate skill, strategy, and the unyielding spirit of competition. From the thunderous roars of Gamers United to the lightning-fast reflexes of our players, this event embodies the essence of esports excellence. Now, to share some words of encouragement, I present to you the founding members of NM State Esports.
Hey, let's get a little louder! Three years ago, I never would have thought that I'd be seeing this right now. And every seat is taken. Everyone in the hallway is ready to go. And here we are, our third annual NM State Esports Invitational. Thank you all so much, parents, coaches, players, for this awesome year. I'm sure it's been a fantastic year so far with competition. State's coming up really soon. And just have some fun today, all right? Give it your best shot, have some fun. Good luck.
Yeah, and thank you guys so much for everything. Like Ryan has said, I guess founding members is more towards David Lee and especially Ryan May, so thank you guys so much back in 2015. Starting everything off, but much like Ryan has said, 3 years ago, whenever we took over, making sure all the competitions and everything, I mean, we started off with 200 competitors, now we're up to 500, so thank you all so much for showing up. 40 plus schools, everything. It's huge, and it's a huge opportunity for us. I know that myself included, as well as all of our staff, look forward to this event every year, and we're hopefully gonna give you guys some more, expand all of our game titles, and again, just thinking about how far we've come, not only as an organization, but as a state with esports growing in all of our schools. I mean, I remember playing in high school and just being my own thing, and now we have teams, I think, in every single LCPS school, APS school, and across the nation, as well as just the Southwest region. So thank you guys so much for all of your support, and thank you for being here. Again, good luck to you all, and hey, you know what? I was gonna say, go Aggies.
Thank you so much, everyone who showed up. This is fantastic. Yeah. So, I was the founding president of this organization back in 2015. So we're about to, in about a year and a half, we'll hit our 10-year anniversary, which is going to be absolutely insane and blows my mind. And an event like this, the Invitational, was a dream that we had just in our brains, in our minds, when we were creating this organization, something for the high schools of Las Cruces, of Albuquerque, of anywhere in the state, UTEP even as well, that to come here, to come and compete and have an incredible weekend. So it is incredible for me to see. I'm proud of everyone in this organization for taking up the mantle of the work that we had sort of laid the foundation for and doing amazingly with it. I could not be more proud of the current NM State Esports organization, and I hope you guys have a fantastic event this weekend.
So last but not least, I just need to go over our #1 priority and our biggest, most important policy, which is there's a zero tolerance policy for any misconduct, cursing, slamming your hands on the equipment, doing any damage or anything like that, being mean. No, we're all gamers here, and keep that away. This is a very awesome community. Esports is super, super massive in New Mexico. It's one of the leaders in the United States, so let's show that with pride, compete with class, and have some fun. Thank you. Let's go.
Can I get another round of applause for these lovely gentlemen? Come on, come on. Nice, nice, nice. So, as we embark on this thrilling journey, let us acknowledge the dedication and passion of everyone in attendance who have prepared for this very moment. Their commitment to mastering their craft serves as an inspiration to us all, showcasing the limitless potential of human achievement in the digital arena. With that, I would like to acknowledge everyone in attendance. Please join me in a round of applause as we recognize each and every one of you. When I say your title, please rise. Coaches, will you please rise? Without you, this event would not be possible. Thank you. Parents, will you please rise? Without your support to your competitor, they could not be here today. Now, last but not least, players, will you rise? Yeah! I want to thank each and every one of you competitors who are competing today for your dedication to mastering your craft. And now, let's begin the Walk of Champions.
begins.
Let the games begin!
Hello. Hi, I'm Azina. I'll be presenting this business. If you guys just want to introduce yourselves and what you guys are presenting here.
Hi, I'm Sigmund, and this is Diego. We're here representing NMSU SIGGRAPH. We're a student chapter of the SIGGRAPH here in the United States. And SIGGRAPH stands for Special Interest Group in Computer Graphics. So we're here, we're fundraising to help get some students interested in that to the actual SIGGRAPH convention.
And yeah, I'm Diego, and basically what they said, yeah, we're part of SIGGRAPH. We're currently selling things over there. So we're selling little charms, art made by all of us at part of SIGGRAPH. So there's art from video games, from anime, things like that. And they're really cheap. They sell from like $3 to $10. And it's to help us get to the convention as well.
So everybody should go support them if you guys are interested in some charms. And what are you guys looking forward to most today? Or just like any game titles you're interested in?
I guess I'm mostly interested in the Super Smash Brothers tournament. That's usually what I play at home, so that's really what I'm excited to see for sure.
All right, well, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. And then where are you guys located? So if you guys are interested, they're going to be located at that table back there, okay?
Shots from the tower. It's over. There's nothing they can do.
few moments. And open net, makes the goal. Oregon Mountain ties up the series.
Here comes the party!
Let's go!
Alrighty, we're here with Chris from Geek Shack, one of our big sponsors here for this year's Invitational. Chris, how are you today?
I'm doing good.
Awesome, Chris. Tell me a little bit about Geek Shack. What do you guys have for all of the attendees here at the Invitational?
So we have a lot of Pokemon packs. We have Larcana packs. We have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff over there. If you guys see the little booth over there with the waving hands. And we have stickers, pins, D&D books, and we also have a physical location here in Cruces. So if you guys want to check it out and board during the weekend, you can go and do that.
Awesome. So you've been with us for the Invitational for 2 years now. What is your favorite part about the Invitational?
Honestly, I wish we had this when I was growing up, because I feel like a dinosaur, but I graduated in 2014, and we didn't have esports, we didn't have no teams, like nothing. So this is like crazy to see so many kids here. It's pretty cool.
Definitely, and we're very happy to have you here. Guys, make sure to check out the Geek Shack booth on the left-hand side, or I guess technically right-hand side of the ballroom, right there where you see that Yu-Gi-Oh sign, and pick up all your TGC needs today. Thank you, Chris.
Themselves, and you just tell us what you have for students today, okay?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? My name's Nick. I'm here with Best Buy. Unfortunately, I don't have any products with me, but I do have a gaming monitor that you can win. If you're playing a team-based game, it's the MVP of that team is going to be able to enter to win. Single-player games, if you win that game, you'll be entered to win as well. We're also here for the coaches. If you have any questions about getting new products for your team, we have Best Buy for Business that you get tax exemption. You also get different discounts buying in bulk. If you have any questions about product, I'm always here for you.
So you heard that. Any MVPs or single player wins, if you guys want to head to the Best Buy table, and if you guys want to tell them where you guys are.
Oh yeah, we're over here at table 13, here in the corner, almost.
And then what are you looking forward to most today? Or what kind of games are you interested in?
Big game for me is probably going to be Mario Kart, League of Legends. I'm excited to see that. Let's see. Valorant's another one I'm excited for, new edition. Heck yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys. Yeah, that's it.
it's time for us to join, group up, get a little bit of team fighting going, get that Sivir AoE. You know, if she's get her bouncing blades going through all the champions, right? You know, she could potentially start melting through a lot of these future champions. And we see, oh, another fight breaking out topside. Zed getting melted down really low. Oh, flashes over the wall. You know, oh, but GP leaving GP all by himself to just get melted down. And Ari caught up by the Talon. And she's running desperate for her life. And Talon's able to close the game and finish off the kill here.
Wow, they're looking for the 1v1 or 2v1 against Rumble in top, but Riverside reads it perfectly and was there to counter.
Yeah, no, just unfortunate positioning and timing, but Zed's still very low. And see what he's trying to like force here. Okay, Mumu gets a knife done on the Rex side. Great ult, AoE ult. Oh, but when Zed immediately mounts it.
Mumu gets the 1,000 gold shutdown.
That was so unfortunate. You wish that gold went to the Sivir there instead, but you know, it happens sometimes. And you know, not the absolute worst, but 9 times out of 10 you really wish that gold went to that ADC instead. And so yeah, no, the game's slowly slipping away. 6k gold lead for Air Force over San Juan. And so
Air Force have just had full objective control because of the goal difference. It'll be very hard to come back for San Juan.
Yeah, but in a way, you know, if you're San Juan, you saw with that very brief skirmish up there, of course, although you lost 3 people in the process, we saw that Sivir was doing very good damage right now, right? There's no real tank coming out of Air Force right now, besides a single defensive boots around the park. Oh, are we getting jumped up by the Talon? Immediately melted down.
The damage from the Talon.
That is the worst feeling, you know. You're just locked out of this game. You are in a gray screen simulator right now. But, you know, like I was saying briefly right here, and I wouldn't imagine someone would try to push the case on this one. Maybe a Zed with his mobility try to get a steal hit. Ooh, a little bit too late. Is able to get out. But Sivir does do quite a good amount of damage. If she's able to free fire with a Mumu body blocking bird, they could potentially start crawling back in this game very, very slowly.
Yeah, I think even with one good play, they could be back in it, especially with Baron coming up here in 20 seconds-ish.
Yeah, no, 5 seconds. You know, a lot of it is positioning, a lot of it is objective control and vision, but we could see on the mini-map that Air Force has San Juan's jungle lit up. There's not enough wards on the side of San Juan to, you know, help them make educated decisions on their macro plays, but Air Force knows exactly where San Juan players are and how they're rotating, and so they can make a lot of decisions based on where champions are showing up. And so Zed being spotted on a ward, you know, now people are making the call to go, you know, push him off of the jungle. Oh, Zed going in on the chase. Is he able to get the knock up? As he slowly does Zed get out, Zed forced the ulti. Oh,
and the counter ulti is perfect.
Yeah, no, that was amazing timing by the Rek'Sai, able to hold that ulti, wait for the Zed to reappear and pop the ulti and chase him down. Oh, this Talon does so much damage. Doesn't even have to commit his entire combo to get that kill. And so, yeah, no. On the side of San Juan, what do you do here? What can you do here?
I'm not even sure if there's anything. I guess you just have to hope that Air Force makes some grave mistake here. They're able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, you just have to hope that maybe Air Force throws for the next 15 minutes and you can try to crawl your way back, but it looks like Air Force is not going to be doing that, and they are playing very, very textbook, very clean, perfect map movements, perfect picks, and whatnot.
Yeah, their vision control, their objective control, their team fighting is all great.
Yeah, no, and so right now you're just hoping that Sivir can keep the team in the game, and of course Sivir being the most fed member on the team.
Oh, but he's caught out by Talon, he runs her down.
Yeah, and even with that ward spotting the Talon, it's not enough because him vaulting over these walls means he can gap close all that distance almost instantly. Oh, a little bit of chaos there by the Rek'Sai finishing off the kill. And so right now it seems very, very dire. Oh, but the Zed, oh no, just using a Shadow Clone to escape a little bit. So
Trying to hold on to this mid-tier 2 tower as long as they can. So hard with this bear, but already out. 20 minutes, 22 minutes.
Are we caught out? Oh, that Ash.
Oh, and there's so much CC. We thought the engage would be a problem.
Yeah, no, that Ash proving to be absolutely pivotal in just that tiny bit of slow that Ash provides was enough to slow down the Ari, enough to get picked, and then the dive prepping on the turret. Air Force absolutely pops up, and Rumble does die though. On go, all that gold goes to GP, but with the respawn timers, I think that Air Force is able to just go for the end here.
Yeah, they have 2 members coming up, but it's still 5 seconds out, and both towers are down. This is game.
And there looks like that is our game. And there's our game 1. And so congratulations to Air Force winning the first stream game on today's match. So, any closing thoughts on today's game? What do you think?
I think San Juan's bot lane looked really strong in the beginning. I think they looked really promising if they had kept that and played towards bot side more. And Air Force just had a really strong appearance debut here overall.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I agree. You know, Air Force looked very good right now. Very strong in their performance, especially that solo laner getting the solo kills, Rumble, their top laner getting the solo kills, and the Rek'Sai, you know, always there reading the enemy jungler, being there on time to counter jungle or to just secure objectives. So, you know, congratulations to Air Force. And so with that, we'll go to a brief break as we set up for our next game. So see you.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you
cool little goal explosion. I mean, they've been adding a bunch of stuff since I've been a little bit absent from the game, but I still do keep up with it every now and then because, you know, it is like I said, it's my childhood game. You know, I love it so much. But here we go. Pizza trying to make a play of his own. Doesn't quite find the net. Bronco now trying to make a similar attempt, but stopped by Brazo looking for the pass. Goes too high. Now in the corner, Cold Ramen will look to do the same. All right, now Lisan Agrandib looking for a play. Bronco trying to go for a bump, but also cannot find that bump. Brazo now on the wall. Lots of corner ball being played right now. Somebody needs to make an actual attempt to clear, or else we're just going to be stuck here all day, and that is a dangerous rut to get in because then you can just overcommit, and then the net will be wide open.
Yeah, let's hopefully we can see a score or two in the next few.
What a beautiful shot and a great save from Lisan Agradib. I'm going to stop calling. I'm just going to call him Grand. I don't know why I'm calling him that. I'm just going to call him Grand. I'm a sucker for Dune, though. I'm not going to lie. So it is a funny name. But Pizza trying to clear it, but just passes it to Grand. Grand now on the way back. Bronco there ready. Beautiful hit over the player. Rotating on time. Pizza now out of boost. Has to find boost on his way back, but rotating ball side, which can be considered dangerous sometimes, but, you know, maybe they're just communicating very well. Oh, no, maybe not well enough, but Magic accidentally own goals, and that is one of those things I'm talking about. Corner ball is a very dangerous game. You do not want to play this all the time because Magic out of boost couldn't quite make a play, forcing Brazo to make a play for it, and then Magic on the way back just didn't have the funds to make the save.
Yeah, it's very little room for error.
It is. It truly is, and boost management, boost management is such a crucial aspect of this game that a lot of people take for granted. Yeah. It literally is the only thing you have to worry about in this game besides your position on the field. And because of things like that, it just leads to goals. 4-1 now, NM State 2 leading.
Yeah, that was a very good shot.
An unfortunate mistouch from Magic, accidentally passing it to Bronco. Probably thought it was going to bounce a little bit different. I mean, those corners can be tricky. You know, you think it's going one way, but it doesn't, and then now it's in the back of your net.
Yeah.
All right, Magic to Brazo, looking for the dunk. Bronco to Grand, gets it over. Can he not? He cannot find the double. He's out of boost. Bronco tries to recenter it. Now they are on the way back. Now it is LaQueva's turn to make a play. Can Magic find it? No. Cold Ramen with a beautiful stop, killing the momentum. Now the ball's still midfield. Somebody has to find it. Magic back to Brazo, but that's not a very good pass. Now Bronco has complete control. Can Pizza save it? Yes, he does, but he doesn't have a boost. He had to double jump for that. Now they're struggling right now on defense, and a beautiful and lucky pinch for LaQueva. NM State 2 still trying to make something happen. Oh, great demo! Great demo from Magic. Grand tried to take control of it, but he couldn't quite find it. No, Brazo gets the demo. It was Magic with the goal. Great awareness from Brazo, realizing that his teammate was right there. All he had to do was get rid of that defender. Now a 2-goal difference, 2 minutes left. That is plenty of time in Rocket League to come back.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance for a comeback here.
And in Rocket League in particular, there's like a kind of like a miniature or an unspoken rule, I guess you could say, is a 3-goal lead is definitely like the danger zone, because each game is 5 minutes, and it's kind of hard to come back from a 3-goal lead. So hopefully if LaQueva can hold on just a little bit longer, or maybe even score, they can actually put themselves up, but they can't with Magic with getting that slight miss. Now they have to find their way back with NM State 2 on the return. Can they get it? No, Brazo ready to stop it. Cold Ramen trying to find the ball, but Pizza finds it instead. Now he's dead. Bronco to Grand. Back. Got to clear it. Got to take control of this corner ball. It's dangerous. 0 boost. Magic had to make that play, but Cold Ramen finds a demo.
And Pizza with the save.
What a clear. Still in the corner. Those could be dangerous for NM State 2. Miss. Bronco now to himself. Grand calls it. And that's another thing too, is just communication is such a huge factor as well. Like, you have to be constantly saying, I got it, you got it, but clearly they did not have it. No, he didn't even find the net. That is so unfortunate. That is the curse of the top post in this game. Cold, oh my goodness gracious, another unfortunate top bar down. It is the enemy for both teams right now. Grand trying to stop it, Brazo. Pizza, but a double commit. That leaves them a little too far wide open, but Grand with the save. A little messy on the defense, but it looks like NM State 2 is going to secure game 1 in this best of 3 and almost a great finish from that. I mean, NM State 2 did win by 2 goals, but it was close. I mean, let's look at the stats here. I mean, Grand, 614 points, 2 shots, 3 assists, 4 saves. That just shows how crucial his rotation is for this team, saving it. LaQueva, we have 4 shots, 5 shots. I mean, the ball position is 50-50. I mean, it's going either way right now. I think LaQueva just has to put the ball in the net.
Yeah, it could have been luck. It could have been whatever, but it's still between either two.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, even looking at Cold Ramen, he has 3 demos. Demos can also be a huge game changer. Imagine in real life soccer, if you could legally deck somebody. That's what you're doing in this game. That's exactly what you're doing in this game. You're taking them out of the field, messing up the rotation, and it messes with the mental as well, especially when you get more and more demos, you know, coupled with that. It truly messes things up. So if they keep that up, they're going to get in LaQueva's head, I think, and run away with this.
Yeah, a very offensive play.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is, but it is a huge, it is a deeply, it's a big debate in the Rocket League community if demo should even be a thing. But, you know, it's been part of the game since its release. I mean, everybody's gotten used to it, and on top of that, I think it's a very cool, it can be tricky sometimes, it can be glitchy, I do agree, but it is such a fundamental part of understanding your enemy's rotation and just destroying that capability of them being back in time. So I don't know, I think it's a great addition to the game.
Yeah.
Brazo trying to find the pass, does find it, but Cold Ramen gets a better touch. Bronco back to Cold Ramen. Cold Ramen cannot get there in time. Now they have to find their way back, but the net is wide open. barely missed. And see, that's what I mean. The net was wide open, but they barely just missed it. They have to take advantage of those situations. It seems so minuscule in the moment, but those moments do matter from the difference from 0 to 0 to 1 to 0.
Yeah, and it all adds up.
It does, but Brazo is not going to let go of that moment. Magic gets the little flip pass. Bronco trying to pass it to himself. I understand what he was trying to do there. He was trying to carry it so his ball, so his car could be behind the ball, but just gets a mistouch.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But now La Cueva leading, with 4 minutes left in this match. Again, I mean, that's more than plenty of time, but Magic going for a flip reset pass to Brazo. Where's Pizza? Can Pizza get the double tap? Yes, he does, but it barely, it goes in. What a great goal. I mean, come on. Like, it doesn't get any crazier than that. A nice pass from flip reset from Magic to Brazo. Pizza finds a double tap. I mean, that is as tight as you can make it through that corner. What a great goal. That was tricky. I didn't think that was going in, but then it cut to the different camera angle, and it showed the ball was like halfway through the net. Oh, no, an unfortunate start off the kickoff, but they managed to save it. Pizza barely responding with the 32, I believe it's the 32 boost you are allotted once you respawn, and uses it to save it. Grand trying to find his brother, and he does, but Brazo rotating in time. Cold Ramen using the new mechs that have been recently implemented into Rocket League. Wall dashing is huge. So for those who don't know at home, wall dashing is essentially when you get your car, you make a minuscule jump, and you clutch your wheels back to the wall, and you just do that fast repeatedly, and you gain max speed in the game without having to use boost. So it's a great mechanic to learn. It's a crucial mechanic at this level of play.
Is that gonna make it?
No, he happened to be there. And I mean, thankfully, I mean, we're seeing like the boost, like you see the boost left and right, like just constantly going up and down. You have to keep an eye on who's back and who has the boost, and you have to constantly be communicating, or otherwise it's not going to end quite well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A bump from Bronco on the way back, accidentally bumps Grand. Not looking very well for NM State 2. Tries to find the net, does not find it. Pizza in the corner. Taking his time, going at it alone. And Grand is there. Now, on the way back, Ramen gets dunked by Brazo. Gets it to Pizza. An unfortunate touch. I think he might have saved it. I'm not going to lie. I think that was an own. He saved that goal from going in. But Bronco is going to take advantage of that, now carrying it downfield. 0 boost. A saying I say whenever I have 0 boost is the team doesn't know I have 0 boost. So you should always go for if you have 0 boost, go for the ball like you have boost, because it's part of the mind game and part of the awareness in Rocket League is, yes, you have 0 boost, but like maybe they don't know, and you can create a fake threat and push your team forward.
Yeah, fake it till you make it, I guess.
Exactly, literally, exactly. That's exactly correct. Now, defense to offense, a beautiful switch from La Cueva. Pizza finding the corner, can't quite get the touch he wants. Now Bronco in the air. Brazo, minimal boost, makes every last bit of it count, but now is it going to be enough as it's bouncing back towards their net? A little bit of miscommunication as they double commit. That's going to cause the rotation to be off slightly, but not a problem as Magic clears this downfield.
Saved by Grand.
Yeah, great positioning from Grand, but not great enough as Magic just slams this into the back of the net. A wonderful pass from Pizza. Bronco a little bit awkward. He wasn't sure quite what to do. It seems like it seems like he did have enough boost, but he may have thought his teammate was there. He may have thought somebody else had it, but that's why communication is crucial. So goals like that don't happen.
Yeah.
Bounces off the wall. A minute left. They have to make a miracle happen if they wanted anything to happen, and a beautiful bump again. Just got to take out the defense. If the defense is there, take it out. Simple as that. Great awareness from Bronco Bobby taking out Magic. I mean, now it's a 2-goal differential, 48 seconds. It is doable, but it's going to be a very tough field to climb.
I believe him.
Magic trying to find a pinch pass, but again, has 0 boost. Fake it till you make it. Brazo couldn't quite find it. Cold Ramen on the carry. Gets it to the left side, finds Bronco Bobby, but not quite the touch he was looking for. Double commit, bumps his own teammate. Maybe NM State 2 can take advantage of it, and he does. It's not going in the net. Yes, it is. Straight down the center with the pinch dunk. Absolute great awareness from Cold Ramen.
Beautiful shot.
Now, can they pull it off in these last 26 seconds?
We'll see.
I mean, they've managed to pull out these two in the last 20, so I think, I mean, it's definitely possible now. And this is an opportunity. Misses the read, goes a little too far forward, gets the pass to Bronco Bobby, and a huge fake. He just has to find the angle, but Pizza recovers in time to save it. Now they're on the return attack, but can't quite find it as well. NM State 2 still trying to make something happen. Does he have the carry? No, he does not. A great 50-50 coming out from Lacueva in the corner. If the ball does not touch the ground, once the clock hits 0, the ball is still in play. Well, is he going to kill it? Yes, he does. Lacueva takes game 2. We are going to game 3. I mean, come on.
What a beautiful match. I don't know what to say. It was beautiful.
I mean, the shots are still the same. Lacueva still had a little bit more possession, but the difference was they were putting those shots in the net. And that's what we were talking about the previous match, you know, like they just weren't putting the shots in the net. And I mean, if they can continue this momentum that they've garnered in this game, they might take this set.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game, but yeah, we saw beautiful plays that match. We saw beautiful saves, demos.
Oh yeah,
all around.
Yeah, a whole lot of a whole lot of great play, like all around. Like they were, as they say on the RLCS stream, a well-oiled machine. Because that's what it comes down to is you have to work together as a team. It's a team-based game, whether people like it or not. As much as you want to blame your teammates, you know, in this game, you know, you are playing with 2 other people on the field, and you have to all hold each other accountable in how you rotate and how you play. And it seems like Lacueva is starting to do that amazingly. But NM State 2 it seems to be a little bit lacking in that department as they are struggling right now on defense. Lacueva still on offense, but Grand will take advantage of this. Oh, are we in ones? Oh, we are not. Pizza gets rid of that. And the wood net's wide open. Nobody misses. Oh my goodness! Like this is again what I mean. You have to take advantage of those opportunities. Maybe it's the nerves. I mean that makes sense because you're playing in front of all these people, but you just can't let it get the better of you. Cold Ramen passes it to himself. An accidental own goal, but a great save from Pizza up 0 boost. Oh my goodness. Sacrifices his life for the betterment of his team, and now they are still alive.
Yeah, worth it.
A lot of solo plays trying to come out of NM State 2. There's not a lot of passing plays that I would like to be seeing, and that might be the detriment of NM State 2. Whoa, Grand trying to find Bronco, but couldn't. Lacueva on the return attack. Cold Ramen cannot lose possession of this ball, and he does not, but a double commit. Pizza to himself. Can Bronco get the read? No, he does not. Gets it down. Simple. Sweet and simple, but he misses. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That was scary. It's those easy ones. It's always the easy ones you miss. It's always the easy ones. I would rather shoot the ball from the other side of the, you know, the field than right there.
Yeah, and you could have seen Grand in the net fighting it.
Oh my goodness. I bet you he was confused too. Like he probably expected him to score. He was like, oh, like he had to like last second make a split decision to try to save it once he saw it was still in play. But right now Lacueva is not letting up. They are just relentless right now on offense. Let's see if Bronco can find a pass. No, he does not. Cold Ramen loses the 50-50. Magic gonna carry it, not because he has the boost. Steals the boost from Grand. Cold Ramen out to Grand. Back to the other side. That is what they need to be doing more. They need to be clearing this ball to their teammates, not just in the middle of nowhere. To the corner. This might be quite dangerous. Pizza calmly and collectly clears that ball. Ramen trying to carry it. Doesn't quite have enough boost. Smart not to waste what he had left. And it seems like a little bit of flusterness coming out of NM State 2. Their play is not quite as clean as they're just trying to find some demos, but maybe they can find the angle. No, they cannot. There needs to be a little bit more pass plays. Can he get that angle? No, he cannot. Almost finds it. Cold Ramen now trying to pass to Bronco Bobby, but can't quite make a play from that angle. Bronco to Grand. Grand to the wall. Bronco maybe to his third teammate. No, Magic just there, ready. The defense from La Cueva is just astonishing right now. They are ready for every single possible attack. And to Magic, Magic back. Oh my goodness, he double tapped it to himself. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is textbook. Brazo to Magic, Magic to himself. I mean, I've been following Magic for a little. He's improved immensely. This is, I've never seen this Magic before. This is amazing. 2-0, a minute 43 seconds. It's looking a little dire for NM State too. Pizza clears it. Bronco tried to find the dunk. 50-50 goes to the corner. Bronco hits it to Ramen. Ramen misses.
Just short.
Pizza to Magic. Oh, accidental double commit, but they don't seem to be too worried, but maybe they shouldn't be getting a little too cocky as they're going to be put in a tough situation such as this, and Magic accidentally own goals. Yeah, I could tell they were getting a little carried away with the rotation because they were getting quite confident how they were playing, and then that's what happens. I mean, we saw the comeback happen in the last match. Maybe NM State can return the favor.
It is close.
Dead ball. But Grant trying to make it come alive. Pizza not having it, taking it back to the midfield. Is anybody even home? Is anybody even home? No, they're not. Grand.
Ooh, a wide open shot.
It just spelled danger. Like, nobody had rotated in a second, and Grand was a little too late in a beautiful flick and placement from Pizza. Pizza wins the kickoff. Magic trying to find the read on Cold Ramen. Cold Ramen hits it below him. 0 boost. Fake it till you make it. Pizza back to the center. Bronco clears it. 30 seconds. This is not looking good for NM State 2. They have to make a goal within the next 15 seconds if they want to come back. Is this it? He's going to go for the demo. Pizza. Calmly just clears it. That one's cue, you know, from competitive play coming into use. People take for granted how important it is to be able to read your opponent's car and what they're going to do. And Pizza just demonstrated, you know, how much he knows so. Five seconds. It's looking like this is going to be it for this match. La Cueva is going to take it against NM State 2, 2-1. I mean, come on. What a great set.
It was amazing to see.
NM State 2 had the ball possession 53%. Look at the shots compared to La Cueva. They were on it, but they just could not put it away. What a great game, La Cueva taking it. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better match. I mean, so before this, I actually wasn't, Viat was supposed to cast this, but last minute I came in. I'm so glad I did because, I mean, what a beautiful game.
Oh, it definitely was.
That is textbook Rocket League. That is as close as it gets. I'm sure NM State 2 is a little heartbroken. But we're not done yet. No, we still have many more games to go. I mean, let's take a look at the schedule here. I mean, I think we're going to go to a break here in a second. As you can see here, up next we got Air Force versus Del Norte. And after that, we have Animas against Camino Real. Thank you guys for watching this match. Again, I'm Flash.
And I'm Uncooked.
And we will be right back after this break.
Yeah, there's no trade back there. We can see Lux getting some more damage off on the Pantheon. Currently Pantheon's down just a bit more than she is. Oh, we're kind of even now actually. I think we spoke too soon. We can see that Sejuani's also clearing just a tiny bit faster than. Oh, never mind. They're even now. I spoke too soon. But we do see Ziggs already 3 CS up from Jinx, which your early CS is very important. Just trying to hit that level 2 before the other team did. We see a 10-5. Jinx is just not allowed to farm.
Yeah, no, that Ziggs lane presence, you know, being able to AoE the wave down and jam the wave in, really forcing the Rakan and Jinx bot lane to fall back. Oh, unfortunate double binding onto minions. Lux takes the bad end of that trade, and she was unable to proc her passive there, so unfortunate.
She did hit 3 before he did, but it kind of didn't matter just because, like, he was already getting her flash off.
Oh, but here comes Sejuani ghosting in, chasing down the Pantheon. She knows no flash. She's able to get that first blood kill, waiting up past the Sejuani gets the first blood.
It might be a trade here. She was able to avoid that. There is a flash. I don't think the flash was worth it there. No. Oh!
From downtown, that little ball, the little bowling ball, that could. And so Lux, unfortunately, giving up that blood that could have been a 1-for-0 in favor of UTEP, but unfortunately, a 1-for-1 trade. Depending on who you're cheering for, 1-for-1 in favor of you, or 1-for-1 unfortunate, giving up that extra kill. And so, but that's Sejuani perfectly there timing, you know, to get that kill. Of course, Lilia was able to respond in time.
We're seeing that they're somewhat even there up in the top lane. This is 2 champions that don't really use mana. They're both built on, like, what do you call it, rage, basically.
Yeah, using their own health for, like, as a resource, you know, and so there's a lot of sustain on both sides, a lot of... Oh, here comes the gank from Lilia topside. As they are gearing to run down, and beautiful... Ooh,
they did push him back heavily. I'm a little disappointed to not try to see the skill shot from Lilia once again. Oh, I think she actually might be going for it.
Oh, and we have a bug. Seems like the spectator bug is still there from this patch. We'll give it a couple seconds, see if it clears itself up. But
we did see that Jinx is catching up back in CS. However, they are so far pushed up that I don't think it really matters right now. They had vision in the river. Lilia is able to kind of run around a little bit more than Sejuani is just because of her speed. This is a lovely image of Lux.
Yeah. It happened when we were casting for NMSU game last time too. Looks like we are back. Yeah, and we are back now. And so, yeah, we know this is a known bug from this latest patch. You know, there's been a lot of spectator issues in the client right now. So, luckily, we're able to get back into the action right away. And so, as we're seeing, UTEP with a 600 gold lead, not too crazy, but you know, just enough to be noticeable. And we're seeing that a lot of that coming from that bot lane. Jinx with that 10 CS lead right now over the Ziggs, right?
We do see Invitational kind of starting on the point grubs here. Lilia is like heading towards mid. Unsure if she's gonna try to go in. Ooh, that Rakan did come up top, but he is avoiding everything. He is. Oh, and they got the flash out of Rakan. I don't know if necessarily that rotate was worth it for Rakan just because he wasted his flash and that didn't get an assist. And, you know, Lux is still very pushed back. No. Alright, one of our casters trolls us. Ignore that.
Alright, and here comes a gank top lane right now. Mundo ghosting away right now. There's 3 people trying to descend on, but they're unable to catch up to him. Sejuani's ghost on cooldown, and Rakan just not having the gap
Well,
closure.
we do see Lux kind of rotating in. He is wasting the time. He might be able to get the kill off.
Oh, Another spectator bug. And
It's
so
so unfortunate.
we are stuck right now. We're trying to.
Well, we did see Ziggs kind of catch up. Now he's back in the lead again. For,
Yeah.
I feel like CS in every other lane can be wishy-washy, like as long as you have like shields or something. But CS in the bot lane is where it really shines. So you need that gold difference. You need that extra items to kind of help AD carry in the beginning.
Yeah, so as we wait for the spectator, for this bug to clear up right now, have to see if we're able to secure this kill right now. So
I'm
Lux,
so invested.
right? I'm waiting to see if Sejuani lands that proc, lands that 4th proc to get that stun off. So
I think the best thing, honestly, would be perhaps to try to turn on the Sejuani, because I don't think he's getting out of this alive. But he can at least take the Sejuani out with him, continue to have Lilia gain that lead that she's already starting to show just a little bit. Kind of just putting her behind, wasting their time as well. Ward does have a little bit of a CS lead. I'd love to say more.
yeah, no, unfortunately, this bug has been plaguing this current patch. And so, last time when we were forced to cast for our own NMSU during playoffs, we were running the exact same issues at the same time. And so, hopefully we can just have it cleared like it did a second ago. So,
how's your day doing?
It's exhausting, but I'm excited to be here right now. A very fun day of games, exciting to see everyone play in person against each other. So, we are still stuck right now.
Is there anyone you really want to see tonight?
Of course, I love watching NMSU play, especially the main NMSU Crimson roster has always fun, chaotic games for sure. So, can we not try to do something? If we leave the spectator, can we join that game? So, yeah, no, it seems like the technical issues for this is going on pretty rough right now. So as we're waiting, I'm looking back at the game going on over our shoulders just behind us right now. There is a lot of fighting that we are missing out on, unfortunately. And so
fall behind you, that is what chases you up. Let's get a look here over though at the schedule of some matches we're gonna go up again. We got Del Nordic versus Air Force up next in just a minute or so. After we're gonna have Animos versus Camino Real coming up. It says 11:15 a.m. here. Not exactly true. We're gonna get it up after this matchup.
A little behind schedule, but we are there. We're there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very exciting matchup. But for now, what do you think this Air Force Academy is going to look like? What do you think this playstyle is going to be?
Is this the first year that they're playing?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's what I heard. I heard that they're really good. I'm excited to see what they have to offer at being a first-year competitor compared to a competitor that's played as a team for years. So I think that they're going to do quite well knowing their ranks, but we'll see.
definitely. We're going to go into some predictions here right now. Obviously, these matches are going to be best of 3, so Clocks, who do you think is going to take it?
Since I'm a Del Norte alumni, I'm gonna have to root for Del Norte. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Air Force.
The caster bias. It's
I
the
know,
caster bias,
I know,
bro.
I know.
Like, what do you think that's going to be taken? 2-0, 2-1, maybe?
I think it's gonna be really close, maybe 1-1, and then Del Norte takes it, or it comes into overtime, and one of them will hopefully make it. We'll see what happens, though.
You know what, I respect the choice, but unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to go with the Air Force Academy. They're just a strong roster right now, you know, and just like, they even have some of the best players that we've had in New Mexico. They have La Cueva alumni competing with them.
They do.
Which is kind of, it's just a bit nerve-wracking for the Del Norte team.
And SSL, it's always hard to go up against a team that you know has an SSL and some GCs when they're higher ranked than you, but if you got that teamwork in you, then anything can you can kind of overcome anything with that teamwork.
Yeah, exactly, you know, and I think just like when you're playing at such a high level, you can have such a way more accurate level of trust with your teammates, you know. You can get that understanding of, okay, I can play behind you, I can really trust you to make the play that I think is going to work out well.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be one of the strengths that U.S. Air Force Academy is going to have in this series, but at the same time, Del Norte, they're such a strong unit, they're such a well-built team that this isn't going to be an easy feat for Air Force Academy, no matter what ranks they are going to be at.
I think each team has to equally put in the same amount of effort. I don't think they gotta go too easy or go too hard. I think that it's gonna be about even and it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, definitely going to be an even matchup here. We should be getting into it in just a moment here. We're still getting players settled in onto the computer, onto the beautiful land station we have behind us. I know I keep saying it every time. I'm like a broken record, but it does look genuinely so beautiful. It looks so professional. Look at the lights. There's RGB, guys. There is RGB. This is the peak of gamer.
It looks beautiful. If anyone who's watching hasn't came to the Invitational, come next year. This is
come now.
Come now.
Yeah. Book your flight right now. Don't even like drop everything. Don't you have work? No, you don't. Just take it off, right?
There's still one more day.
Come to this tournament right now because this is the best Rocket League matchup you will ever see.
You should. In earlier games, the hype in this crowd was amazing. I was taking photos around, and I could feel the passion in it, and I felt so cool.
Oh, the crowd when they just roar into cheer. It's just. There's no other feeling like it, especially as a competitor, which is why it's so awesome that NM State is really able to put on this opportunity for a lot of these high schools teams, because this is a lot of players' first time at LAN, and I think you can see that sometimes in the gameplay, but you can also really see it in their personalities. You can see it in how they're locked in, how they're approaching the game, both from a physical standpoint on the field and from a mental standpoint.
Yeah, being on land is a whole different thing, but are we ready?
I don't know if we're ready just yet. It looks like we are joining up in the match in just a moment, testing out those servers right now. But yeah, I think Del Norte just needs to come into this with confidence.
They do.
Confidence because
is a big
they do
thing.
have this disadvantage here in Game 1.
Here
Air
we go.
Force
Here we
Academy
start.
versus Del Norte High School. Make some noise for some of the best teams in the
Heck
Southwest.
yeah.
Off
Ooh.
the kickoff, it's going to be a shot towards the Del Norte side, and Chowder 10 seconds in scores for Air Force.
It was a close save. If only he got it more out instead of in that double commit. Really didn't help, but. They'll bring it back. It's a good shot from Air Force.
Definitely 1 goal lead for Air Force Academy off the kickoff. 4:53 left on the clock. That's going to go towards the Del Norte side. It's going to be Chowder, though, on the possession in the air, trying to take that air drill. Maybe a flip reset to the mid. That's going to be far left off the sidebar. And now Del Norte with a chance to counter, but it's going to be Evan trying to shut this down immediately.
Good 50 from Del Norte. They're all 15, trying to get the ball to midfield. We're just waiting until an attack. But it seems like Air Force has most of the offense here. We're just hoping to see Del Norte make a change and put on their side.
Juju off that backboard read, but it's going to be Orion with the immediate shutdown. Second goal for the Air Force Academy.
Heck yeah, Air Force seems to be doing really well so far. They've been keeping their distance. They've been keeping really good rotations. And so far, they've gotten 2 goals for it.
so far. 2 gold in less than a minute for the Air Force Academy. Del Norte looking to strike, put themselves on that leaderboard. That's going to roll up high. Chowder's going to have that possession off the roof, trying to get the air dribble. It's Yami Juju going up instantly. A little bit of team interference for the Air Force side. Still stuck in the Del Norte corner, though. Gets it around all the defenders. This is a good opportunity for Orion to keep up. Instantly challenged, though, by Yami Juju. Yami Juju with a great clear. It's Evan on the possession in the air dribble. Dark Magic trying to shadow that, but it's Chowder coming in with a shot towards the backboard.
It seems like this Air Force is constant shots, constant shots. Del Norte seems to be a little out of place of where the defense is, but if they lock themselves down and know where they need to be placed, I think this is going to be really good. They can do really well.
Beautiful save coming out from Dark Magic, but it's going to be Evan going on for that double tap. It's just too high. Orion not able to get that rebound, and now Chispita's on the challenge. Chowder instantly going for the corner. A bit of physicality coming out from Air Force Academy. It's Chispita's, though, with the clear to the side left wall. Orion now shot on the backboard. Second man up for the double tap.
Oh,
Evan
nice.
off the passing play.
Air Force just seems to have the better chemistry. The Del Norte seems to be going around, not really communicating, but if they start communicating, knowing where the team's placed, they can do really well, but Air Force is looking mighty good right now.
2 minutes in nearly for Air Force Academy with that 3-goal lead. This is a best-of-3 series. Del Norte doesn't have too much of leeway to give up one of these games. They want to make sure that they win it, but the demo in front of the net, that's going to be a hard opportunity, but it's going to be Orion with the laser shot. 4 goals for Academy.
Air Force is doing really well right now. I don't know what to say about Del Norte. I'm hoping they step it up. I hope they use this game to see about next game, but they still have 3 minutes left on the clock, so they still have time to get four goals and make it even.
It's all about improvement, and it's all about resilience. Del Norte is no stranger to these comebacks so far, but the moment, beautiful save coming out from Yami. A beautiful save and just a beautiful play coming out from JoJo. Now up on the dribble, tries to get it around one, does get it around Orion. 0 boost, though, not able to follow up, and now it's Evan towards the midfield.
Nice. It seems like we're getting it on more of the Air Force side, and Del Norte is having a bit more confidence in their challenges, and it seems like they're putting on their side, which is really well. Their offense is becoming good.
Small little control touch for Chispitas. That's going to go straight back in front of the net. Evan, though, not able to find that second man for the shot. 4-goal lead still stands for Air Force Academy here. And now Del Norte trying to press on. A good touch. That's going to roll straight back to the Air Force corner. Chowder should be able to get the possession. Actually gets the air dribble. Trying to pass this to Evan. Evan is up immediately. Fakes out the defender. And the 5th one coming out.
I mean, you hate to see it. It's just he has good mechanics. He's taking it. He's carrying it across the field. Seems like they either need a challenge or wait, and they couldn't decide, and it led to a goal.
Yeah, Del Norte struggling to find that possession that they need in the midfield. Been stuck on defense for most of this game one, but now a little bit of a breakout opportunity here for Del Norte. Evan is on the air dribble, but it's going to be a bit awkward. It's Chowder to the corner. Chowder going for a redirect. Not able to get it, but that bounces off the backboard. It's going to be Dark Magic picking up that rebound on the sidewall. Beats over Evan, and now Yami Juju trying to send that fully. Chowder trying to pass that to Evan off the backboard. Shot to the mid, and it's saved.
We love to see the challenges the offense the Air Force has right now. They keep putting shot after shot after shot, and Del Norte is just stuck in the defense, which is good for Air Force, but not good for Del Norte. And just saying that right then and there, they just scored, which shows how good their offense is. They just keep putting shot, which makes Del Norte just panic and out of place.
Yeah, Del Norte hasn't really been able to find that rotation yet on the defense that's going to work out for them. Air Force just taking advantage of that open space, just keeping the ball close and playing very possessively of this ball. But now a little bit of breakout opportunity for Dark Magic. Gets that dunk off the backboard. Is anyone up for Del Norte? No, it's going to be Chispitas taking that slow. Tries to get the dribble around one, but it's instantly challenged by Chowder. And now 50 in the midfield. It's Yami Juju with a good dunk. Evan trying to send that to Chowder. It's Dark Magic up instantly shutting that down.
I love to see how they take care of their talk for me. I lost my train of thought.
You know, they are really taking care of business. Almost a good pass coming out from Dark Magic to Chispitas. Unfortunately, just a bit too far left. Now Orion on the dribble gets the flick over one. Evan with the fake jump, actually. It's going to be Magic shutting that down onto the right side. Chowder, slow touch possession, but a weird flip reset. Tries to get it around one. Dark Magic doing everything himself so far, just getting amazing challenges off the zero boost. Actually gets the beat. Now Chowder has to climb back a little bit from the side wall in the midfield. Low boost passes that to Evan. A clear for Yami Juju, though.
Del Norte is doing a really good job 15, getting it on their side. It's just that follow through, that team communication of trying to hit that ball next and keeping it away from Air Force at all times. It's possession is what it is, which they're doing good, but they're giving it away most of the time.
Ooh, and that one's gonna float in for the 7th one for Air Force. Hat trick for Evan here on the board. Right now, Del Norte, they are starting to find their footing halfway towards this game, but it is a bit too late, and it looks like game 1 should be secured for the Air Force Academy.
Yes, it'll be hard to get seven points in 5 seconds, but it was a good run from Del Norte. We'll see how they learn from this game and move on to the next.
It's all about that adaptability, changing on the fly, and Air Force doesn't need to change a thing.
Air Force
a clinical Chowder coming out with the MVP. Evan with the hat trick, and you can just see that possession bar down there.
Yes, that possession.
So
Air
much more
Force had
control.
a lot more possession, a lot more shots on net. They definitely did well. I would say for Del Norte, if you keep it away from their ball possession, it seems like they have most of it. So if you take it away from them, you have a better chance.
Exactly. You know, and Del Norte did generally still find those challenges on offense. Their offensive rotations were looking very, very strong. They were putting on that pressure. They were getting the beats off those first men, which is really going to be important for sustaining that possession, sustaining that pressure, you know, and actually getting into those pass plays. You want to see more mid plays from Del Norte.
Yes, I keep seeing 50s and they'll put it on their side. Del Norte needs somebody to follow that and finish that goal for them.
Exactly. Game 2 here on Salty Shores. It's going to be a high hit for Evan now. Going off the shot, immediately saved by Yami Juju. Dark Magic now taking up that possession.
Yes, as we love to see one pass to another team hit it. That's what we want to see. Hopefully we see that more this game.
Ooh,
Evan goes up. Yes. Hopefully you see, almost.
A little bit backpash. Chispitas panics just a tiny bit there. That's going to leave a little open for Chowder trying to get this mid. Maybe over one. Evan jumps a bit too early. Yami Juju should have a bit of possession. Evan, though, just trying to play interference so far. It's going to have to be Dark Magic who breaks them out, and everyone's stuck in the Del Norte corner right now. But Yami Juju with a great breakaway possession off the wall. Orion takes that immediately off his hands, off the ceiling. That is a banger! And Evan
nice
with the pass.
redirect. See, this is what we love to see. We need to see Air Force is doing what we want to see from Del Norte. They're taking it up in the air, keeping it away from Del Norte, and passing the ball and finishing the shot. It's a beautiful schematic. That's exactly how Rocket League should be played, and Air Force is playing it beautifully.
And it's just an awkward play to save from the Del Norte perspective. You saw Chispitas was in the right possession, was on that back post, but because of that weird bounce that just goes high up into the corner, Chispitas just not able to find that angle necessary. But now it's going to be Yami Juju hitting that down low. It's still on the Del Norte side, a clear possible for the Knights, but it's going to be straight back to Evan with the possession. And now Yami Juju almost gets beat by one. Evan not able to put that on net, though. Dark Magic trying to force this way down the field, but it's Chowder keeping it up for the Air Force Academy.
It was a good bump from Air Force. They're keeping Del Norte on their toes, but Del Norte seems like they're having a good amount of offense right now. They keep going up for challenges, but not really knowing where they're going to put the next one and just kind of hitting the ball, which I think Del Norte could do a lot better with. Where Air Force is doing amazing because everywhere the ball goes, they're there. They know where it's going to happen next.
Exactly. A high banger shot roll straight down off the Del Norte backboard, and that's going to be a free open net for Ryan. And as you said, Clocks, it really does come down to that possession, coming down to that communication, really, that Air Force is showing, certainly, that they have a 2-goal lead in Game 2, 7-0 in Game 1. And now Air Force trying to strike back for the third one, almost on net. Chispita's able to get the save.
Air Force is just non-stop attacking. Del Norte is doing well. They're holding their ground so far compared for a 2-0 lead at 3 minutes. That's not bad. That's where they were this game. Let's see if they can change it. A shot on net.
Breakout opportunity. Chispitas off the high board. It has to be Magic. Not able to get the
close
touch on the contact. A beautiful opportunity for Del Norte, unfortunately squandered by the Air Force Academy defense.
A demo out from Del Norte trying to clear the field of Air Force's reign on the ball possession. Del Norte having offense right here. Let's see what they do with it. See, Del Norte's offense is really, really good. They get it on their side. They keep having a habit of getting their side. It's the follow through that they're missing. Yes, this is what we love to see. Del Norte, Dark Magic scoring. Heck yeah.
There is no magic in that, just skill Chowder with the mess ups, defensive play, pinches out. Del Norte within striking distance, 1 goal lead for Air Force, 2:24 left on this clock.
It's with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Del Norte really seems like they have a chance here to take it home with them.
Oh, and the double tap coming out from Chowder, and it's Evan following up on that rebound. Air Force strikes back immediately.
You hate to see me talk about it. You hate to see me jinx them and be like, just hold it down, see what happens. But unfortunately, Air Force scored. Fortunate for Air Force, but unfortunate for Del Norte.
You hate to see it, you really do. But Del Norte now knows that they have the ability to strike on Air Force. They just need to capitalize off those mistakes.
My God.
Oh my goodness,
The communication of Air Force is beautiful. The commitment to fake the challenge and give it to Evan to take that shot was just beautiful.
What a beautiful
It's
pitch.
communication is what it is.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pitch, beautiful passing play coming out from the veteran Air Force Academy team. And now on defense, they have 2 minutes left, just needs to play with the time, but it's Del Norte pushing on the pressure. 2 go for the Air Force Academy. Evan in an awkward spot. Full boost though, a myth coming out from Chowder. It's Orion picking up the rebound.
At this point, Del Norte is down 4 goals, and with nearly 2 minutes left, I think Del Norte's best bet is just to go monkey mode and start going ham and try to take that ball possession away from Air Force, making sure that Air Force does not get a chance to touch that ball.
Exactly, you just need to go in with full force, full confidence is what Del Norte needs right now to keep it up. And there's Dark Magic with a little bit of it, and now past
beautiful
midfield!
pass mid,
Yummy
and a
Juju
score
with
from
the
Yummy.
shot!
Oh my goodness. See, this is the teamwork we needed. This is the teamwork we wanted. We want the pass and somebody be center to follow through with the shot and have it score. What a beautiful play. That's exactly how Rocket League should be played.
Within striking distance, they need 3 goals for Del Norte to be able to make that back. But now it's going to be Evan with the possession. A little bit of a light touch coming out on that side, while Del Norte still looking, still hunting for a good opportunity. It's Yami Juju trying to get the pinch over, but Chowder shutting that down immediately, keeping up the pressure. 2 go from the Del Norte side. This is a bit of an opportunity for the Air Force Academy, and they will score it.
I think Del Norte is just panicking. They're seeing him come near the ball. Everyone's too close together. The rotations just aren't really there. For how good the offense is that they have, the defense, I would say, needs improving in this game.
Definitely, 100% agree with you, Clocks, right here. You know, the Del Norte defense really hasn't been feeling comfortable on their
shot
own
opportunity.
side. Ooh, this is a low hit. 2 go again from Air Force. A bit of panic coming out from them. They know that Del Norte is within striking distance, but Evan, misses the open net, unfortunately, and that's going to set them back just a tiny bit.
With 1 minute left and 4-goal lead for Air Force, Del Norte really needs to start putting some pressure on this and stop just thinking about where the ball's going to go and start just going where the ball is.
Exactly, you know, you just want to play reactive at this point. You want to see what mistakes Air Force is going to give up for you to capitalize upon.
Yes.
That's a high hit for Magic, though. No one did to follow that up. It's Evan off the immediate possession. Hook shot coming
Good
out.
save from Chispita. Saving a powerful save.
Chispita's great save. Been a bit of a playmaker here, a bit of a dark horse for this Del Norte team, as they are one of the newer players to this Del Norte roster, but they have definitely don't look like it. This team does feel experienced, and against an Air Force Academy team that is so strong, Del Norte is putting on a very solid performance.
Yes, and I think the difference between the Air Force and Del Norte and how they're playing is the Air Force is playing really controlling and Del Norte is playing really aggressive and fast, but not with a lot of control that they need, which I think they could have used a lot better of.
Exactly. And Air Force are
winning
your
the game.
series champions. Give a round of applause for that.
6-2,
Evan,
2-0.
5 goals, 855, and oh my
Dang,
goodness.
Evan MVP. We love Evan. Good job, Evan.
Good job, Evan. Yeah.
I love to see how Del Norte put more ball possession on their
Yeah.
side compared to last game where
Yeah, definitely.
Air Force had 60% compared
Yeah.
to now they're 58.
It felt like Del Norte, when they had those breakout opportunities, when they found those power clears, were really able to capitalize upon them. And they moved super fast on that offensive structure, which is the scariest part for any high school team, especially because they're in their division. They're going to be meeting up with some rival matchups where they're going to be hopefully meeting up with Secret City and also Portales, who are also at this tournament.
Hopefully we do see that. It's unfortunate to get placed up against the high-ranked team first game.
Hi guys, my name is Azina. I'm going to be introducing the NMSU merch team we have here at one of our tables.
Hi, I'm Amanda, or Dragonheart, and I'm the head of merch right now. So we have amazing stuff right now, such as t-shirts, mouse pads, some really cool stickers, and pins. So just come stop by and you can see what we have. We have different designs and colors, so got a lot of cool stuff. All right.
And then is there anything you guys look forward to today? Any games or anything like that?
Everything, honestly. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, if you guys want to look at any of our merch for NMSU, our table is located at the back over there in the corner, okay? Thank you.
We're currently viewing technical We're seeing pretty good control by UNM here. UNM is now pushing up towards their spawn of Del Norte. Seems like they've been caught out by UNM. Flanker just got caught. Seems like 3 people from Del Norte are down and spawning. Maybe they'll be able to make a play all at the same time. A really scary jump there, being able to be easily taken down, and that'll be it, with UNM winning. That sets the score to 2-0, ending our first match. UNM takes the win. I'm seeing some really good team coordination for UNM here. We'll be right back for the next match.
with APS Esports. If you want to introduce yourself.
Yes, I'm Tremaine Webb with APS Esports.
Hello. All right, let's do a retake.
Tremaine Webb with APS Esports.
And then do you want to tell us what you have at your table over here for the students?
Yeah, we just got some information about esports that's happening in Albuquerque with the school district. We also have a couple of free swag over here. If you guys want any stress balls or pins, come see us at the APS Esports table.
Yeah, so the APS Esports table is going to be right next to the stage on the left. If you guys want to get any merch or goodies from them, go ahead and visit their table for information. And then can I ask what you're looking forward to most today? Any games?
All the games, actually. Mostly Rocket League because I love it. That's one of my favorite games to play, so let's go.
Awesome, thank you.
Looks like Del Norte got 3K'd, and it will leave UNM to pick up the Rainmaker. Seeing a battle for control. Booyah Bomb was just played. 2 jumps coming in right in the middle, a bit risky. Looks like they left Pekka out there by themselves. It looks like they're waiting on everyone on UNM before they make a push. Del Norte is spread out, maybe so they can cover around and get a good flank in. Looks like they will get the flank in, trading out with one of the other people there, but the Rainmaker still has the Rainmaker in possession. They're moving forward towards the first checkpoint, which they will get easily. It looks like UNM is working together here. Del Norte is kind of running in one here right now. Getting some good sprays. UNM hitting the last checkpoint, winning the game 3-0. We will be setting up for our next match, which I believe will be Los Alamos High versus Pebbles Hill High. UNM.
And they're almost done, and I believe they actually are loaded, and we are about to start right now. So that is going to be really exciting. I have not seen, you know, middle school level Rocket League, but I mean, the kids are just getting so good. I mean, we all know Scrub Killer. I mean that kid. I mean, since the age of 11 has been a beast. I mean, who knows? We could have our next Scrub Killer on our hands here in this stadium. You know.
You never know. I can't wait to see it. I think these teams are gonna pop off on stream for us here.
I believe so. I believe so. And for those who don't know, you know, Scrub Killer is a very prominent household name in the Rocket League community. He is known for being extremely talented at a very young age.
And I believe they're looking for a thumbs up. But yeah, he's extremely talented at a very young age. He was so talented, he was ready to play professionally at the age of 13. But the age to play RLCS now, I believe, is bumped up to 14 or 16, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the early days of RLCS. You know, he was up there with all the pros, and he could have competed skill-wise, but age-wise, he wasn't allowed to. But I remember the first season of RLCS. You know, there's a lot of pictures of him as like a young little middle schooler hanging out with all these pros. So it was cool to see.
And it looks like they are all loaded in. We are going to go ahead and get into this next match. I think we are just waiting to join the lobby. But yeah, here we go. Game 1, Animas against Camino Real, best of 3, starting the kickoff, 50-50 right down the middle. Hecko the Gecko. I mean, what a name. I mean, these are middle school names if I've ever seen them. This is awesome. All right. Nice down the middle. A little scared, but finds it back to the corner. Rain has the boost. Double commit though from Camino Real. Rise. Couldn't quite get the touch on the ball he wanted. Animas hits it to their own side.
Seeing a lot of just back and forth in the midfield here. A lot of big clears coming out. We'll see if one of these teams can find some ground to get a good push going here.
And that's one of the scary things about Rocket League, you know, it's do I really want to overextend just so I can get the ball ever, you know, so slightly further down the field. And that's where trusting your teammates really comes into play, you know, like they allow you to make those pushes that usually would put you in a bad position. And like that, I mean, what a great pass back. Now they're making a play down the field.
Here we go.
Does he find the goal? No, just slightly misses.
See if Orange can keep some pressure here. Ball flying across the net. Animus taking a touch. And they just take, it's on. Oh, very close.
Back to the middle, that misses a wide open net. Oh, it's one of those scary ones, you know you had all the time in the world, they just couldn't quite find the ball. But Rain, not letting it rain on his parade. Okay, I know, I had to say, you know, taking it back towards the blue side of the field. Maybe gonna look for a pass for his teammate. No, he doesn't have enough boost. Pinches it, yeah, way too far.
Unfortunate touch there for Orange side. See if Blue can get a quick counter here. Little touch. It's floating in the mid.
Oh no!
The team bump. No, you hate to see it.
Oh no! And I believe he took his teammate's boost right there. That's a crucial thing in this game is communication. Gets the pinch pass, but he goal by accident on the rotation. Back.
Unfortunate own goal there. You know, just a clean breakaway, puts it in a shooting position, and just an unfortunate rotation there by Blue.
I know. I mean, maybe, you know, who knows if that was calculated. Rise looking for the pass. I mean, the blue team was on their way back. I mean, sometimes that does happen. You know, like the ball does just get pinched right at you, and then you can't react in time, and it goes in your own net.
Orange with another push here. See if they can get it out of the corner. Still floating in the corner, centered mid. No threat yet. Back to the mid. Oh, okay, I think we're gonna see a transition here by Blue.
Now Hecko hits it to himself, goes back for the boost, leaves it for Rain, but Rain was not in the best position to hit it. Now Rise misses the ball in the corner. Fabi balls in the midair. Blue can have a chance, but nobody is up.
Unfortunate lapse of pressure there for Blue. Let's see if Orange can capitalize.
Double commit. Net's wide open. They have to score. All they have to do is put it on net. No, but Hecko the Gecko stops it. Wait, it's going to go back down. They have a chance. They still have a chance. They just have to keep this pressure up. They cannot let Orange run away with this.
Oh, man. Scary sequence there for Orange. Let's see if they can get back on offense here.
It seems like they are on their way to do so. An unfortunate touch from Rise, but Rain is ready. A miss from Fabi. Looks like Blue is a little bit overcommitting, and now they're going to be on their way back. Fabi seems to be the one using the most, technical abilities on the field right now. Just being a little bit more patient than his fellow teammates, trying to be there defensively.
Big clear from Orange. Let's see if they can get around it here. Oh, it's center. It's going to drop.
And Hecko the
Gecko.
Gecko.
And it's
nice.
in. Let's go. Nice shot from Hecko the Gecko there. great 50 from Rain, and then just reading that perfectly. Put it to top right. Beautiful, beautiful play.
Great double tap. And if for those that may have missed it, it was a double commit that actually left the net wide open, and that's why it's super important just to communicate if you're going for the ball or not, so that way those situations just don't happen.
Oh,
net wide open, and that is going to roll in. Rise, I believe, with the hat trick. Oh no, he scored 2.
Yeah, great positioning on defense there, and just taking advantage of the overcommit. Great job from Rise.
1 minute left. Animas, forgive me if I'm saying your name wrong. 1 minute left for them to make a comeback. And again, I was commentating earlier for those who may have missed it. A 3-goal lead in Rocket League is pretty scary, especially in 3v3 when the more players there are on the field. It's just incredibly hard to score.
Yeah, I agree. That time just keeps ticking away, you know, and you kind of, if you don't try something, you're definitely going to drop the game. So I expect to see Blue to just be super aggressive here.
I agree too. Now, so it's up to Camino now just to be patient and take advantage of their eagerness to score and just play out the clock.
That's it. That's how we win Rocket League.
Oh no,
games.
maybe not play out the clock, but they might as well just score again. Now Rise with the hat trick. 4-0 Camino Real with a convincing lead.
Yeah, great play. Just like you said, you know, Blue's just having to be super aggressive, and Orange can just kind of sit back and take advantage.
And that is exactly what, nice little Mando topper from the blue team. Ball now going to the corner, 20 seconds left. It's safe to say this game is over. Now, if you're Animus, you know, now you just have to they're thinking about.
Oh, they're just gonna put another one in just to take some momentum with them into game 2 here. Great job by Hecko the Gecko.
And again, like, if you're Animus, you just got to start thinking about the next match. Don't even obviously play out the rest of this match, you know, but, you know, this match happened, it's over with, leave it behind you. The next match is a new one, 0-0.
Agree, yeah, just mentally hit that reset button, and yeah, let's run game 2, and let's see if we can force game 3.
Exactly. And right now, it looks like they're just going to run the clock. Rise trying to be a little bit fancy. With the time they have left, they're all up for it. They all want to be the next Twitter clip right now. They're trying to hit it so they can tag their fellow schoolmates. And the ball goes down. Camino Real with a 5-0 win over Animus. Another game, you know, it's not over yet. Let's look at the stats here. 61% ball possession from Camino Real. And if we look at the shots, Animus has only 1 shot.
Yeah, you look at the shot differential, you know, and just possession in general, like Camino Real was all over the pitch there. So definitely want to see Animus look to just keep them out of their half the next game, you know. Look for some big clears down the field and see if they can catch them slipping.
I agree. And maybe a thing Animus should maybe look out for in the next match is just communication, because there was a lot of double committing, throwing you know, their cars at the ball, and at the end of the day, your car, where it is on the field, is probably the most valuable thing, you know, because you can make a save with 0 boost if you know how to double jump correctly.
Exactly. Positioning is everything, and wasting 2 people's resources on one piece of the field is you see a lot of goals come from that mistake. So definitely you know, one at a time, trust each other, make sure you got a guy behind you if you're going for the ball, and just play patient.
Yeah, I agree. And we're going to go into the next match here under Aquadome. Ooh, the nice new Aquadome with the grass field. This is what I like to see. All right, Fabi trying to put it in the back of the net, almost actually finds it. But Camino Real playing a little bit more patient. Carry from Rise, looking for the dunk. Does he get it? Almost does. Oh, cute Luff, able to clear it.
Orange still pressuring here, 2 blue up. Little touch in the mid. Another follow-up. This is good. Okay, we got a little whiff here. See if blue can take it back.
I believe for Rocket. Oh no, he gets
That's
it over 1.
Oh, what a save!
That would have been a clip. That would have been a clip.
Incredible save there. I didn't catch who got it, but that was clutch.
And he just carries it in, and Hecko the Gecko just waltzes it in. Nobody is in the net to even to meet him there. It's a nice little catch, and taps it in.
Yeah, you know, you see that a lot. You think one's going in, and you hold down the R2 button and keep driving forward. You got to no matter what, you just got to hold your positioning. So we saw that slight mistake there from Animus.
Never assume, and always talk with your teammates. That you always got to switch between ball cams, you know, constantly.
Oh, we got center ball open.
Oh,
and he
hits it
misses.
left. Oh my goodness. Anima stays alive to fight another day. Barely, still down by 1 goal, but 1 is a lot better than 5. Maybe they're trying to make it happen again, but a great save from Fabi. Oh, he backflipped. This is his chance. Backhandman has to run away with this. They are running back to defense. They are scared, and they clear it back to their side.
See if Blue can just control this ball, look to get it out. Oh, good dribble here, 1v1 situation.
And he
Beats
gets
him
it
to
away!
left post.
Nice.
Let's go! Fabi with an incredible just dribble play, pass 1, catch it, keep going left. Hey, I'm faster than you. I'm going to beat you to that far post.
Yeah, somebody's been hitting those training packs. You know, great control of the ball on the wall and on the field. Very great awareness from where the player was defensively. Knew if he got that touch that he was not going to be able to hit it.
Animus, you know, the important thing, just like we were talking about, just try and find that momentum, keep it rolling, play aggressive. You know, we're here on land. You got nothing to lose. Just give it your best shot. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is definitely scary. You know, like taking a big break between games, because like cold. You know, you get cold feet. You know, and like your hands also. You know, literally like hand warmers exist for a reason. You know, like professional video game players use them all the time.
Yes.
Because like when your hands are cold, like your reactions are not there. You know, like that brain to muscle connection is not there, and it's just really important to, you know, just keep them warm and ready.
Yeah, no, and just talking about like mentality again, like you play a full game of Rocket League, and then you go into game 2, and you're kind of in that flow state, right?
Right.
Like, and now we've taken a break. Both teams have kind of exited that.
Yeah.
We'll see who can pick it up back up a little bit quicker here. You know, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But that's definitely a huge thing with Rocket League. You know, trying to get in a flow. That way you don't have all these like crazy thoughts going on in your head. You're just focused about, you know, making a play, hitting the ball to your teammate. You know, that if you can get back in that headspace, you know, you can definitely take advantage of the pause a little bit.
No, yeah, I agree, and I guess we're going to jump into the game right now. Actually, we are resuming now. Game number 2, Camino up 1. All right, we're back in it. Fabi on defense, trying to carry downfield, passes it to the middle, almost finds it in the corner. Rain now taking it to Blue.
Gecko with the center. See if anyone can follow it up. Still there. Still waiting. Okay, big pinch to the corner. Let's see if they can get it back to the middle. And that's a shot on net. That's a goal. Yeah, just constant pressure there from Camino Real just to put one on the board early here.
Absolutely great placement from Hecko the Gecko. Angling his car using, you know, that not L1, but square button, depending what, you know, what button you're comfortable with, using your air roll with to position his car accordingly to place it in that bottom right.
Yeah, commonly referred to as air roll. That's the equivalent of like putting English on a pool shot, right? You kind of get a little piece of the ball and you can angle it a little bit. So very, very good play.
And a lot of players, you know, it's very subjective in how like they like to use it. Some people just use the normal air roll. You can go either way, or sometimes they'll bind left and right, you know, to sometimes get a more controlled feel for it.
Oh, great play from Camino Real again. Just keeping the pressure up, you know, taking advantage of the 50-50 in the corner, nobody back, and that's just another open net.
And it seems like Camino is the team that is benefiting from this break the most. Already at a 2-0 lead with, we're not even a minute into the second game, and Animus has to find their groove again.
Yes. Oh, great shot from Fabi, saved by Hecko the Gecko. That was a really, really good save there.
Now Hecko the Gecko trying to carry it with 0 boost. Rain trying to make a play on his lonesome. Oh, but this is a team game. You're going to have to pass it to the center, but Animus looks a little confused. All 3 of the players were in the corner, making it very awkward, but Fabi able to save his team.
We got Rain putting some pressure in the corner, looking for a teammate. Still in the corner. Got a teammate mid. See if they can get it out. Oh, it just misses. Just a little bit too cheating up too far there. Let's see if Blue can get a counterattack going.
Uh-oh. Messes up his half flip. Leaves it to Heckle the Gecko. Something I want, the viewers at home, to really pay attention to is rotation, and specifically rotation on ball side. That is a huge factor in a great and efficient rotation. And you'll see what I mean here. Almost coming to effect right now as they go, go back.
We got one-on-one situation here. Great save by Rain. Okay, we kind of are just back and forth here.
Ball just kind of dead in the center. Bobby not having any of it. Rise to himself. Does find himself. Hits in the corner. Nobody's there to clean up.
Oh, man. Unfortunate off the post there. That was a really good solo play. Just didn't have anybody to punch it in for him there. Unfortunate.
Yep, that miss is keeping Animus alive right now. 2 goals to 0 is a lot better than 3. And right now, the time is ticking down. And they are losing every opportunity with each second that passes.
Center ball. Oh, kind of an awkward touch. Echo the Gecko's there. Nope. Yes. Centered again.
They're all in the corner.
A little bit of a breakout play here. Blue looking to maybe get a center ball. Nope. Rise is going to shut that down. Fabi with shutting him down. No boost though. It's just kind of awkward. Oh, he centers it for his teammate. Oh, no. So close there. I really like the passing play option there. Just didn't quite make the mark.
Trying to go for that dunk double tap. Didn't get the angle he wanted. Now Animus on the return. Almost gets the flick, but great read from Heckle the Gecko.
Okay, good defensive posture here from Blue. Let's see if they can get some big clears going. Nothing yet. It's just kind of free floating here. We got an interaction. Good save by backhand. Fabi's up off the backboard. Demo. Oh no, nobody's home. No boost. Center. Oh, they make a good save on the goal line there.
Huge triple commit coming up from Animus. It's going to bite them in the butt. And as we see, he puts that one away with ease. I mean, they had plenty of time, but again, look, all 3 players are in the corner. They're very lost, very confused, and that's why rotation is just super, super important.
Yes, exactly. Clustering 3 in the corner, that's not very efficient with your spacing, and yeah, just leaving the net wide open, unfortunately, there.
Well, a lot of that really also comes down to communication and just time played. Like, the more you play the game, the more you become aware of situations like that, and it becomes easier to avoid.
Yeah, I agree. Like you said, communications are huge, but there's a big part of this game where just solo awareness, just from playing the game, and that you can definitely tell which players have it, which players are still building that skill set. Close play there by Blue. Good pressure. Let's see if Orange can capitalize on the counter here. Uh-oh.
I think they may have overcommitted because they were trying to go for a clip. Fabi looking for the bump.
Just misses the bump play there. Very close.
Rise is absolutely just on top of his game right now in this match.
Time's ticking down. We got to do something, and they're going to get 4, and I think that's going to secure the game for Camino Real.
Oh yeah, with 5 seconds left, it is safe to say that this series is over. At least this set we have going on right now. I mean, Animus putting up a great fight. I mean, we saw, sadly before the last match got interrupted by the fire, or the fire alarm. They were keeping up with Camino. It just seems like they lost their strut. They lost their stride. And Camino ran away with it.
I agree. Yeah, Camino Real just came back ready to play, and it showed here, 4-0. Coming out of a tied game, they found their flow state, I would say, right away.
They 100% did. I mean, let's see, 11, 12 shots from Camino Real. I mean, 60% ball possession. Even they have more demos than the other team. They were just great all around.
Yep, agree. A great overall performance from Camino Real here on LAN. Awesome.
And all right, with that match being said and done, we are going to take a quick break before we run into our next match, NMSU versus Portales. We will see you guys then.
shot from the tower. It's over. There's nothing they can do.
Nerve-wracking last few moments. And open net takes the goal. Oregon Mountain ties up the series.
Here comes the party!
Let's go!
Got to think outside of the box, outside of the arena. And right now, Portales a bit stuck just in the corner of NM State right now. That's a good hit though. In King might be able to follow it up, almost shoots it far right. Classy there with the save though. Portales mounting some pressure here, able to get it. A great dunk from Sadlad though. Minion King, good hit. Sadlad just keeps us on the side, just playing interference.
Yeah, I like to call that the annoying play. When you're just low on boost, but you need to buy your team time, you know, to rotate back. You just got to be annoying. You just got to put your car in the way of the other team.
Exactly, you know, just go crazy. Be a little silly, you know.
Be a little
Just
goose. Be a little silly goose.
silly
Be a little silly goose.
Oh my God! A beautiful shot from Scrub, unfortunately defended by Portales,
No,
and he misses the open net.
Oh my goodness. That is, I mean, there's just nothing worse than that. That's going to haunt him for sure if they end up losing this match, but you can't think about it now. You can't dwell on it right now. All that matters is the minute and 20 seconds that is keeping you and your team from moving on to another game.
Now NM State in a bit of an awkward place. Classy has full boost, taking the air dribble and on the
my
skyline.
goodness.
It's going to be a bit too far left, though, to go into the net. Scrub with a high hit off the backboard. Maybe the double tap. Saved by Minion King last second. And Portales is still trying to fight for their lives. 56 seconds left on the clock.
Beautiful 50-50s coming up from NM State. They seem to be putting their car in the right position every time they are met with the ball. Why are two Portales members on the wall? It is putting them in a dire position. Classy now has all the boost he needs to do something, but great defense from Flashpoint.
Scrubbing him off the ceiling, trying to find something. Maybe around one,
No,
around
no,
two,
no.
around three.
Why? Portales. Oh my, that hurt, that so hurt. I mean, we have three, I mean, if I could freeze frame it and just pause, three members all in the exact same position, that is not rock, that will lose you games. And as we are about to see, it looks like that is just gonna cost them their lives right now.
2 goals needed for Portales. It's gonna need a little bit of luck on their side. I don't know if they're gonna get it. Scrub almost with the redirect. Flashpoint has to full send that, but Classy has a bit of possession.
Oh no, now they are just falling apart. They are just fighting for the ball when they should just be giving it to each other. And 20 seconds left, it is looking like it's over.
Yeah, you know, you do have to get a massive clear here. You're not going to get it. That's game right here. Sadly, trying to put the shot. Classy sinks it in. Top scores.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Aggies have come on top.
I mean, not to say I told you so, you know, or anything. Unless they score 3 kickoff goals in the next 8 seconds.
You can't tell me that you weren't worried that game one. Portales scoring 3.
I was a little worried there.
Bro, when they tied it up, I was just like, oh no, I'm about to get embarrassed, dude. And then it was 3 more goals. I was like, that's unfortunate. But the Aggies played well. Unfortunately for Portales, they aren't going to be able to squeak out the win here. NM State take the series in 2.
I mean, great showmanship from both teams. I mean, don't ignoring the score. I mean, the play was there, the passion was there. Just the communication and the positioning was just not there for Portales today, and NM State comes out on top.
Yeah, you could feel the care that was coming from Portales. They know that they wanted it, but it was just those little mistakes, those little communication errors that really started to add up, and Aggies were just able to adapt to that quickly.
I completely agree. Now let's look at our schedule. Let's see what game we have coming up next. After this quick break, up next we have Honey Badgers versus my very own school that I graduated from, Centennial. That is going to be quite exciting. I'm going to be excited to watch that match. But before we get into that, we're going to get into a quick break. Thank you guys for watching this match. We have plenty more of Rocket League to come.
Hey guys, I'm here with
Kevin Fan, one of the advisors for NM State Esports.
Nice, nice. Now, so with esports, like, what is it? What do we do here?
Everything. And what I mean by everything is every single one involved in esports has truly been part of the community. You know, we help around campus, we help places off campus, we run a bunch of charity stuff, and so everyone here who's part of esports truly believes in this organization.
Nice, yeah. So, if somebody's interested in this, how can they get in contact with us in any way?
Our first and foremost is our Discord, and so I know there are QR codes scattered about, so you can just scan and join our Discord. And definitely talk to any one of our staff. Everyone is willing to help. Everyone would love to talk about the organization, especially students who are looking to NMSU as a higher education opportunity. Take the chance. Talk to one of us. We all would love for you guys to come here to NMSU and be part of our community.
Right. So, say I'm here. Like, I'm on campus now. Where can I find this esports lab that you talk about?
Yeah, no, great question. So, behind Corbett Center, there's this little game room, and inside the game room, we have the esports lab, and right above, Pete's patio and everything there. So you walk in, open to the community all days of the week, except on weekends where we're officially closed. But anyone can come in, sign on to our machines, and play.
Sweet. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Some more people coming in. Shout out to Taryn, my goat right there. He Okay, cool. So
we're
game
gonna
should
be
be starting up here in a second. Ooh. All right, game one. There you go.
These presets.
Dude, yeah, nice fucking. Good kickoff from Yins. No follow up from UTEP though. Cool. Already UTEP on defense. See if Yins can get him out. Defense flick.
There's some shoddy possession here. Dark with a big clear.
Oh, that is in. That is Dark.
That is
straight out of left field. Banger from the mid side. No Drake.
Is this the GC2? This is a sweaty name.
It is a sweaty name.
I think it might be the GC2.
It very might be. Kickoff 2. Oh, 2 go from UTEP. They actually do win it.
Oh.
Probably should have shot that up, but.
Maybe we're gonna take possession here. Kind of awkward
yeah,
for UTEP right now.
In the corner. Good clear though. It is open if he can get there. And
just
there's
in their
Yins.
net.
Yeah, there it is. Back to tie. Just awkward in the net. Good clear from Yins, and it's just going home for UTEP.
Sure.
Or for Centennial.
It's a tie game.
corner. See if... Oh, good clear out from Hoshi.
Panzer looking to
Dark,
save this.
another shot off target. Fully Taco cleared out. 1v1, he has no boost. Oh, he does get a free shot. Not gone on target though. Goes out to Yins. We'll see what he can do anything with this ball. Off the ceiling. 50.
That's
Another
2 million.
50. Looks like they're gonna break out of defense after no touch in the corner. More 50s in the midfield. No team really has any possession.
That's a free ball.
Big ball gets blocked. Back into the corner.
Just seems like a lot of hesitation on UTEP's defense.
Yeah, I'd agree. No one knows when to go. Decent offensive pressure here from Centennial. See if they can convert this. Up to Dark.
Ooh,
Maybe a
double
double.
tap?
Not quite, not quite.
Barely missed.
Ian's clear out. Finally out of defense. Maybe center. Oh, there's a shot opportunity. And a demo. Oh, just off.
Take it.
Ian's catch. 50.
Used to be awkward.
Yeah, nice pair on the backboard. Out center. Maybe a shot. No touch. A free ball for Yins here. See if he passes. He does. 2 went though. Oh, this is a good touch. Gotta clear this out though.
Good first touch. I'm surprised he didn't follow that one.
Starts with 50. Oh, misses in the midfield. Another miss in the midfield. Good touch after though. And back to it.
Hello.
Neither team can get possession out of the midfield.
Yeah, it's looking like a game of volleyball right now.
Yeah. Both teams are just scrambling a bit, to be honest. Oh.
Just slowing it down.
Oh, good flick. If that's over, that's an open net, and it is a goal. That was a good play from Dark to get it past 2.
Yeah,
And Dizzo just there to put it away. Just back to basics gameplay right there. Used up first offensive push, and it's Yins. Yins again with the response after Centennial take the lead.
Now that is an important goal.
That is an important goal
for UTEP.
It's a fast read off the corner.
Yeah, as we've seen, when it gets to the midfield for a very long time, it's really a while until someone scores.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if we go back no more long midfield possession. Yins again. Definitely seems to be the playmaker on the top side of UTEP. Dizzo center. Dark's there. Any shot? I'm not gonna see shot.
So vital. Retaining possession.
Dark clear out. Pass 1. Almost 2.
A shot here?
Not quite. Yins with ball. Against 2. Can't get anything.
Again, some possession game in the midfield.
And maybe they can reach this. Wide. Dizzo up, free ball, and there it is.
Yes.
Final 24 seconds, and it's Dark connecting with Dizzo again to get them the third.
That is a great pass.
It was a great pass.
Right there.
Good B too.
Now I'll kick off, see if UTEP can bring it back as we did before.
Not quite. They actually lose this one. This might spell trouble for them.
Dark. there.
Inch out. Dark possession. See what we can do with this. He has been a playmaker for some 10.
And I like this. He's wasting time in there.
I was back center. I was down to Yins. If Yins can get behind this.
Oh,
not quite.
Just a little too far.
First game, Centennial. I think predicted that actually. I did predict this to happen. So we'll see if UTEP does reverse
true. I didn't specify when their game would be.
You didn't. Ball possession, pretty even. I think we could have guessed that.
Yeah. That's Centennial with a dub in the first one.
Dub in the first one. Very, very close game though. Both teams were pretty evenly matched, and in terms of possession, it just came down to better team plays from the side of Centennial, I think. Dark definitely just got a couple of great passes past the UTEP players for free balls to Dizzo, and that seemed to make the difference in the win. So
yeah, it was that midfield.
So what we need to change for the Honey Badgers here is maybe just more organized on defense, become a little bit more team play, and just capitalize their chance on offense. And,
it's really a clear game right now.
Yeah,
it's
I'd agree.
Who can get the better clear, and who can keep possession after the clear, and just keep it in their opponent's half.
Let's get to game 2 here. Oh,
it's a fake
interesting
kickoff.
Passing play from Honey Badgers.
Centennial possession, but
he ends with the beat and a double. It's past everyone if they can just put it away.
Open.
And there it is.
Let's go.
We already see the adjustments.
Coming out.
Yin, great double to get past the entirety of Centennial. Just leaves it open for Panzer.
That is a crucial goal.
This is their first lead of the series too, so let's see if they can hold this one. Definitely gonna feel good about that. Double kickoff, that's just straight in. Yins just cleared through on the kickoff. Just completely beat everyone. I don't know what happened on the side of Centennial.
Could be a miscommunication there.
Yeah, maybe misflip. But 2-0 up, first 30 seconds.
Yins
maybe a response.
Just a corner scramble right now.
Yeah, looks like might be messing the corner.
One enemy remaining.
Sky
is still alive, gets another head tap.
Honey Badger do get it out though, good save.
Does have the area she doesn't know,
and they continue that out.
Kill. Honestly,
50 there.
that was a really good round for Honey Badgers since they did get two
Panzer
of our NMSU too.
Yin's touch.
It was definitely a good save on their part. Exactly, I agree. Leon had a good reposition there. Yeah, he really did. The fake tap on the spike
backboard.
and just
And there's a follow-up. There it is. It's that Dark and Dizzo combo again.
Pretty good. So it seems like
Dark flicks it past
Honey Badgers are
everybody. No one can get a good read off the backboard, and Dizzo just gets another free shot.
Oh no, it's their back. No, it's their back.
So they're back in this game
Yeah,
within
you're
one now.
It seems like Honey Badgers are going for
Kickoff goes away to Centennial. Dark in the shot.
He has a shot, and he just beats him. It's a good read.
That is tie game.
That is a tie game.
However,
Right on kickoff.
and Sky are getting uber aggressive in showers. They
Just completely beats him.
Showers site. Yes. Sky.
Back to kickoff, tie game.
Sky and Raze
Plenty of time left.
Backing.
Another Centennial win on kickoff, and
Viper
Dark back
is
up for the
looking
shot.
at that aiming.
This time saves.
Can deep play like in a pick here with the Yoru flash. Nope, they push him back. Viper, Sky, and Raze are all pushing left. Got your trail. Mads alone.
Dark has possession.
Down one. They do know Sky is in there, as well as Yoru. Dog is out. However, Sky is very low. Randy does get the pick on Dreams. And Leon gets a pick on Raze with the Spectre. Army
He's
piece
gonna keep possession.
does not get the pick. Deep play slide.
Not quite over. Dark with a good save. Dodging the demo and getting the save.
For you.
They're gonna look to reset here. Honey Badgers on the boost.
Last player
Back.
standing.
Oh!
Side of
Honey Badgers
Honey
Nukes
Badgers.
gets a
Seems to be
collat, I think, and D-Play by ends
on
up
the half
getting
more than not.
saved. Really good round for Honey Badgers, but I think they lost a few players.
Oh, good bomb.
But yeah.
It looks like that Sky as well as Raze is going up with the Sting.
Here.
And now
Fair off Yins again, and he follows.
yes, it is NMSU's buy. I think
Finally
the
gets some
decider of how
possession.
this game is going to go depends on this round
The
specifically.
2 win again.
Keeps possession.
Oh, Dark does get it clear. It's only as far as Yins, who
perfect
follows it.
first touch.
Very good first touch. And a demo. Let's see if they can't keep this possession on the side of Centennial.
Got off
for
the
Dizzo.
wall.
Oh, misses coming out from Honey Badgers, and it
that-
does lead to a goal.
Maybe the Centennial game will not go to 3 games.
It might not. We need a response from the Honey Badgers if they want to keep this going. Just
they've
messy
been-
in the backfield.
Yeah, they've been really good off kickoff.
They have.
Let's see if they can get another quick one here. Like Yin's gonna take control of this
There's
one.
boost. Let's see if we can do something with this. Does get a beat.
Goes mid. And there to follow.
Oh, good touch to keep it in. Awkward. Dark does get it out though.
Gets it out. So 1v1 versus Yins.
Keeping possession, passes it out. It's a free ball and another
Oh.
shot. Dark really just has been a playmaker, hasn't he?
This has got to be the GC2, right?
He's got to be.
He's got to be.
He's definitely been the playmaker for Centennial's team. And there's a pinch at the end there too.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's going for many like flashy things. He's a very
just solid player.
composed team player.
I agree.
Shiro, the miss.
Down the last 80 seconds here, and Honey Badgers need 2 goals to stay in the series. Let's see if the Yins can't pull off some magic here.
And as this timer goes down, I'd really like to see the Honey Badgers be a little more aggressive on offense. As
I'd agree.
Don't
They
have
just
much
need
time to equalize.
They definitely just need to push more, just put the pressure on Centennial here. And they have a shot opportunity. Can't quite get it through.
Yin's going for that one. Gets it down.
Another pass. No follow-up pass enough though. Back to Dark.
Let's see. Ooh.
Off the ceiling.
He has the flip.
Musty. And it's saved. Ooh. What a save there from Yins.
And just when I was saying he's not going for any fancy stuff, he goes out.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling more confident now with his lead. Last 30 seconds here. Yins can't get that through.
And it keeps staying in the midfield.
Definitely crunch time here. They need a goal here soon.
Another clear, big clear
That is
for
not
Centennial.
good for Honey Badgers. Last 10 here. And it's still just on their side. This needs to be a bang in, and it's just not there. And that is the game. Sweep from Centennial.
That is a sweep from Centennial. I mean, I can say I called it, but not
You
really.
did call it.
Not really.
You said 2-1.
Yeah.
You got the team right. Dark definitely seemed like the MVP of the series.
Yeah. I definitely did not have Centennial on my teams to watch list.
Yeah, they were not on my radar either. But
no, but this is
impressive showing for sure.
definitely something different.
Definitely. Dark is definitely a player to watch. Keep your eye out on.
Yeah.
So sweep from Centennial. Pretty even games for the most part. Centennial just definitely had a better possession on the offense and more team plays.
Okay. And we'll have to see how these teams do in the rest of their round robin. And it's going to be Honey Badgers looking to make a comeback. But for now, that is it. That is Honey Badgers versus Centennial.
Yep.
Centennial sweep.
Hi, I'm Azina. I'm here with Cans today, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Jonathan. I also go by the gamer tag Crazy Cans. I have the chance to be here with you all today, so thank you for the opportunity.
And then I know you're a game manager for one of the NMSU Esports roles, so I wanted to see what type of roles and just positions that you have and responsibilities.
Sure. I've been with NM State Esports for about 2 years now. started out as a player for one of our titles, Rainbow Six Siege here. As you guys can see, this tournament is growing to support so many different titles, so many different experiences that we all like to get together for. So it's really awesome to see how this has grown over the last 3 years, because we were here from year one, and just to get to see you all here today and everything we've got going on is really incredible. So we're here to do the work, but thank you guys for supporting it and really showing us that we can do this.
Awesome. And then I just wanted to ask you what you're most excited about today. It could be a game, it could be the experience, anything.
Part of my favorite thing about these experiences really is just to get to see the players have that support. It's not just their friends, it's not just their family, it's not just their coaching staff and those of you who came to support them, it's everyone. We get to have this experience because you guys support your students coming here to have the experience. Thank you for, you know, it's not about where you go to school, it's not about where you live, it's about if you enjoy these things, know that there's a spot where we can support that and build it.
Awesome, thank you. Is there anything else you want to talk about? All right, thank you. Hello, I'm Azina. I'm here with Mixed Marvels, and then they're just going to introduce themselves and just show what they have today.
Hi, I'm Mia from Mixed Marvels. We sell rugs and D&D handcrafted dice and also K-pop merchandise. We are at the Farmers Market in Las Cruces and located in Las Cruces. We're there every Saturday. So if you'd like to, you could come see us today and then also every Saturday in Las Cruces at the Farmers Market.
And then if you guys want to go take a look at their table, they're going to be located on this far side of the room. And they have a bunch of cool stuff. They have a bunch of cool designs and everything. So I hope you guys can go visit them. And then I just want to ask, what are you most excited for today? Any games that particularly interest you or anything?
I think we were all really excited for anything Nintendo, like Mario and a bunch of other stuff. I'm an alumni from NMSU and then also from Del Norte High School in Albuquerque. So go Knights. And then my business partner is Las Cruces Bulldogs. So go Dogs.
All right, thank you. We're glad to have you here.
You know, she's gonna be vaulting over these walls, gets that bush first, and is able to throw down the ward before Busa is even able to get in position for. And we see, you know, it was Ziri in the very bottom, got that ward already set up, very safe, very protected. But it looks like everything is a little bit more normal this time. You know, Velvet's starting on the top side, blue buff jungle, rather than trying to steal Sejuani's blue here. And so I guess they didn't want to risk it. You know, of course, everyone just after a long break, you know, getting kind of
they had a little time to. The thing is, I think this game will be more strategized. They have a lot of time to think about what they could have done better, maybe in the early skirmish. But now it's just we're just seeing them just think about like their decisions a little better, you know. And we might see this Velvet actually do the blue to red, and then go back to finish her blue side, and then, you know, pass down, maybe look for an early gank.
Yeah, and you know, definitely it's one of those things where, although you do have the Blitzcrank and Jin, they could dish out a lot of damage. Zeri and Rakan are very hard to pin down, especially if you can't land that hook very easily on them, right? And so I guess the big thing would be for them is, you know, try to get that Jin ahead, you know, if going the normal lethality build that does a ton of damage. Oh, Ari being very aggressive, just autoing a melee champ. Oh, but does take equal trade back from the Q, so...
you know, Ari's not really a good auto champ. You know, she mainly relies on her Q, her E, her W, you know, to get off a little magic damage. But, you know, a little good poke. If she's able to dodge the Zed auto or skill shot, you know, it's an equal lane, I would say. You know, it's...
Yeah.
But right now, you can see that earlier, I don't know if you noticed it, Kevin, but the Jhin and Blitzcrank were hiding in their jungle to make it look like they were leashing for their jungle.
Yeah.
Which is very smart. You would never really think about that, right? You're saying, oh, my jungler's gonna start blue side, so I might as well get to lane early, maybe play to my advantage. But they're playing to, I would say in a sense, make sure that the other team doesn't know where their jungler's at. And you know, this Velvet didn't opt for the early birds on UTEP's side, which is weird to see. But you know, maybe she's just playing to play. Here, the charge Sejuani, and you know, Ari's able to get out, but there you don't really want to charge the Sejuani closer to you, because she wants to auto you to get her passive and then E freeze you. And then all of a sudden, you know, it doesn't come from that they outplayed you, it's you outplayed yourself.
Yeah, definitely. So, but Ari definitely getting that push on in the Zed, trying to force the Zed to learn how to CS under turret, right? Of course, you know, junglers aren't really going to overcommit to too much in the early on. Of course, Ari does take a lot of damage, but is able to essentially walk away from that game. But having a lot of built-in sustain, you know, Ari probably doesn't really care too much of taking that much poke early on. But of course, you know, after the wave partially crashed into the turret, oh, very good damage from the Zed. Oh, misses the auto to try to force a trade there, but you know, of course, Zed not having the actual, not running Ignite here.
Yeah. He's running the full electrocute, so if you get the combo off, you know, that's a big hefty chunk of damage.
Yeah.
So you notice here, the Ari is not running electrocute. She's running parry or comment, my bad. But usually you want to run comment. You usually run that on like melee characters that need to get that range for that extra damage to keep the lane equal. So really here, I'm not sure what the Ari is trying to go for.
Yeah, and so there's a little bit less. Oh, a gank top capping. Oh, of course, Sejuani not fully committing to it. Of course, I know they don't really know where the Bel'Veth is right now. Of course, Bel'Veth is revealed on a ward mid lane.
But yeah, like usually you want people to like, you know, this Bel'Veth got caught. She takes the easy route instead of trying to look for something. Go get her early item. She got 2 long swords, which typically you want to opt for. Maybe something a little stronger. I'm not too sure what the Bel'Veth build is now. I think it might be Kraken, but she might opt into that. Maybe a Sheen if she stayed around. Maybe grabbed another camp. She could have opted for it, but we'll see what both junglers want to play for. Do they want to play for grubs or dragons? You know.
Yeah, and of course, with Kennen being very, very aggressive in the poke, and really having that wave stacked up and slamming it into the turret. Of course, we'll see Set having the CS under turret, just getting poked down and bullied.
Yeah. I've been on both sides of this matchup. You know, the range top laner versus the melee top laner. Early game, it's a struggle. You know, you're hoping your jungler is going up, and you see this Bel'Veth going up here just to put some type of pressure to alleviate the wave. I don't think there'll be too much
positioning from the Kennen, able to dodge the knockup, and of course, you know, getting a bunch of trades back. You know, and now Bel'Veth potentially could have snuck some grubs through, is now forced to, you know, go back and CS and try to resustain off of the camps.
You see, she's going back to her woes. She's passing down. Here, this lane, that's being very oppressive. You know, early charm from Ari here. You know, committed the ignite, but couldn't really capitalize anything off of it.
Yeah. Oh, and here comes UTEP clearing up the dragon, and so you know, very good overall movement from UTEP's side. You know, of course, Bel'Veth, seeing that they just took dragon, quickly rushes over to grubs to try to get at least some consolation objective back in favor of San Juan.
Okay, but if you're Bel'Veth, do you really want to commit for full 6 reps? I guess the mid lane's backing off. You know, you have time, but do you want to play for yourself or do you want to play for your mid laner? If I was this Bel'Veth, I kind of go path down, make sure the wave doesn't crash on them.
I know Bel'Veth does get an advantage of not needing all 6 grubs, and so at least getting some grubs now makes it easier for her to push some of her split push advantage, and especially you've seen Bel'Veth start to snowball and really become that split pusher jungler, where she's able to just go and fight non-stop, forcing the other team to answer her. So
I know now typically you see junglers try to back off. If they don't want to fully commit to the grubs, they'll get 1 for the XP, and they'll make sure that the other team's not able to have it like them. So, you know, you need 5 grubs to fully get the whole grub ability to be able to shred through towers. So if you take that one and give the other 2, you know, all you have to do for the other when second wave of grubs is just take another one. And all of a
Very
sudden,
good pull from the set, but you know, Kennen with that. Here comes Sejuani with the gank.
Oh, was Kennen decided he wants to tank the W. No need to outplay it when you know you're going to win that.
Yeah, no, and right now, here comes Zed going, ulting in on R, forcing the R on her, but does so much damage, and the pop Ari barely survives, and that's the thing of going TP against it. You know, you trying to push it. I'm surprised that Zed actually would go a TP over the Ignite in this situation, because he probably regrets it at this point, knowing that
he could have killed.
He could have killed over and over again. Instead, you know, it's a much safer overall pick of a somersault, allowing you to rotate, allowing you to split push. But here comes Velvet doing a ton of damage to it, but Sejuani is nearby.
Sejuani commits her ult.
Very good counter gank by the Sejuani.
And you know, the Sejuani, she's allowed to play for free. Both of her lanes are winning, you know. She's able to run down whenever she wants to. And, you know, all of a sudden, this Velvet's kind of behind. And that's not what you want on Velvet. What she wants here is she wants to take a big team fight, get the resets off, and do a lot of damage. This Kennen decides to back off. They're trying to crash the wave. He plays it smart. He still has TP up, knowing that Set doesn't have TP. So he's always going to play with that advantage in team fight. He can either put pressure side lanes, or you could just go straight team fight and then TP the tower. You know, it decides what he wants to do. But the Set's going to lose out on so much later on during the game. You know, he's going to have to say, do I want to play for my team, or do I want to play for these towers?
Yeah, and now we see, you know, a team that is supposed to be more aggressive as a whole, looking for these early skirmishes, falling behind overall, down over 2k gold at this point. Good sidestep by the Kennen, dodging the pull on the Set and weaving in autos, you know, like spacing perfectly and dishing out a ton of harassment in this top lane. And so, you know, we see the team that wants to be ahead early falling behind right now, and a team that has a bit of that late game safety net starting to snowball ahead.
What's going to be really important here is this mid-round. Mid-game, from 15 minutes to about 25, that's when you really want this skirmish team to look for fights, you know? From then on, it's past 25, I would say it's easily given to Utah, unless they make some crucial mistake, but right now it doesn't seem like they're making those mistakes. Maybe a mistake of using their flash a little early, but aside from that, there's not much that Utah's been doing wrong. There's things that they can improve on, but everyone can. You know, you're just looking at who's playing it. I guess who's playing it better.
Yeah, and this Set's still taking a ton of damage from the Kennen. You know, every time he walks up, Kennen gets his free multiple autos up, sets off his passive, and then here comes another all-in from the Zed, doing a ton of damage to Ari. You know, and of course the subtle thing about Zed, you know, when that little shuriken appears on Ari, you know, he can walk away, but he commits to ensure that he gets that kill on the Ari after the pop. A field flash from the Velvet, and as they're chasing her down right now, it's stunned out of her damage reduction mode, and now Sejuani is able to pick up these 3 grubs.
So what can San Juan do to stop the bleeding? You know, of course, at first, a couple kills here and there, maybe 1 or 2 when it was 0-2. It's still recoverable, you know, it's easily 1 good gank, 1 easy lane. But now it's 0-5, and they're giving up a full set of grubs. And, you know, the Velvet gave up her flash. And this Rakan he has the ability to roam because there's Ares fine. So I think this Velvet needs to start looking bot. Starts to look opportunities onto this area that was left alone when this Rakan started to go.
Yeah, and the big thing is, UTEP's team comp minus the Sejuani is very squishy. After, you know, for me, I would be calling for the Blitz to leave bot lane right now, and have the jungler play more towards that bot side, try to match the Rakan, try to move around the map, try to set up those picks, try to claw back any sort of advantages they can. Because the last thing what people expect is having a Blitzcrank show up top lane for the pull. Nice dodge by the Rakan, coming in from the Zeri, doing a ton of damage, popping her ulti. Blitz trying to block as much of the damage as he can to try to protect the Jhin. Ultimately, here comes Sejuani finding the Velvet in the middle of the river as they're going. Velvet forced to peel off of it, getting the passive activate. Oh, unable to take advantage of the stun. But, they're pulled out of position. But
I don't know if you want that right now.
Free gap closure for the Zeri.
She has even more cap close now. But,
nice
a flash
flash
committed.
double.
Oh, nice on the stun. How does, unfortunately, you're not able to stop there.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodge, nice dodge. Both flash
the
committed.
flash.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's super bad for either side. They both lost flash. They both lost ult, and now you're seeing this Jhin try to get whatever little damage he can onto these guys. Just a little poke. And let's talk about that skirmish that happened there.
Yeah, no, and it was one of those things where the Sejuani is pathing very, very well against the Velvet right now. Always trailing her, being there at the right time, right place, right time, and ultimately just being able to capitalize on the fights, leveraging the very strong laners and engages, and taking advantage, because Blitzcrank had used his pull earlier a couple seconds ago, and so not having that initial pull to either kick things off or to displace some of the players. Here comes Zed all hitting the Ahri again. Preemptive flash to try to predict the ulti, but her ulti's not even available. And so, of course, Ahri does get immediately blown up. And so,
I think right now, this is good pathing from their jungler, putting pressure everywhere at once, but at the same time being able to blow flashes and not having to commit to the full fight,
Yeah, and a lot of these fights were lost in the 1v1 situation where the jungler wasn't even needed. And so when you're in that kind of position and you're bleeding in these individual lanes, you need your jungler to help you try to offset these 1v1s into a 2v1 situation. But Velvet can't seem to shake the Sejuani. She's always there, the right place, right time, making it even 2v2s or 3v3s, and ultimately losing more and more advantage, or losing more and more of their window to try to snowball.
I think right now overall, I think their whole laning phase, it's been lost just in lanes. They haven't really had a chance to fight on equal footing. We've seen what the set could do to this cannon. He was able to stop his ult with, or the cannon's ult with set ult. And if you could do that every fight, take the cannon out from your back line, or even then, if you could play front to back properly, I think there's a really good chance to be able to come back.
And so Ahri forced to blow her ulti again defensively. Ahri has not been able to roam, not been able to use her mobility to her advantage at all to try to help the other lanes. And so right now we see Sett being bullied under his turret, and the first turret being about to go down very low. Oh, and it goes down first turret going to UTEP. And it is chasing right now.
Yeah, Cannon's gap close with this early item. It's so hard to stop. What can you do as a set to stop it? Of course you get movement speed from your Q, but that's not enough to run away. Right now, this set, all he has to do is play safe. He either decides to push out towers or play with team, because right now his lane is done. There's no way of coming back from it. So if I'm this set, I'm playing with my team. I'm taking these early 5v4s and trying to cheese whatever I can.
Yeah, and so right now, it really feels like San Juan not using their team come to their advantage. Blitzcrank's still babysitting the Jhin right now, when potentially he could be using his mobility, his surprise mobility off of his W, his flash, hook, and everything to try to add numbers advantage elsewhere on the map, or create this sort of displacement effect of pulling champions out of position, pulling them into turret, pulling them at anywhere they can, rather than try to babysit this Jhin over and over again. And here comes the tower dive by the Zed. Does a lot of damage. Ahri forced the ulti, but Zed, unfortunately, missing all his abilities, unable to do any damage there, and backs off under turret.
And you see this, they're trying to get something on the bot side. If you see two top, you want to try to get an equal fight here. And this Blitz is not really taking advantage, He's not using his flash skill. He's not really trying to find a way to win the lane.
And the battle slip immediately destroyed this cannon, caught out, throwing away a lead right now. He forced the ulti, but is he able to escape right now? And instead goes and kills the Ahri, and now with the Hextech rocket belt, Kennen is able to escape with the skin of his teeth, and now here comes Sejuani, forcing the ulti, or forcing the flash from the Velvet.
And she's and still dies. I think there, that Velvet flashed the wrong way. She should flash her team, you know, try to get that early fight. Because they're down, I think Sejuani blew her ghost. Also, I want to talk about this earlier. The Sejuani is doing something I've never seen before on Sejuani. She's running ghost rather than the flash. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I saw it in the earlier game with the Sejuani on Ghost by UTEP also. But similarly, you know, it's one of those where a little bit less traditional, not running that flash, but when you get to run people down and you can stick on them, get your 4 procs and your passive, it does provide a lot of utility, especially with so many of these champions have these micro dashes and movements that make it really hard to pin down after you use your charge on Sejuani.
You can see here, the charm, you know, the timing on the charm finally lands. I know this Ari's been trying to look at the Zed and charm him because, you know, if you hit the charm, the Zed, done.
It's over the wall from the Rakan, catching the Velvet out and immediately blowing her up, and the gold is, and here comes another engage. Sejuani ulting, Zeri popping her ultimate to Jin, W's the wrong way, and it's going for the turret dive. Sejuani's so tanky right now, but taking a ton of damage.
Zeri's hitting the tower right now.
Oh, but the first death on UTEP side going to, who got that? Let's go. Oh, on Blitzcrank. Unfortunate. You really don't want a support like Blitzcrank at this point in the game getting the kills. You want to try to get that gold onto your carries. But of course, you know, in the end, you're still getting some money back, a consolation kill in the process, and try to at least ruin their perfect game right now.
Yeah, you saw UTEP there. They had a good team fight. They saw they could push their advantage on bot lane. But their Zeri could have saved their Sejuani there. She started autoing the tower because of Zeri's spacing. So, you know, your auto, it's already point and clicked. It's not a traditional ADC where you can ignore the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she positioned herself to, so where she hit 2 or 3 autos onto the tower.
Oh, here comes a wraparound gank from the Velvet, but Kennen with the support and bravery of the Zed TPing in. Damage from the Zed. That wasn't even a full commitment there, you know? You've just a WQE, you know? And so he can Q again, you know, of course with the cooldown on Zed, you can double E, double Q with each shadow that you throw out. And so, you know, you didn't even have to wait to set up anything like that. And so immediately blows up the Velvet, unable to even pop her damage reduction form. Oh, and Zed going in for the dive, really pops her, doesn't even have to wait for the mark to explode. And this looks trouble for San Juan right now. UTEP looking extremely dominant, and right now being the only defeated team in this group, you know, they're poised to continue that streak.
So within this group, would they all go 1-1-1 here if UTEP wins?
No, UTEP beat Air Force. Okay. So they are 1-0 right now. And so if they win here, they'll be the only 2-0 team.
Okay, they're looking to wrap up this group stage cleanly, you know, try to get a seed advantage in tomorrow's game.
Yep.
You know, and
so, oh no, the worst feeling. You open up curtain call and the assassin walks up next to you. What can you do in that situation? And a very early Baron coming out of UTEP, you know, trying to secure the game early, end it really quick. I know, in a way, great for us tournament organizers in a sense because we are a little bit behind on our schedule. But, you know, if you're San Juan, what can you do? You're already looking for these high risk, high reward champions, but the reward isn't there, and the risk is all you can stare at right now for these champions that we picked.
If I'm San Juan, you know, I don't take this day as a defeat. I take this as a day to reorganize our thoughts, our comps, you know, how we want to play things tomorrow. You know, that's the great thing about this event, that we'll have every team playing tomorrow. This is just for seeding, you know. This is for trying out new things, playing against new teams that you really haven't had a chance to. Oh!
And that Kennen damage, absolutely hard to deal with. He's already finished these 2.5 items.
And he's going for his death tap here. You can see he already has both rods. Oh, under Zed, he flashes into the charm once again, but I don't think that really matters.
Damage reduction barely keeps it. Barely keeps the Velvet alive, and now Rakan forced to ult flash away. He dodges the charm, waiting to see where the hook comes from.
Unfortunately, the Ari burn does kill. I think that was Malignant's burn, right?
Yeah, the Malignant's definitely got the Rakan there, you know, and so some of these kills coming back, and you can see that UTEP, you know, pushing a lot of their advantages, you know, throwing some of the gold back into the pockets of these champions. But at this point, when you're down a whole item and a half, you know, does the extra 1,000 gold really make a difference now? Because you go from 1.5 items to versus against 3 items champions. And so Kennen diving in, ulting with it, gets the R-rate kill. And now it looks like, you know, at this point, it just looks like bullying. They're sitting inside San Juan's base and with absolutely low HP. Usually you would see champions and teams back off, reset, get another objective, and go to end. But now they're sitting there with 10% HP, 15% HPs, just pushing down Nexus turrets.
Oh, the shutdown on the Jhin. A big shutdown coming out from Jhin. But does that really matter here? You know, all I'm looking here is they have to keep playing defense. They can't really do anything with this advantage. Oh, good flash onto the Blitzcrank. Oh, Blitzcrank goes down. Yeah, that's kind of looking over that. I think they're going to look for a reset and just use it Baron buff to end. You know, if I'm UTEP here, I don't want to push this game any further. You don't want to give them a chance to come back. You want to show your dominance here. You want to show the other teams to be scared of you.
Yep.
And you want to have a clean sweep here.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people say like, oh, if you get the Nexus, that means these teams are able to farm more. But when you are down 2 Nexus at the 23-minute mark, that is so much effort just to keep your base clear of minions. You know, I'm sure you get an extra farm under your belt, extra gold, extra EXP. But man, just trying to keep your waves clear, you know that Nexus is going to take a little bit of tickle damage here and there whenever a super minion hits it every now and then. And it just makes defending harder and harder. And you know that UTEP is going to be knocking on your top lane Nexus, top lane turret and inhibitor.
UTEP back, and I just saw a bunch of items.
Yeah.
You know, a bunch of gold in their pockets. You see this this Kennen's gonna be a real problem. He has full 3 items like he wasn't before, but now it's really an issue. So you can one-shot most of your team.
Yeah.
That's Sejuani's real tanky. You know, as a jungler, if you have 2 items, usually around this time, you know, you're on a good path. And because she has other components that are very valuable. And you know, right here, UTEP's looking to end. They want to take one last team fight just to end it all.
Yeah, and we see a lot of the champions on 3.5 items, some even almost done with their 4th item, where UTEP is still trying to finish their first items, getting to their second, or sorry, San Juan finishing their first item. Some of them still, Ari, barely on her 2nd item right now. And so you can see that the income is not there. They are struggling. And the explosiveness, here comes the ending fight. Everyone is immediately getting melted. There's no time to react to it. The consolation curtain call, and there is the game right there. UTEP very decisive, very, very solid, not losing a single turret in the process, and just push down for the victory.
You know, very clean game from UTEP. They played smart. They didn't try to, I would say, overplay their hand. They played what they had, and they called it a day. You know, clean sweep for this day, 2-0 for ending the group stage with UTEP.
Yeah, and now, you know, congratulations to UTEP, and so very good in their favor to have this 2-0. And of course, you know, in their group they did have a drop, so we normally would have an extra game seeing the Centennial, but since Centennial chose to drop their league team for this tournament, they're automatically given the bye, and so technically it would be a 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. But
in terms of actual processing for seeding, and so I think we're going to be having the other groups play now.
Yes, we will be starting on different groups. We're going to try to wrap up, I think, Group B that's playing right now. Currently they're off stream, but we'll be starting the NMSU groups.
Yeah, and that's exciting.
First match for everyone is NMSU versus NMSU.
Oh, so it's going to be a team killed match, so that's going to be exciting and really fun to watch, so I look forward to seeing that.
Okay. Well, at least from my side, I have to go. I have to go warm up and hope I do good. Yeah. But.
So thank you for joining us on stream, and so we'll be back after a very short break.
Okay, thank you.
You want to go in and go crazy. You have the super strong moves you have. Oh, well, so much for that. It's not over. It's not even close to over yet, though. Joker is a nasty piece of work character. I feel like he will deal with. He's so fast. He can just kind of run around, jump all over the place. It's hard to keep up and catch him. Right off the bat, they're both kind of struggling to land a hit on each other. All right, never mind. Every time I think the commentator's curse isn't real, it's proven to be. Look at this. Okay. Oh, almost went for a cool little section there with the up B. I love seeing that. I know it's not like a super difficult combo, but I love the grapple extension from Joker. I think it just looks very stylish. Oh. Okay, Arsene back there. Didn't watch out for the crown. You gotta watch out for the crown. He doesn't have the crown. Get him. Never mind it. Oh, that's gonna take a huge chunk. Ooh, good counter. Doesn't kill though. You hate to see it. Oh. Now, interestingly, for most characters, 125 is like pretty solidly kill percent. K. Rool might just live whatever Joker hits him with. This is a big boy. 143. Okay, this is the second Arsene this stock. I think Nugget needs to get a kill here. Oh, there's that big old nair, big belly flop. Ooh, good down. All right. It's all right. It's all right, Techno. We all have our moments. I've done sillier things. Oh, Arsene's back online. But it's already like a quarter gone. Half gone. 3/4 gone. The big scary red man is gone. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah. Techno, I think, just fishing for these smash attacks a little too much. It's like you're not. Oh, ooh, the punching glove, the boxing glove. Oh God, my words. All right, Techno takes the first game. Not out of the question yet. Not sure if we'll see a swap. Me 2-0. 3-1-2. Top one stop. Scissor? I'd say it's Scissor. All right, back on the Joker, saying like, nah, I got this. I can do this. You gotta believe. You gotta believe in yourself, man. Believe in yourself. Believe in your character. Because if you don't, no one else will. On FD, this is Nugget's pick. Is this a good pick? I don't know if it's a good Joker stage, honestly. I mean, it's probably not awful. I think from Nugget, we're gonna want to see them to. I think they need to play a lot more patient. K. Rool is not a character you can just like mash on without thinking about it. Because of that armor, because of how big his hitboxes are, you need to like be ready for his stuff. You need to wait for him to make a mistake. Ready for him to do something unsafe. Yeesh. You need to mash fast enough. I don't know, he might have been done anyway. Ooh. Setting up for an edge guard? Oh, big claw swipe. Oh, called out the counter. Didn't quite get a punish. Is that Boston? Yo, we're watching Techno and Nugget. Nugget on Joker, Techno and K. Rool. So far, I'm getting you up to speed. Techno's up 1-0. Nugget, I think, just not ready for like how K. Rool works, not ready for dealing with like how patient you have to be against him.
K. Rool's a tricky character, and I mean, you mentioned patience, you can absolutely see what you're talking about. I saw Nugget F smash on Techno Shield, and he lost his stock for it. So it's definitely a patience issue. K. Rool requires a lot.
And like he's a scary character, even at like mid-level. I know Apier just destroys me with this character. So.
Oh yeah, I remember when I played in Grand for a period of time, he took it because his K roll was really solid. This character could do a lot.
Yeah, this character, his neutral and his disadvantage are pretty bad, but like his advantage state is genuinely super scary. That ledge trapping, especially the crown, the cannon, the nair, just like. He can like jump and do like a falling nair to cover multiple hit options.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And a 3-stock.
Techno really cooked it up that game.
Yeah.
Good showing.
Look at that big old boy. He got the. I'm giving ASMR. Let's see. Trying to catch up to speak to what else happened. We had Prodigy on stream there from Sandia, I think.
Okay.
He was pretty. He did.
What?
Do you guys need someone for stream?
Yes.
Yeah. We don't have anyone right now.
Disruptor and then Zoc.
Oh.
Should I tell him or should I tell you guys?
Tell him.
Disruptor and Zoc, full 3. Yeah. It should be in full 3, the very top one.
And played Plants game 1 against I forget their name, Jakku, something like that. They had the Jakku with a bunch of numbers. They played played against that Pithra, and then they swapped and did the Pithra Ditto, and won. Yo.
Saw is coming in on this match. He's very good.
Oh.
He plays Samus. He's
Okay.
very good.
Are they like? What kind of Samus are they? Because like, there's different ways to play Samus. Do they do a lot of like the movement stuff? Or are they just kind of zoning?
The one thing I can tell you, he edge guards a lot. I've never been edge guarded by a Samus like I was by him.
So they do lots of edge guarding, probably lots of ledge trapping too, just to like keep.
I mean,
people there.
naturally Samus. Yeah,
Samus does that.
Samus probably the best ledge trapper in the game. So that's naturally going to be a part of your game plan. But I know Samus has the capability to edge guard. When I played him, he made it feel like I could never come back to stage, which was impressive.
With Byleth especially, Byleth usually doesn't have much trouble like getting back to stage. It's one of their best assets. So being able to reliably edge guard a character like that is a real test.
Yeah, and I think Samus has enough like decently lingering hitboxes that it just really worked out. I think there was a lot of nair, like that double hit of nair.
Yeah.
You just fall down, followed by this up B, and it's tough. What can I do? Like if I don't have my jump, I'll just.
Pugman, can I get Pugman? Where's Pugman?
You got people doing stuff in the back.
It's a big. I figured. Yeah. I mean, already everything's probably been
Faces are on the big screen.
Interesting. So you said Saw? Saw?
I think it's Saw, yeah.
Saw? I thought it was SZA.
No.
It's like SZAH.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I think it's Saw.
Hi guys, I'm Azina and I'm here with Best Buy again. We just wanted to remind you the goodies and prizes that we had for all the winners and MVPs today.
Hey guys, Nick here again. Just want to remind you, all the contest winners, if you're an MVP of your team, go ahead and come on up and we get you drawn for the prize for the 32-inch monitor. If you're winning a single-player game, you also have a chance to win that monitor as well. Coaches, if you want to talk about leveling up your teams with new headsets and gaming monitors, come talk to me about Best Buy for Business as well.
So we got some more information with him, and if you want to get in a raffle to win that game monitor, I suggest going by his table. It's going to be over here on this side of the room. Thank you.
another shout out. I'm Azina. So today we have the AZ's Bracelet Boutique, and they just want to show you some things that they have. So hi, my name's Yadira Estrada. I'm here with my little niece. She's 12 years old. She's too shy to be up here, but she does custom bracelets, as you guys can see up here. She does custom bracelets according to like universities, schools, or teams, or anything like that. So if y'all are interested in getting any bracelets done, we're over there in that little corner. But yes, thank you. We appreciate them having. We appreciate you guys being here. And if you guys want to check out their booth, they're going to be right under that screen over there. And then can I ask you any games or anything you're interested in today? Yeah. Probably Rocket League is what I'm mostly excited for today. Yeah, that's awesome. We have so many teams today. Okay, thank you.
Nice reflect.
Reflect, but that Samus ledge trapping is so scary.
Back air, yeah.
Was that a RAR?
Yeah, that was
yeah.
RAR.
That's nice. That Samus back air is crazy. Big Age Wolf back air to his owner.
Clean back air to take the stock and the game.
But not bad play on Rob Turt.
Yeah, I guess so.
Rob Turt's part. Yeah. Not bad at all. Like they could absolutely bring this back.
I wonder. Ooh,
FD. I watch them bring out the Kazuya.
I'm not sure how to feel about FD this matchup. I feel like Samus's projectiles.
Yeah, Samus loves Final Destination, doesn't she?
For the most part, yeah.
I guess she doesn't really have a bad stage, right?
I don't think Samus has a really bad stage. It just depends on the matchup.
Yeah. I think. Oh, really aggressive.
Just the sour spot down smash, unfortunately. I like the idea of throwing the crown out before he hits ledge.
Yeah.
It can get
Lots of K rules do it, but the thing is, lots of K rules do it. So like you learn to watch out for it and see like who they like to do that. And the thing is, it's never gonna kill. So you get hit by it, and but they're still on ledge. Oh, he went deep.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did I tell you about this guy's edge guarding? He's crazy.
Oh. Kind of. I wonder if that was a direct call out on like, yeah, they're gonna do something armored. Let me get some chip.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Oh. Okay. Well, didn't quite use the roll distance from ledge.
Yeah,
there.
just a little misplay on ledge. He's already back to the ledge situation. Brown.
Huh? What? Someone's controller is going wacky.
It might be a pro controller connected.
Do I need to yell to the whole room again? Oh! Wow. I do love Samus down there.
Yeah, it's a good move.
As far as like spikes go, it just feels kind of stylish. Oh,
and he saves it.
Well, it didn't really have a choice there.
That's true. Down smash.
All right. This is not insurmountable, but it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, especially with how well Saw.
Looks like Saw has just really gotten a down, not a full download, but they've definitely got an idea of how Rupture likes to play. Oh,
wow.
Number 2.
And that is 3 for 3.
That's some good stuff.
Every single stock that game was an edge guard.
Yeah.
And I think it makes sense. Like
Samus has an insane recovery.
Yeah, I mean,
she can come back from the depths of hell.
Like I was explaining, I think that Saw's edge guarding really came to show in a matchup like K. Rool, because K. Rool doesn't really have many options off stage.
Yeah.
His recovery is very linear, so if you know what you're doing, you can really abuse him. And Saw did just that and took the game, so took the set.
And Samus can actually go deep enough to challenge it. Like for some characters, even if in theory you could just like take him out, can you make it back?
Absolutely. I think that was what was so interesting to me about Saw's edgeguarding was there were a few times that I was like, is he going to make that back? And he did every time.
Yeah, he just knows. It's like one of those things, you play a character enough, you get a feel for like what you can get away with.
Exactly, and I love that. You can tell he knows the limits of his character and that he's ready. He's here to push him. So really good play from both sides, honestly.
Yeah. I think we can expect Rother to like make a little bit of a loser's run. I don't know if they'll make top 32, but
no, I think so too because I think Saw is seeded pretty high. I don't know his seed, but he's definitely a great player.
He's a known quantity, so he's just gonna get
and
that.
So I was impressed with some of Rodford's abilities, especially on that Battlefield game. I feel like it was a misplay going to FD. I think those platforms were helping him a lot to alleviate some of that pressure.
Yeah.
Because in game 2, we did see a lot of those projectiles just hitting like a half-charge shot, a missile, and that damage starts to add up.
I was just thinking like the other day about like the key difference between like platform fighters and regular fighting games since I played both.
Yeah.
And it's the thing that changes them so differently is in a regular fighter, everything is eventually a kill move. Like you can play, if you get a strong lead, you can just in a traditional, you can play super safe. You can try and like poke them over and over and over because everything threatens movement. But in a platform fighter like Smash, Rivals of Faith, or Fraymakers?
Yeah, I guess.
Multiverses, sure.
Nickelodeon, All-Star
Ball.
Oh
Yeah, Nasby. I do hear that one's fun.
Nasby 2 was pretty good. It was pretty good.
But like you kind of you have to get them to kill percent, and you have to actually find the cover. So it can be very swingy because like someone who just like locks in when they're super high percent can kind of claw it back.
Well, it's so scary, and especially in Smash specifically because of the rage mechanic.
Yeah.
It's nothing like it was in Smash 4, but we thank God for that.
Shine Spark.
But
speaking of Samus,
in a game with rage as a mechanic, it feels like it was almost designed for those situations that you're talking about. Whenever somebody's down 100 or 120%, maybe even 150, and they lock in and they start playing very safe.
You're never really out.
And then all of a sudden, this chip damage starts to add up, and all your kill moves kill earlier because of your rage.
Yeah.
So I think it's an interesting mechanic in the game. I think it adds like a lot of depth, even though I don't love the rage mechanic.
Yeah.
I understand why it's there.
It's a neat idea. I think in Ultimate, it's definitely pretty. I think it's fine. I'm biased.
Yeah, it is. I think it's fine in Ultimate.
Yeah.
I think
Smash 4 was ridiculous.
I think
You're
we're all
killing people at 0.
Yeah, we're all scarred by the way Smash 4 handled its rage.
Reverse up B Peach, like the reverse parasol.
Yeah. My personal favorite, Samus dash attack into up B.
Yeah.
At 0.
The Shines. I think it's called Shine Spark, right?
I think so. I think that's what they call it.
Yo, we got a Falcon on stream.
All right, wait here for a second.
Let's see. Ryu killing you at 30. I mean, he can still kind of do it, but it's a lot harder.
All right.
Ganon.
Ganon Falcon is...
Got him. Wait, got him. Don't we know that? I know that name. He's super good.
Yeah, Gotti is crazy. He's on UNN's team 1. So we can expect to see a lot out of
Yeah, this is... Oh. Looks like... No name it.
Love that one.
Everyone loves Ganon. What happened? Everyone loves Ganon because it's like... You get to watch the underdog.
Oh, absolutely.
And there's something fun about watching. Oh my god, I did not know Dare like auto cancel like that.
I have actually played Gotti before in bracket, and it was really close. He's scary.
Yeah, it's just like Ganon is so scary. I like to joke that they use the power of Ultra Instinct to go 2-2.
I mean, that's what it takes as Ganon, though. His character is a little bit saucy, though.
Yeah. He is so much fun. Ganon is like one of the most fun characters in the game to just play.
Yeah, all his moves hit really hard, and that feels good.
He's got like these really great aerials, pretty good normals. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the Dark Dive.
Wow.
I love the chase. I love the chase.
Gotti is really showing what he's got.
Cooking. Now, I remember I helped commentate like something for NMSU once after the Invitational, right? And I watched Gotti like crawl back this crew battle win.
Wow.
And it was so cool. Oh! Didn't run forward. Oh. Ooh.
Wow, he's just chasing him down.
Just going scared. Nick and Ganon look like the scariest character in the game.
Yeah, no name's chance to chip on some damage towards that F smash.
Just not. Oh no, that's aerial flame choke. I know about that. What aerial flame choke is different from grounded.
I don't know much about that.
It's like something about the tech. Like you can't tech it or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. I know aerial is really good because I follow MGK on Twitter, and he's like, yeah, you do aerial flame choke for like special follow-ups that you can't get normally.
That makes sense. Huh? I never knew. Curious to see what stage. Oh,
They're just going back to PS2.
I can respect that.
Now we got the run back. All right. If I'm no name, I pull out the day one ninja.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Ganondorf is just such a. He's the worst character in the game. Like,
yeah.
Nobody really argues. Ganondorf Ditto. This is the better alternative.
Let's go!
This is the much better alternative to what we were just talking about.
This is the good timeline.
We've got a Ganon Ditto on stream. Guardian versus No Name. Let's see who can take it.
Oh, there's the Nair.
Wow.
No Name. No. I think Guardian took it personally.
Yeah, Guardian is not letting this one slide.
He's like, oh, all right, you want to be funny? Oh.
Nice grab, up throw.
Up throw. I've seen Ganon up throw once in my life. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, today was my first.
I saw it in a Radley compilation once. Oh.
Wow. And that just kills.
Back air.
Guardian is actually not letting us stop.
Yo, Ganon top 8. I'm calling it.
I could see it. If anyone can do it, it's Guardian.
If they're not in the same pool as Koff, so that's Ganon's worst matchup, without question.
Wow. Those magnet hands.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he went through there.
Makes it back. Oh. If you really go for Dark Dive. Oh my god.
Grab. Connecting here.
Oh. Good, man. God, I love Ganon's Nair. It's so crazy.
Ganon's Nair is very strong.
Your first hit's frame 7. It does 24%. It kills. It edge guards. You put that move on a different character, it'd be a problem.
Okay,
Man, he took a stock.
He did take a stock. Nice attempt from No Name. But
I respect the Ganon did it.
Guardian absolutely killing
the King of Evil is ready to go to round 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, third time for TOZ room. TOZ room here.
Man, I love Ganon. He's so cool.
I like Ganon too. I want him to be good one day.
Yeah.
I really do. Like, if in the next Smash game, I really want him to.
He takes it back to that sidewall, trying to set up an air dribble, maybe a hit to the mid. It's going to be 2 going for Cobri. Opportunity, Fredzilla not able to get the flip. Haywire backward, 50 coming out. This is a breakaway opportunity for Cobri. XAE off the backboard, able to make the last second save.
Taking it to the left from Fetus. Let's see what he can do. Oh, gets over one. Let's see if he can go for it again.
Double whip coming out from Los Alamos! And now Big Fetus makes it 2! Oh, and that's a good play. Just that little fake, that backwards flip is exactly what they needed. Just playing those mind games, messing around with the mentality of Secret City has really worked out for them so far.
You gotta say Secret City. Now you gotta start thinking about what you're doing next. Oh, maybe going for a hit. Tap.
Whoa, Sid's Dom coming in though. That high clear 1-up for Cobri off the backboard. XAE not able to get the catch actually. Haywire Drifter in a bit of an awkward situation now, but XAE able to take control of this, and now Los Alamos should have a bit of possession right here. High hit coming out from the Secret City offense, but that's going to be beat by Beans Gaming. Beans Gaming has a bit of possession here on the corner, looking on that 50, but it's immediately cleared. XAE with the follow-up.
Sending it to his quarter from Fetus. Oh, send it to his team. See what Beans got. Unfortunately it was red. Sending it back to the middle. Oh, XAE will take that. Oh, XAE might be
team bump. Oh, and now Secret City looking to get physical. XAE off the demo. Fredzilla has a bit of space right here. Not able to make contact with the full boost. Now leaving that for Haywire Drifter. It's a bit of a fake for Cobra right here, but it's Dom with a good power clear over Haywire. XAE trying to keep possession right here. Trying to keep on that pressure. Doesn't feel confident to really full send it right here, but a 50, that's going to land mid. Haywire Drifter, can he beat him? No, Dom making the power save. 50 flip into it. Cobra keeping up that lead.
Now this is good from Cobra. You want to just keep them from scoring. That's all you want to do. You don't have to score anymore. You just don't want them to score.
Ooh, Fredzilla taking that up. It's slow. You kind of want to see that, though, from Secret City. Regain control of that pacing in this game. Ooh, a bit of a whiff. This is going to give a bit of a breakout opportunity for Cobra. Not able to really make it. XAE with the immediate dunk into the corner. Dom should have the clear here, and he does. Straight back to Haywire Drifter.
Beans is going to take this. See if he can do anything with it. Oh, no, it's going back into the goal. Fetus says no.
I can't get over that air.
Yeah,
I just cannot get over it, dude. It's so... it's hilarious. When he's up in the air, he's not making anyone laugh right here. Shot opportunity still. XAE able to get the last second save. Secret City finding it hard to break out of their own box right here. Cobra beats Gaming with that third goal for Cobra, and they're just messing around at this point.
Cobra has found their momentum, and they are saying, no, Secret City, we are not going to let you stomp us like that.
Not at all. They want to keep themselves close in this series, which is even more valiant. This is a best of 3. Again, this is going to be a hard comeback. They have to win 2 in a row, and you don't know if Los Alamos has that adaptability just yet for this team, but Cobra certainly has shown that they do.
Yeah, you gotta love that they did not give up. They said we came here to fight, and we are gonna fight. Oh, let's see what.
Taking the slow play. Taking the slow play on the defense. Would you like to see XAE up in the air, hitting that corner? That's gonna be a good touch to go for Secret City again. Should be a good clear for Beans Gaming. A bit awkward, but able to get the touch anyway. Haywire Drifter gets 50'd in that midfield. That's bouncing high. XAE is gonna be your first one up to it. Right there, Beans Game.
Yes. Oh,
catch.
Ooh. Pass 3.
Close. 2 defenders, and you really see Cobra has improved their defense tenfold already, looking like a unit Dom, even though that's not the traditional rotation. You usually don't want a permanent third man in Rocket League. It's working out well, and you can't deny the results. Cobra have secured Game 2 of the series.
Now we got a series.
Yes, sir, we got a series. Of course we got it. Did you doubt it for a second? This is the NM State Invitational.
You know what? You're not wrong.
This is the Invitational. Not Big Fetus, the MVP with 2 goals, 6 shots, 52% possession in favor of Cobra. This is a close game. It never felt like it was really out of their grasp ever.
I do gotta say, Secret City, not the cleanest game they had.
No, not at all.
Not at all. There was too much double committing.
Yeah.
Too much bumping of your own teammates. That is
But
not
like,
what you want.
they lost a lot of that energy that they came in with that offense, you know, focusing on passing, giving that ball to XAE because they know he's the most talented player. They know he's the most skilled player on that roster, right? So if you just start feeding him the ball, it was going to start to work. But Cobra adapted well to that. They were able to shut him down early, especially in the midfield. And that midfield control is what defined Game 2. But Game 3 in Champions Field, who will take it? Cobra or Secret City? Let's see what we can get from here. And a little bit of a back pass coming in from the corner.
Ooh, that might not go well for them, and Cobra might be able to capitalize. Oh no. Defense from Dan doing his job, or Don doing his job.
Going off that banger.
Dom,
Beans game
the
with a
defender.
good hit. Might be able to get a second close one. Called by Haywire Drifter. Big coming in. That's a fast rolling hit for the corner, but a bit of physicality coming out from Secret City. XAE caught a bit off guard by that clear. Now in the corner, has to take this a bit slow. A double commit coming out, but it's pinched too high for Cobra to capitalize on.
Let's see what Beans can do. See if he can pass the mid. Oh, unfortunately, he does pass this to his teammate, but not in the spot where he wanted it.
Not exactly. 4 minutes left on this clock. Still a lot of time for both of these teams to figure out what they want to do, how they want to play, and how they want to be remembered in this series. Ooh, a bit of an awkward hit whiff coming out from Secret City. That Big Feet is not ready actually for that, but that's a high pitch. Beans Gaming trying to take a low shot. XAE ready for it.
Gotta say, a minute in and still no goal. This is definitely a.
It's a banger series.
It is going to be a.
Oh,
beautiful shot from XAE.
XAE just taking it around one. That first defender had to jump a bit early because you couldn't really read if it was Haywire or XAE going. Dom just caught out of position right there, just a bit antsy. And that's what happens when you don't have that third man rotation, right? When you have that permanent third man, it's going to be hard for them to build momentum to find those clears. It might go in, and Haywire Drifter saves the last second.
Oh, another shot opportunity. Oh, Big Fetus takes it.
Oh my goodness, it's back and forth, Aaron.
Honestly, it is back and forth. No one wants to say we're just going to take it and lose it. Nope, they are going to fight both sides for Cobra and Secret City.
This is a close matchup, tied 1-1 with 3:34 left on the clock. Cobra High School coming against Secret City Junior Varsity. Bit of a kickoff strat coming out from Secret City. It was a fake, but it didn't really work well. Not Big Fetus gets the full boost, also gets it mid, but XAE wants to clear off the backboard. It's gonna have to be Dom to take possession here. A bit of an awkward touch in that corner. This is a good center. Haywire Drifter not able to put it on net, but it's Dom coming back in last second. Been the defensive mastermind for Cobra.
Let's see who's going to take this. It's going to be Bean past mid to Fetus. Oh, XAE says I'll take that, and unfortunately hits the crossboard. Oh, beautiful save from Beans.
Great save from Beans, just reading that play immediately. Fredzilla, awkward aerial coming out. 50 opportunity for Cobra. Doesn't go necessarily in their favor. XAE's up early, and he's shooting it. Woo, second goal for the man himself. You can hear the crowd in the background chanting his name. You gotta know that the nerves are pumping, the adrenaline is flowing, and you know Secret City wants this. You know both of these teams want it, and off that kickoff, it's gonna be XAE who gets it. Beans with the great banger off the backboard. That's gonna be hard to read, and a shot floating in!
This makes it 2-2. Oh my God. The fighting is intense right now.
Dude, this is a close matchup. This is so good. What a masterful touch. And it bounces off the crossbar. You couldn't have shot it any better, Aaron.
You love to see it.
Oh my goodness. 2-2, 2:45 left on the clock. Cobra trying to find their way. Another kickoff shot coming out. That's not going to be scoreable yet. Rolls up high. Haywire Drifter looking for a center. Doesn't make contact with the ball, unfortunately.
Miss from Dom.
Ooh, and now side wall. It's gonna be clearable for Cobra. No, not Big Fetus. Trying to take a little bit of a possession. And now XAE, good clear, trying to keep up that pace. But it's not Big Fetus. Oh, and a close shot saved by Haywire Drifter.
It's gonna be Beans to Fetus. Oh, a miss from Fetus, and that gives Fredzilla a free shot, sadly.
Oh, what a top right banger coming out from Fredzilla. Just watch this, not Big Fetus. Dude, he doesn't get the touch, and it's straight in. Straight in top right. That is pitch perfect shooting right there.
Now Cobra is gonna have to definitely bring it back. Oh, a quick off strategy. Bean's gonna take that.
They're getting creative with these kickoff. Both of these teams. XAE awkward though. This is a good opportunity for Cobra. It's Beans Gaming keeping this in, trying to get the center. Maybe a little bit of a fake. Now Big Fetus is there, trying to maybe get a double tap off that backboard. Pinches straight back. A-Wire Drifter though has to take that 50, and now it's XAE on that possession. He has been a bit of a demon for this Secret City, but now he's gonna need to make sure that he keeps this ball out of his net at all costs. Beans Gaming on the possession gets a hit to the midfield, and it's not Big Fetus who takes up the rebound.
Ooh, passes in mid, maybe? Unfortunately stopped. Fredzilla said he'll take that. Passes to his teammate.
Bang.
Then pass it to Fetus by accident.
Oh, big shot coming out. That's gonna be Sanders right there. This
Then
could be a
get
good
the-
50! And it is Beans Gaming. This is so back and forth. Oh my goodness.
No team, you can't decide who's gonna win right now. You really cannot. It is anyone's game still.
It is so neck and neck between two of these teams. They are really starting to learn how they want to fight in this field. Go kick off for Secret City. XAE needs to take the shot. It's saved by Beans Gaming. Not Big Fetus, not able to get it. Oh, an awkward flip for Beans Gaming though. Fredzilla able to pick up the rebound. Gets bumped.
Dom
though.
sends it out. Ooh, don't see too much Dom in action.
Never see too much. Oh my goodness. It's still rolling up though. If Haywire Drifter doesn't hit this, this could be a shot opportunity. Unfortunately, Dom not able to put that in, but you do like to see him coming out of that defensive shell.
Yes, you do love to see it. Since he came out, you know, he made some good plays, and he's continuing to make good plays for his team. Hopefully they can capitalize off of it and score right now.
XAE, good touch in the corner. Should be able to get that clear. He does. Clears that out right. Ooh, a bit of an awkward touch coming out from Fredzilla right there, or lack thereof, I should say. 50 mid. That's going high. No one able to turn for that one, Cobra.
He's able to really capitalize that for a shot for Secret City. Oh, it's a pass to Fredzilla. Denied.
Shut
Dom.
down immediately. Now on the dribble. That's going to be hitting towards the net. This is a shot opportunity. XAE able to get the clear, but it's not Big Fetus keeping this play alive. 8 seconds left on the clock. We might have overtime in game 3. The demo. It opens up space. Not Big Fetus should be able to clear it right here, but it's staying up, and we have game 3 overtime.
Nest goals win. You know, Secret City has had the first goal, and then Cobra would have to bring it back, but it's gonna have to be a different story this time, and Cobra's gonna want to take the series. Oh, nice bump from Big Fetus. Definitely taking out their best player.
XAE.
Getting in his head, causing him to miss a little bit.
Uncharacteristic whiff coming out from the superstar of this JV roster. That pinches out mid-left. Fredzilla should be able to beat, but it's actually going to be Big Fetus. First one to the ball, that's hit mid. He should leave it for his teammate right here. He's actually going to go for the flip reset. And now Beans Gaming not really able to take that 50 just yet.
Beans versus Haywire. Fetus takes on it for the 50. Beans sends it to the goal.
It's over Fredzilla!
Cobra wins. Oh my god.
Cobra with the comeback in day 1. This is how legends are made.
The reverse sweep. You love to see it.
A beautiful play from Cobra and a beautiful comeback for the underdogs of this story. We had predictions. We thought Los Alamos was going to take it. We saw them play earlier, but it was Cobra who came in and said, "Nuh-uh, we're the ones who are here to win it all," and it looks like they might do just that.
And they definitely did.
They definitely did. It was an amazing series. You know,
Cobra proved us wrong.
They did.
They proved us wrong.
You know what? I gotta admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry. The doubters were wrong. We're sorry, Cobra. I'm sorry, Cobra High School, but you won. You won.
Sorry for every Secret City fan who.
You guys won, and that.
Able to abuse and pressure him off of it. So right now it seems like we see Kane counter jungling inside Nunu jungle right now, and so
Ward ulti coming out on the top side here. Gonna get just a little poke, I believe. Trying to get what he can. Do not get doped by the Warwick. A Warwick gonna heal that up instantly, hitting those minions. Kane realizing that his top and mid have pure pressure. Great play from the Nico there.
Yeah, Nico disguised as a minion right now. Pulling the Ziggs, you know, Ziggs overcommitting, trying to grab the last couple minions for CS, but ends up getting punished for it. Nunu comes and tries to get a gank off, but of course Nico too far away already has survived.
And Kane realizing he has both, every single lane has prio. He's gonna take that rip in peace. Molly looking for the kill, and Zyra gonna get sniped by the Lux! And she hits those.
Yes, you know, and we see the support Lux turning into a carry Lux. Oh, and the Warwick ulti, so the Mordekaiser could not react and pop his shield at the same time. Oh, and perfectly long range.
But here comes Nunu from the back, in the midst of who knows where he came from.
He's popping his ulti, the Lux is struggling to run away, and just
they
barely
both walked
steps
away.
out. Oh, that Lux does so much damage with that Luden's companion right now.
And she went the one that gives you like more damage. She's really aggressive Lux.
Oh, here comes Kane. Oh, okay. Comes in for a quick drive-by. You know, Ziggs forced to go back under his turret. And now Kane has been living inside the Nunu jungle, taking every camp right now.
Ooh, great flash from the Lux, avoiding that Mordekaiser at all costs.
And now Warwick free reign to take top tier 2. And so right now we see, you know, the objective control from the side of Camino Real, very, very strong, has not given up anything right now. Oh, here comes Kane ulting on the Ziggs under turret. He's doing a ton of damage. He's able to escape the turret. Oh, respectful flash from the side of Kane to ensure that he doesn't take the extra turret shot there. And here comes Warwick, you know, he's hitting the Nunu. What can Nunu do? Nunu does have his own little form of burst sustain, but of course, you're not going to outlast the individual constant lifesteal of that Bork and Warwick too. Here comes a 2v1 situation here on the Mordekaiser.
Warwick has ulti now back online. Gonna go ulti by Mordekaiser. Does he?
Wow. 1,000 gold shutdown going to Mordekaiser.
That's what they needed. That's what they needed.
Yeah, no, very good on the part of Pops getting some gold back wherever they can right now. And so, of course, if Mordekaiser does get a little bit stronger, a little bit tankier, then he could potentially start to pull the game back in the favor of Zyra, taking a ton of damage.
All 3 shots connect onto the Zyra. Not a single one missed. Great job from the Jhin.
So right now, tier 2 turrets being sieged in the bot lane. Of course, top did end up overstaying, overcommitting, and dying for it. But, you know, the bot lane's putting up a lot of pressure, trying to get as many people. We see Nunu attempt to gank mid. Kane, and despite breaking out, oh, and we have the Rift Scuttler coming in. So, Nunu fighting for it. Nico just out of range to get the knock up, and so they're playing very well in the range, and Nunu forces pop his ulti. Kane's trying to desperately run out. And of course, getting the kill on it. And so there goes tier 2 bot turret. Right now, Zyra and Aphelios and
Mordekaiser now joining, trying to compete against the 2v2 down in bot lane. Warwick just getting that absolutely free farm, and just like you said, Kane is just living on their side of the map. He's not farming any of his camps because why? If you can take your opponents.
Oh, that damage!
Oh,
he
canceled by the double.
Ziggs outplayed.
The Q, the W from Ziggs, canceling the Q of Kane, not allowing Kane to get that second Q proc, and getting the shutdown.
Yep. Oh, that's very well done by the Zig. Getting that shutdown goal, getting a little bit more, extending their lease on life right now.
Yeah. The life expectancy has gone up by at least 2 minutes.
2 minutes
after that play.
So right now, dude, this Lux is absolutely doing so much damage to their bot lane. They are not letting up. In-hit tower down at 19 minutes. You know, it's just going to feel so bad having to deal with super minions this early in the game. Oh, Lux poke down the half, takes an extra little poke from the Jhin W. And now they are sieging down that in-hit. Right now, here comes Nunu coming from behind, starting his snowball. It's just Lux and Jhin inside their base right now. They get a kill on the Zyra. Here comes the Nunu.
Here comes Nunu! Ooh, gonna collide with that Lux, gonna get the kill. Can he chase the Jin? No, Jin takes a portal out to safety, leaving his poor companion behind.
And, you know, sometimes the life of the support player, you have to give your life for the AD carry. And so right now, you know, Nico still having that 700 bounty, Jin 550 bounty, Warwick right now 1v2 situation, 1v3. Ziggs decides to get on fight instead of committing to him. Warwick's about to beat the entire front of the move. He still gets one.
4v1 and gets a kill.
14k gold down at 20 minutes.
And the jungler at that, so now if they could go for Baron without any repercussions, the jungler is down. No smite.
Yep, and Kane still counter jungling. Nunu has not had a camp in approximately 5 minutes at this point. And here comes Ziggs over, extending into the lane, trying to get some CS. Gets ulted by the Kane, and the damage is so much. That single auto attack did almost 200.
The thing was, Kevin, that was not an auto attack. That was purely a profane Hydra.
Oh, what's that?
That was
Hydra?
pure profane Hydra. Not even the auto would have done more. That's just the item. And that's why Glucan utilizes it so well, because as soon as they enter out of the ulti, you press the item, that's like 300 damage.
Dang, that's insane. The lead on the side of Camino Real. So right now, looks like the three of them are posturing around the Baron pit right now. Oh, the call is called up, and they're calling for the gank mid. Right now, Jin Zyra running away straight down to Aphelios. Aphelios immediately getting down.
Great! I love that Kane did not use the W immediately. He waited till Jin flashed to secure that W for the kill.
Oh, but the Kane is experiencing firsthand the power of what Mordekaiser can do. That single bonk had taken him down to less than half right now. But of course, 1v3 in this situation, you don't have the survivability, you don't have all the tank stats yet. And so he's still very squishy of a champion. Here comes the
Kane has ulti.
Damage.
Dodges the Zyra Q with ulti. Gonna not get the kill on Zyra, but let's get the kill on
is
Nunu.
able to save the Zyra from the Kane right now. And right now, it's so absolutely chaotic. Oh,
I don't know how that R hit, but he got it. That was a really fast R react too.
Yeah. And so now they are pressuring that mid lane. The Void Grubs applying a lot of support on that siege right now. And so what can you do here? Such long-range champions to have to fight against, and they do so much damage right now. And right now the survivability of Warwick, they're just tanking, going under turret, fighting the Mordekaiser. At this point there's no surviving. They do so much damage. And here goes the second inhib, or no, the first inhib. They're probably going to rotate back down to get those other two inhibs right now. And so the only one left is bot lane. And here comes... we have a spectator bug where...
I know you're playing Mario Kart, but Strawberry, remember to have whenever you're done,
Like the attempt and yeah, good pressure here. You seem to be actually having a pretty good sequence here.
All about how they get off ledge.
Good roll, but they're giving up a lot of space. Go parry? I don't know. I think they were going for pin. Like it just kind of tilted the stick the wrong direction.
I like the patience from CFD here. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of need to. Okay.
I've been. Yeah. They do. absolutely looking back in this game. That was a good jab.
Yeah.
Just keeping up the advantage. See?
Yeah, we were saying that like CFD can absolutely take a game here. Maybe with the set thing, like how this goes. Well,
I don't think that'll kill.
All right, just what I know. I was like, oh yeah, they're probably out. Kalos moments. Nobody ever dies in this stage.
Next hit should kill. Oh, soft bear. Yeah. Honestly, good showing from CFD. That's a really tough matchup if you don't know it. And they showed.
Yeah, they were adapting on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely adapting on the fly. The pins were good too. They got a couple really solid pins.
Once again, can I get my Gadsden High School players for Platoon 3?
What's upcoming? I think Sweet Tea's making top 32?
Yes.
I'd say pretty solidly.
Honestly, CFD is good. I wonder if that was his match to make it out of top 32.
Maybe.
I feel like it would have been. I'm going to ask him.
Well, this is pools, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, and we only just started pools, like, an hour ago.
I don't know. I'm going to ask him.
Oh, Tux is right here. Was that to make it to top 32? Yes?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Oh, that was winner's side, so that means that CFD probably only needs to win like 2 sets to make top 32?
The only reason I assumed that is because I know CFD's good. Like, I was like, there's no shot that's around 1.
Yeah, that would blow, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure Sweet Tea's round 1s did not look that close. That's all I'll say. I'm sure. And we have Sawback on stream versus... Yep. Versus a personal homeboy, X-Raz from UTEP.
X-Raz.
X-Raz, that's Roy. He plays Roy. I think he plays some Cloud too. So
Roy Samus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how the Roy Samus matchup is, but I know Cloud wins that matchup, and I know he plays Cloud. So there's a chance if we don't see Cloud right away, there's a chance we see it again too.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see this match though, because X-Raz has some really good fundamentals. So I think
probably won't have as much trouble with like Samus's little.
Yeah, and he has experience against Warrior, who's a really good Samus from UTEP.
That might be a huge difference.
It might be helpful, but you have to keep in mind, Warrior doesn't edge guard like Saw does.
Right.
And if he's playing someone like Roy or Cloud, he's probably going to be struggling with those edge guards. So I think he needs to be very mindful of his resources, really careful off stage, because Saw will not be afraid to go after him.
Saw is from
UNM.
Albuquerque.
Yeah, Albuquerque.
You know who's in Albuquerque?
Who?
Fizz.
Yeah.
Plays Roy.
Fizz.
Like
yeah.
they probably both have matchup experience.
Yeah, that's true. And both characters are relatively common. You know,
Yeah.
Roy's very common.
Yeah.
Samus, I'd say slightly less common, but you see a lot of them.
You get a lot of Samuses on Wi-Fi, but like good Samus players are a little bit less common.
Yeah. All right.
But you see a lot of good Roys just because he's pretty easy, and he's just like he rewards good fundamentals.
And we're getting into it.
Oh, right off the bat. Oh, we're going in.
As you should, as Roy.
With
we have to tag X-Riz on the back.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a game of how well does Roy take advantage of his rushdown tools, and how well does Saw take advantage of those like anti-rushdown tools.
Yeah, no, I agree. Up the shield, if he misses a single thing, up the shield should be coming out.
Yeah. And then the edge guard. Good idea to jump. Just like
he's not gonna mess around. He's like, I can still recover high. I'm gonna go for it.
And goes low this time. I imagine we're gonna see a lot of mixing up, a lot of waiting.
Now X-Raz at that percent where everything's gonna send him far enough on stage that he won't have any options. He'll have to recover. And that's the scary part for Roy now.
Oh boy.
Good grasp. Ooh, weak F smash.
Yeah. You think this? Oh god.
Samus dash attack is pretty strong. I think that might have been dead. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's not that strong. Right?
It's pretty strong.
Like yeah.
But I still think it's. Some nice B reverses to mix up the landings.
That's a rough up Vienna shield.
Yeah. Be careful here. That this is sending you kind of downwards. X-Raz with the Jair.
And there we go. Got a little bit of rage on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the problem is like Saw is definitely not falling for like run of the mill boy stuff. Like,
oh no,
they're probably not getting caught by like side B at ledge more than once.
Oh, yeah, I feel that absolutely. Saw's disadvantage is really showing here. But these uppies at a shield are tacking on some really good damage.
Samus is she's good, she's decent in close range combat, but like she doesn't have a lot of stuff that's safe on shield. She spaces really well. Like I think back areas, but for other aerials not so much.
Ooh, really good string so far. Wow.
Oh, but beware of him right here.
Oh, this is
missile. Does he have his
jump? Yes,
okay, he
but
does. A scary air dodge. Yeah, these air dodges, I don't know if they're panic or what, but
I think he's like trying to dodge. Okay.
Other Jarrett's not going to kill this time.
Yeah, they should buff Roy.
Yeah, they should.
They should make back air kills soon.
They should.
If you pick Roy, your opponent should just start at like 80.
Yeah, I mean, they basically do. That's why you fight them.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I never really knew how good Samus' super missiles were, but like watching Saw use them, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see them used very often, but Saw's finding really good use of them.
Yeah, just like as a general pressure tool. Okay.
Oh, sour up air into strong up air. Samus is pretty heavy though.
Yeah.
Nice, strong air.
She got that power armor on her.
This is Roy after all.
Yeah.
Well, that's Samus back air. Really good showing from
Everyone's
Saw.
got a plan until they get a boot to the face.
Yeah, I'd say. I think that was really good from Saw because X-Raz was.
My left elbow, high school, the players over here.
They're like a high school kid. I watched him play on like the same crew battle I watched Guardians play, and she was good. Who won this? That was Saw took game 1.
Yeah.
Was that a JV2?
Yes, he came straight off Angel Plat with the back.
Yeah.
Saw leaving town open. I'm curious about this.
It's side blast zones.
Yeah, but
I think maybe Saw wants to do like zone. Oh, no, they're not even zoning. They're just like going in.
Exactly. This Samus is boxing. I think X-Raz could make some big adaptations here.
Yeah, they were. X-Raz was definitely like getting somewhere by the end, but
that's gonna kill. Wow, I see why you left town open.
Yeah. Those side blast zones work for everyone, unfortunately. I love using that momentum just to like mess with people. I love watching Samus do all that stuff.
Okay, downhill tech chase, almost. Solid side B. That almost killed Samus from there. I'm surprised.
Roy should kill earlier.
Yeah, I guess so. X-Raz can find the stock now. Oh, so close.
We should give Roy a kill for it.
Totally.
I'm just gonna keep suggesting like evil things. On the off chance like Sakurai is listening to the next one.
Oh, he's gonna die for this. Yeah. That is
Max Rage.
Max Rage Samus, yeah, this is tough. You gotta find the stock right now. Nice avoiding that charge shot. Ooh, landing there. He was trying to cook something up right there.
I remember I mentioned Rotberg, was it? When they were playing Saw. I was like, I want to see people take advantage of Samus' weaker ground game, and we see Saw is jumping around a lot.
Yeah.
You might be able to like just play grounded, wait for her to do something. And obviously there's always the threat of the grab, but you can play in a range where like they don't feel comfortable using it.
Wow.
Oh!
Charge down smash to take it with a 3 stock.
I think Saw just got the download.
Yeah, Saw, I mean, game 1, it was closer, and X-Raz was putting in some work, but game 2, we really saw Saw go for all
like
these different
aggressive,
mix-ups.
actually.
Yeah, very aggressive, all these different mix-ups. He was landing with aerials, he was just pressuring his shield. His ledge trapping was way more aggressive than I'm used to seeing. There was less bombs. Yeah. He just goes for like a hard read, and looked really good. Saw's play has been really impressive.
Yeah, I think maybe Extras wasn't ready for the switch up. Because most Samuses do kind of play defensive.
Yeah.
But she can go in.
She absolutely can.
And just generally speaking, Secret City has always really thrived on that communication. That teamwork has always been central to their playstyle, you know? Just
Honestly.
wanting to keep each other in that play, wanting to make it life easier for the second man. Ooh, Shadow was not able to get that shot. A little bit of a breakout opportunity. Ryan's gonna have to get a touch. He actually whips it. It's Landboy coming in last second.
God, the
Messes
stress is
up.
coming in now. Oh my gosh. Ryan passing it over to the middle. Is anyone going to be there on that, though? Oh, nice job. That was great on Lamboy for that. Once again, that communication coming in play.
Yeah, and as you said, you know, it's playing on that trust, right? Like,
Exactly.
just understanding that's an open net, understanding that Ryan will get it past those defenders. That's exactly why Secret City is one of the best teams in New Mexico right now. And now, good kickoff. Coming out from Mars Gamer. It's going to be Slender Soldier trying to hit that backboard shot. Coming out from Fappy. It's a bit too far right. Clear into the net. Landboy, jeez, you got to calm
Lamboy
down.
going cracked right now. Oh my
Landboy
god.
living up to his name, performing on land right here. Oh my goodness. 851, 5 goals, 6 shot near perfect accuracy for him.
Jeez. He's trying to outperform me at this point.
I know, this guy is going crazy. If he wasn't on your radar before, he definitely is now, and that is game 1 secured for Secret City.
Great game, honestly. One of the best. Well, one of the most bloodiest I've seen so far. 6-0. Come on.
You should have seen that Gadsden game.
I got a picture. Wasn't it like 20-0?
Overall, I think it was 38 goals to 1 in the series. It was a lot. It was a lot. But Secret City, you know, this was a close matchup against Hobbs, and Hobbs did play well. They do have that rotation. They do have that game sense that was really important for them to actually capitalize upon. And I think Secret City just learned that really quickly.
Exactly. They had it close in the beginning with well, barely able to have Secret City score for a while.
Yeah. I mean, like, they really did keep up that pressure, and it was like, Landboy, oh my goodness, that guy was going crazy. Like, he was just putting in every single shot, and like, perfect accuracy. There's one shot
He
where
never misses.
Yeah, he never misses. He is him. And now Secret City leading 1 in this series right now. Hopefully, we're trying to see a 2-0 sweep from Secret City, but Hobbs does still have that chance to come back. They just need to get on that pressure immediately.
Yeah, if you know anything about Rocket League, there's any chance to come back. It doesn't matter whether you're like 5-0, you could come back.
Yeah, this game is so unpredictable, but we're into game number 2 with Secret City and Hobbs High School. Fappy up in the air, hitting that pitch to the corner. That's going to be up high. Landboy going to get the response immediately.
Awesome going right now. Fappy going over to pass it to his teammate on the left, not going well. Ryan hitting over to Lamboy. Lamboy might take this and try and shoot it, maybe. Who knows? Ooh, pass back to Ryan. Going for the flip reset? Ah, almost.
All right, that's my reaction right there. Lamboy up on that backboard. That's going to be a good shot opportunity. Shadow goes not able to get it. Yeah. Ryan, like, that was a good play from Secret City, but Hobbs is learning. They are adapting to that
better.
Secret City playstyle. Fappy's a bit awkward, but it's a miss from Shadow Ghost. Ryan's going to have to come in. That's recentered for Landboy. Can he put it in? Ooh!
Almost.
It's too far right there.
First and last shot he's going to miss. All right, let's go back on Ryan over here up on the sidewall. Passing it over to the middle for Henry. Slender just taking it away from them right at the end. Let's see Darius pop off with a flip reset. Ooh.
Almost.
Getting fancy on them now.
I know, getting saucy over here. That's exactly what I want to see. 343 with 0-0 so far on this scoreboard. Secret City struggling a bit more. And ooh, that's a mistouch from Ryan. Lamboy's gonna have to turn immediately. Gets a good touch though. Mars Gamer not able to really get that hit there. That's a pass mid. Mars trying to keep that in, but not really able to. Ryan has a good possession here. It's slow, but it's around. But the
And
demo's
that
gonna
demo's
shut
gonna
it.
ruin him. All right, let's see. Lamboy trying to hit this either to the middle or for a double tap. Yo, double tap? Almost. That was so close.
Ah, that scared me. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to scream for that goal, but almost just not enough right there. Landboy's gonna have a chance at redemption. A bit low boost for my liking right there. And that's Slender Soldier getting on that rebound, trying to get that
Slender
mid. That's
going it off the mid. Oh god. That was really dang close for them, that's for certain.
And definitely. Landboy now up in the air. Maybe a pass to Ryan is possible. Fake. Oh, the Landboy gets that second touch. Not what Los Alamos was going for right there.
I think that was a communication error right there. That was gonna be like the first.
Oh
gosh,
no.
the own goal. No.
Oh no, the worst thing that could happen has just happened. Fappy just hits it towards the net and Shadow Ghost. Just a bit of an awkward aerial, doesn't read that trajectory right.
Dang, that really is gonna hurt them. Going off on this kickoff. Ooh, over on the right side on.
Kinda
Let's
like
see
that,
Lamboy
actually.
going on this.
Kind of like that double kickoff go because you're just having that second man who's usually supposed to be cheating just instantly on.
Oh wait, did they do that? Dang, I didn't notice.
Yeah, they went for 2 cent on that kickoff, and I think one was slightly delayed, which gave them that kickoff in their favor. And that's one of the strategies you're seeing, especially at like high-level Rocket League, but it hasn't caught on just yet.
Yeah, I can see why people would do that because, well, free possession of the ball. Ooh, that bump on her Shadow goals. Nice.
Just floated it in, just baby taps, and a beautiful beat from Shadow Ghost, redeeming himself with that one. And Ryan, you can't do
He
that
still
to
got
people.
that reset.
Bro,
you can tell.
You can't do that to people. That fake was disgusting.
Ryan's been doing disgusting fakes for a while now.
Yeah.
Ooh, Henry passing it over to Ryan. Probably one more from Henry.
Oh, passing play.
Nah.
I thought we were about to see some peak Rocket League right there. That was a good opportunity for a passing play. Secret
Ryan?
City.
Dude!
Shadow Ghost.
Almost a triple.
You can't be mad when the ball goes in the net. Shadow
Yeah.
Ghost is ready for that rebound. Ryan, though, hitting that off the backboard.
Almost a triple.
Almost a triple. Beautiful goal. Secret City in the lead with 1:52 left.
It's gonna go great. I know that for certain. Let's see, Shadow Ghost hopping off, popping it over to the right. Aw, Ryan almost had that there.
Ooh, good dunk.
Oh, come on, one more. Yeah!
Yeah, exactly what you wanted to see. Shadow Ghost coming out from that replay. And I know we were talking a lot about Landboy, but Shadow Ghost doesn't get enough recognition.
He's popping off now. That one own goal got him heated up.
You gotta warm up sometimes, and it looks like Secret City is doing just that. Pedal to the metal for Los Alamos High School right now. That's gonna be a hit to the right side. Hit again, trying to roll that up the wall. Doesn't really work out exactly, and now it's gonna be Ryan with the possession. Low fade gets the 50, but it's rolling up high. Slender has possession in the air right here.
Henry passing it over to the middle, waiting for somebody, but let's see.
Ooh, that's a high bank.
I was waiting for Shadow to pop off there. Come on.
Yeah, you could see that top area of the net was open, but it's a really hard shot to really figure out what momentum you need for that particularly, because you don't want to flip because you're just going to do what he actually did, hit that off the crossbar, and what you're going to do right here is score the open net. Okay, way to shut me up, Shadow Ghost.
He talked crap, and here he goes, popping off.
Dude, it's like he can hear me or something.
I wonder what that could be.
Oh my god.
Fire alarm.
It happened again.
Back to the 2024 NM State Invitational, where on this stream you are watching Rocket League, and I'm super sorry we had to go to break again because the fire system in here, I don't know, it's going crazy, it's going wonky, but you know what, we're back. We're all here to have some fun, so that's what matters. Up next, we have Deming CC against Sandia High. How are you feeling about this matchup?
For me personally, I think I know Sandia a little bit. I think I've played them before. Deming, I don't know. I don't know them personally, so I just don't know how they play. But I'm excited to see how this match goes and see how these teams play on stage.
Yeah, me too. I've never quite actually seen these teams play. You know, again, so many schools, so many people coming to showcase their skills. So I guess we'll get to see it for the first time, which is always exciting. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect, but I'm excited either way.
All right, and we will go ahead and transition into is the schedule, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, so we will go to the schedule. So as you can see right now, it'll be Deming versus Sandia High for on this stream. Don't forget to tune in for that. We will think that'll be our last game on stream. No, okay, sorry about that. That is my fault. That will not be our last game on stream. We will have plenty more games on stream.
Yeah.
And so I guess we will.
I think we believe we have six more games to be streamed.
Yeah, so don't miss those.
Yeah, but this is at least the last one I think of this group, because I think I was checking in with everybody. I think we're going through the groups right now. We are seeding currently, so there's not even a bracket technically. This is all seeding. Tomorrow is where the real fun begins, where teams will actually start losing and getting out of this tournament. So for now, it's all about having fun, knowing where you are, and trying your best to improve for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm actually excited to see how day 2 will also go, single elimination bracket. So it'll definitely put some pressure on some teams. Definitely some teams will be probably playing differently based on how just because it's a single elimination. So we are hoping to see some good games today, and hopefully, just some good games. Everyone have fun out there. So.
Oh yeah, and it changes things too. I feel like personally, because I mean, it's one thing to play for seeding, but if you know your tournament life is on the line, you traveled all this way. You made such an effort with your team, with your coaches, and then to lose on the Sunday on the next day, that would be tough. That would give me the jitters.
And yeah, that would be tough. So good luck to all teams tomorrow in the single elimination brackets. We will definitely keep you guys in tune on what the matches will be like for tomorrow. But for today, we will, I guess, get started for. Oh, okay. We will go ahead and, I guess, hopefully shortly here, start the Deming versus Sandia High match. So, I guess, what are your predictions for this match? We'll go ahead and just dive into there.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't know. I think Deming might actually take this. I don't know. There's something about Deming that I believe that they're actually going to take it. And I want to make a quick announcement, real quick. This is super important, to cut the facade, for 1 second. We really want to make it a point here at this NM State Invitational that we appreciate everybody coming here. We appreciate everybody that's attending, but the reason why the fire alarms have been keep getting set off is we believe that there's just vaping going on in the bathrooms that just should not be happening, and it's just setting off the alarm. And so please, 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 I understand what you do on your leisure time is your time, but when you're here, you're at our event, so please just respect this decision that we are trying to make very strict. And if you're going to do that, just go outside. Please don't use it in the bathroom, because we believe that's why this happened twice, and we've had to extend this twice, and we are way behind schedule because of it. So please, please, please respect that. But yeah, with that being said, we are going to keep going on to our predictions. So for predictions, I believe that Deming is going to take it. I don't know. I like their logo. I like the little eagle, the aguilas. I think they're going to take it.
Yeah, well, I will go ahead and go the opposite to keep it interesting.
Okay.
I will go with Sandia High School. I really do think they will be able to pull through and actually be able to take this series. I haven't seen them play much, so I don't know exactly how good they are. But if they're able to keep their composure on stage, on land, and actually play as a team, then they should be able to take this game pretty quickly. So.
I believe so too, and it looks like they're actually getting loaded up in the lobby right now, getting the last few technical setups ready to go and run ahead. Now, again, I was having this talk earlier with another fellow caster, but cold hands. I think it was Coach Tony, I believe. Cold hands. Imagine playing a full half of a soccer game. And then, you're feeling good, you're feeling confident, you get cut out, and then the break is like 30 minutes versus 5 minutes, and then having to go back in and to go into that headspace of competitive play, of keeping your hands warm and fresh. I mean, that would be difficult.
That is difficult, especially if it's in between games. Like had we we did have it earlier as well, where some teams didn't perform the way that they should have because of that long break. So. praying it doesn't happen again. It would be really unfortunate if it does happen again, but both teams
Yeah.
managed to. They weren't playing any games, so even though they have cold hands, it shouldn't be as cold, so they should still be able to be performing up to their optimum level. So.
And something that's really cool about this tournament too is like we really aren't aware of each player's ceiling level. So like basically their peak, because and obviously in Rocket League there's a ranked section, and in the ranked section you can, I believe what is it, bronze to SSL. So it goes bronze, silver, diamond, champ, grand champ, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and then SSL, the highest rank in the game. And so it's really cool to see, you know, where each player, like, you know, mechanically stands as we watch it unfold, because obviously you don't have your title right next to you unless you are a grand champ or an SSL. But yeah, it is really cool to see.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Getting to know each player based on their skill level, and also just like, how do I put this? Just getting to know them, you know, getting to know how they play, and definitely like just making them feel welcomed as well. Like
yes,
like you said, there's so many like players here. There's so many different ranks, you know. So, and also I see like, you know, some of the lower ranked players may not see it as a good time because they're playing against these higher ranked players as well. But the way I see it is like I just don't care about rank. I tend to go out there and have fun. So if you just go out there and have fun, who knows, you will definitely wow the crowd.
Exactly, and you know, that's the cool, great thing about this game too, is these connections that you make, these friends that you make out here. You know, you never know, like it could be a lifetime. You know, like meeting somebody here for this one time, and then you just end up playing Rocket League. Like I remember I met one of my closest friends who lives in Canada through Rocket League. You know, so it's really cool to see how the esports scene, you know, just brings everybody together.
Yeah, this esports scene is really nice, bringing everyone together, like you said, especially this invitational, allowing us to basically advertise this as the biggest esports in Mexico, allowing these players to have the opportunity to show their skill and show them that, hey, we want to do esports, and Mexico should be part of it. So I'm really thankful for that, and all these players have such amazing talent to offer to the table as well. So.
Yeah, I completely agree. Still waiting on a few things. We're still waiting on a few players to actually load in. I think just a little bit of technical difficulties. It's to be expected at such a big event, because again, you know, like we have so many wonderful production members running around, you know, being the heroes of what you can't see. You know, we're just faces. We're just talking. You know, we're the face of the show, but we're not actually the show. You know, and shout out to Sax for putting in so much work, and then Fed and Vic and Pac and Leon. You know, shout out to all those guys. Like truly appreciate them. This would not be possible without them. So yeah, it's really cool to see how they put this all together.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to get the match started pretty shortly here. Again, shout out to any of the technical people that are helping the players get situated. It's definitely not an easy task. You know, you have so much scheduling to do, as well as like, you know, especially with the 2 fire alarms going off and putting us behind schedule. It's definitely going to be expected, like you said, to have these technical difficulties. But shout out to all the people, especially the technical people that are helping to keep this invitational going forward, so that we can continue this without having, hopefully, any more delays. So.
Yes, no, I completely agree. So while we're trying to kill time, I have a question I want to ask you. What is your worst, or I suppose, what playlist do you avoid queuing on Rocket League?
Oh, that's actually kind of hard. For me, one playlist I do avoid is like ones, you know, like I am not like a solo player. That is not me. I don't have the mechanics. I do have the mind to be a solo player, but like mechanics wise, ones is super frustrating.
It is.
Granted, I've raised a few times. I've broken a few controllers in my days playing ones, and I tend to stay away from it. It is, ones is definitely a good individual skill in my opinion, but like you have to have good mentality. Okay, so it looks like we may be good in.
Yes, it looks like we're going to get this match going underway. But yeah, that's actually really good. I'm glad that you said that, because a big part of ones is kind of like realizing your faults as a player, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go for this, or maybe I shouldn't be focused on that. And it really does translate to threes, you know, that mechanical skill level. But sometimes just fundamentals is good enough. So I guess we're going to see if Deming or Sandia's fundamentals are better for today.
Yeah, here we go. Good kickoff by Deming. Great demo on the goalie, actually. Deming's going to be able to have early pressure here. Almost gets the shot on goal. Sandia unable to clear. Another shot coming in from Deming. Killer is able to clear it out. Looks like Deming will still have pressure at the midfield. I'm Yeti. For low and boost, looks like Sandia High will have the pressure, and it's still held at midfield. Deming's doing a really good job at holding that midfield pressure.
Right now, Vega looking for a pass. You're all bots is trying to make a play for it. Vega again passes to himself, misses, but Yeti is going to clean that up, puts it in the net.
That's
Great goal.
That's a good follow-up from Yeti right there, realizing that he had missed and he was still in the zone, able to just turn and take a quick shot and put it right in the back of the net. So we will now kick off 420. It's still lots of time for San Diego to pull back and get their nerves out of the way and just get ready to just bring the game back. So we'll see what they are able to do.
Vega trying to pass to himself. Maybe no, does not even want to go for anything fancy. Says, I'll just put that one away quietly. 2-0, not even a full minute into this first match.
Yeah, a little unfortunate from Sandia. As you can see there, like it looks like 2 players have committed up, leaving the net wide open. There was no third to be found, so it just led to an open goal for Deming. So Sandia still has a lot of time to bring this back. Let's see if they can get a good kickoff. It goes in Deming's favor. Deming misses. Bravo is able to clear it, gets beat out by Vega. Vega takes a quick shot, double, and is unable to secure it. Sandia High is able to break out.
Sandia High seeming to struggle a little bit right now, trying to make an offensive play happen. That is a massive clear, but a great demo. Now Bravo. No, but leaves the ball thinking Killer had it. Still does. Sends it to the corner. This could be their opportunity. Huge miss. Should have kept following through, but no. Vega now has all the time in the world. He's going to let him run away with it because he does not have enough boost. Does he have it? Does he have the double? Barely misses, sends it wide. Absolute great play.
Yeah, both great opportunities for both teams, as you saw. They were definitely both nets were definitely open. Both teams just weren't able to capitalize on it. Vega's now able to take a quick shot, and it is in. Able to take quick action on that open goal. And let's see, looks like either Killer and the Great Stu were probably a miscommunication, expecting someone was going to go for the ball, and they left it, and Vega just managed to capitalize on it super quickly.
Oh yeah, and it seems that Vega seems to be the MVP so far of this team, doing a lot of the offensive work, while Yeti and Ural Bots tend to get the ball set up for him. Sandia High needs to make sure they don't let him, or they don't give him the time of day to actually set those shots up. Like as such, now the Great Stu in an awkward position has to go for this. Whiffs, that's gonna be wide open, and we have a hat trick from Vega.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate that you can't read it off the backboard. I'm gonna take a guess, and that could be nerves. Went a little bit too fast. Just tried to panic, clear the ball out. I mean, it's still game one. He's just shaking off the nerves, Like just get ready for what's gonna happen next. So just don't worry about it too much.
And Sandia, interestingly, sending 2 players towards the kickoff. Probably not the wisest decision, being down by 4 goals. They really need to focus on just rotation, just not overcommitting. They need to go 1 player at a time.
Yeah, Vega here getting a good counter attack. I'm Yeti almost manages to get it. You're all bot, puts it too high. Sandia able to get it out. No, it's actually a pass back to Vega. He will keep it in play. Great Stu manages to clear to the corner, but it is still not out of danger yet. Your bot still misses. So the Creeper is able to get up, and he's unable to get up and save it. Vega with another open goal.
I've said this to many of my friends at game. I feel like Rocket League is one of the few games that rewards whiffing. Like as you saw, like he missed the offensive goal, but it confused the defense. They didn't know, because they expected him to hit it, and then the second player came and just put that ball away.
Yeah. At that point, I just called it a fake. If you just missed, just call it a fake.
It's calculated.
Yeah, exactly. It's all calculated.
Chat disabled for 3 seconds.
Exactly. Killer Creep is able to put the ball in. He actually has an open net shot. Will he
be able
does
to
he
have it?
What a flick! Oh, and it's just off the crossbar. Just a bit too high. Vega is able to take it to the wall. Will he actually get a ceiling shot? Has a battle cover.
He is feeling confident. He's feeling himself.
And what a goal.
Great, yeah. I mean, that was a great play. He clearly tried to go for the ceiling, off the ceiling, pass to himself, but just slightly missed. But I mean, this is what it means when you have confidence in your teammates. You know, Yeti was there. He was there to put it away.
Yeah, exactly. Having confidence is such a big key too. As you can see, 6-0 for Deming. They're sending players. They're able to find it. Sandia needs to find that confidence within themselves if they want to be able to bring game 2 back or perhaps bring this game back. Vega with another open goal.
Now, you're Sandia High. What's going through your head? How do you recuperate? You know, 7 goals.
What's going through my head right now is, so they seem to be panicking. So for me, I would just be like, hey guys, it's just game 1. We can just get it out of the way, just play to your full potential. We will work on game 2 to try and calm those nerves and try and be better communication, be better rotations. That way it adds trust to the team. So then that way you guys aren't conceding as much as Deming is able to.
Oh no, and he bombs it downfield and he misses the defensive play. Killer Creeper accidentally passing that to Yeti, and he bombs that one down. Bravo barely missing. And again, this is just seeding. This is just seeding. So even if Deming is a slight step above, Sandia, skill-wise, I would not take it to heart. It's not the end of the world. Tomorrow, they will be placed with somebody else. And even if this does end up in a loss, there's so much to learn. They can look at the footage. They can understand maybe what's going wrong and what can work for tomorrow. It could really be the change of the game. But Vega trying to make it much more difficult for them.
Yeah, Vega's really punishing Sandia High. Sandia High is like trying to keep the ball away from them, and it just ends up just working out in Deming's favor. They're just getting these panic touches, and Deming is just able to send a player to just read the ball and just put it on target because they're able to capitalize on those mistakes from Sandia.
And yeah, speaking of panic touches, like to a casual viewer, it may not make sense, but with the a double commit, sending both flying all the time in the world to put this one away. They were trying to fight for who's going to get that goal, who's going to get the points, to get that nice looking end game stat.
Yeah, I don't know if that was going to be a miscommunication or just an actual whiff, but it looks like 2 players just were committed to trying to block the shot. None of them really committed on whether or not one should go and the other one should hang back just in case it does go wrong. And it does lead to an open goal. Yeti here with a big clear. The great Stu is actually going to sit back and net. Will he be able to read this? Yeti almost gets a double.
No, that's going to be a floater.
And what a save!
They thought that was in. He gave up. He thought that was in.
It's not over yet.
Bravo, run away with it.
Yeah, Yeti's still up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Vega's up. Can he redirect it? No, he just hits it off the backboard. Yeti's up. He will play it center. No one's up from Sandia. Vega's
Sandia
up.
defenders,
what a fake.
Both on the ground. One person needs to be going for that. Bravo now is going to slightly mistouches it. That might be a pass. That might be a pass, and it looks like it's going to be a pass. And Yeti puts it away.
Yeah, I feel like for Sandia, if you're at this point, you should just shake off all the nerves, get ready for game 2.
Yeah.
Try and clean up the comms, try and clean up the rotations. Deming definitely has shown a little bit of weak spots here and there, so if you can just as I call it, just have the dagger straight to those weak spots, they'll start opening up, and it'll definitely.
Oh my, he is trying to pad up his kill reel. He's trying to make sure that he has those Twitter clips to post, but Sandia is trying to deny that for the remaining seconds of this first game. Now, if I'm Sandia, now all I'm thinking about is just don't let it be another double digit, game. It is what it is. You can't do anything about it. All you can do is just play a little bit more solid, play a little bit more unified as a team, just less double commits. Like that would be my biggest tip for Sandia, is just the double commits, just limit that, and then it will be a huge difference.
Yeah, and as you can see, the ball possession, 64% on Deming's side. You can definitely show how confident Deming is in just in general. They have the mechanics, they have the trust from their teammates and everything. Sandia is definitely looking a little bit, just a little bit roughed up. They're just not going where they need to be. They're just panicking. So my guess is if they're able to clean that up, then they should be able to get a better chance at this. And yeah.
No, yeah, I completely agree. It is tough. It is a tough loss, but again, it's not the only game. They still have another match to go. A lot to be learned. A lot more Rocket League still to play. But yeah, I mean, 11-0 loss is not. It's not much to say after that. It is what it is, you know. You can't change it. All you can do is move on to the next one.
Yeah, definitely not where Sandia is hoping they would be, but yeah, at the end of the day, you just got to shake it off, like you said. Just get ready for game 2 and just get ready. You can still learn from this, even even if you lose the next game. If you get a goal or something, you can definitely learn like what got you that goal. You can definitely learn and be ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow can be a whole different story. You know, if you learn to whatever you learn what you played. I'm so bad at English, oh my goodness. No, we'll just go to the kickoff.
Nah, you're good, man. So, ball again, heading already to Sandia's net, and Yeti has switched to the Merc. Okay, for those that are not familiar with Rocket League, if the opposing team, one of the players, switches to Merc, it means they are not taking you seriously. It is almost like a subtle diss, which is, I would not take kindly to that. So now if I'm Sandia, I'm like, I want to prove you wrong, you know? Like, no, don't switch to the Merc. Like, I can beat you.
Yeah, exactly. Sandia definitely has a better kickoff this time. They are able to start pressure this time. Yeti, actually Vega will actually take possession. Good block by Bravo, though, to keep it in. Killer's actually going to go for a shot, saved out by You're All By. It was a good attempt from Sandia, though. They definitely have the pressure. Oh, but he gets faked out, though. Deming is now on the counter attack. There's a good 50 from your old bot. The net is actually wide open. Vega's gonna go in. Oh, he passes it down.
Is Yeti there?
And he is. That's a good passing play from Deming too.
Great passing play. Something I want to make a note of that I forgot to say earlier after seeing the first initial stats. Your all bots only had 100 points from Deming. So a lot of the work is coming from Vega and Yeti. And if Sandia can find a way to shut those two players down, I feel like they will have just a better chance at making a comeback.
Yeah, this game is looking a little bit better. Hopefully I don't jinx it right there.
Oh, did he get this angle? Okay, I was actually about to comp. Like, that would have been crazy, not gonna lie.
That would have been amazing, yeah, but...
Crazy.
Yeah, Sandia High has had a little bit of better kickoffs this time. So something has clicked for their kickoffs, so they're able to get some pressure. Vega is coming up, can't find the double though. Sandia is panicking all over the place. It still is somehow out. Killer Creeper misses, but is able to recover. He gets it around your all ball, but Vega is there to clean it up. 2 people from Zandia commit on that. I'm Yeti is up and can't make it, and Vega will take it to the wall.
Something I'm noticing from Sandia as well is that they have a designated goalie. So they are just assigning one player to sit in defense in the net, and when the ball heads their way, you know, it's just up to them to stop it. And it makes sense, you know, sometimes, but I feel like in Rocket League is a game of fluidity and teamwork. So it's best to just constantly be rotating, always having a different goalie, always having a different defender. There are obviously some players that are more skilled in other areas, but if Sandia wants to see a difference here, I feel like they need to start playing a little bit more unified, not like this, accidental own goal.
Own goal. Your all bot will get the credit, but let's see what happened here. Bravo tried to clear to the corner. Oh, and Killer Creeper got bumped by your all bot, and then the great students tried to come in and help them out. He tried to play it off the post, but instead it just went posted in. That is really unlucky for Sandia. Still 3 minutes and 15 seconds in this game. You still have a good amount of time to come back from this.
Oh, they have plenty of time. And it's not looking nearly as bad as the first match, which in all regards in my book is a win. Yeah, that's all that truly matters, is making a difference and changing the patterns of that first match and trying to just play better.
Yeah, again, you can see how confident Deming is. Yeti is going for those clips, those highlights. He wants to post them on Twitter and show everyone that I hit this on stage. I don't blame you, dude. I've actually been there. Like hitting clips on stage is definitely something really to be proud of.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But like also I've seen like confidence as well. Like Rocket League is also about a game of confidence. You know, if you're playing with confidence, you're gonna play better. And better as a team. If you can have confidence with your whole team, your team's gonna play better. And Deming is looking really confident right now.
Oh, they're looking extremely confident. Like they know they're running away with it, and so they're just going for things that they probably wouldn't normally go for. And I kind of don't blame them, because you know, when you're in a scenario like this, it's like what do? Well, you just practice stuff that you normally wouldn't get to practice, and so they're just going for those mech plays.
Yeah, it is really hard for Sandia to keep up right now. They're unable to keep up with the confidence that Deming is bringing. Sandia is looking like they're not confident. That's a really good save by Killer Creeper. Yeti will be up.
Oh, there's no shot.
Flip reset.
No shot.
Ezio
Close.
Oh, that's actually a great opportunity for Sandia. Will Sandia be able to counter? Not quite. He's in the corner. Bunts his own teammate in the way too. Vega is now left with room. He will actually take advantage of that space. Killer Creeper trying to close the distance. And he will actually take a 50 and it goes to the other wall, but it's still being held out at midfield.
And that's what they need to do because they're getting a little too big for their britches, you know, like they're getting a little too cocky out there. And I feel like if they can stop these types of plays from happening, like look at they're setting up ground pinches around the wall, trying to set up flip resets. Like shut that down. Tell them no, I'm not gonna let you like run this all day.
That's a great double tap by Yeti. I will
Making me
give
bite
that
my
to
tongue,
him.
huh?
Making me bite your tongue, yeah.
Swallow my own words.
Yeah, just like you said, Sandy is just unable to like see that vision of like, hey, they're just going for cool plays. If we can try and shut them down, then we have an opportunity. They just have no confidence in them, like whatsoever. Deming just seems to have all the confidence on stage, so, and they just seem to be running away with it. You know, as you can see, Yeti's pre-jumping him, almost gets it. Don't remember who got demo there. My apologies.
And one thing I really want to make it a point is that first idea high again, to not let this be a discouraging experience. Like so much growth can come from games like these, from players that may have the skills that you may not have, and it's just something to look back on. Look at the replay, look at what they're doing, see how you can implement it into your own game plan. You know, there is so much. A loss is never truly a loss. It's a lesson to be learned.
Yeah, especially. And yeah, just like you said, like no matter if you like if you take a loss, just move on to the next day. You know, you can take it as a learning experience. You know, this is all just for fun and games. You know, this is for the experience. You don't have to take anything too serious. You could definitely take this as an opportunity to learn how to fix mistakes, how you can come back a stronger team, especially for day 2 as well. Day 2 will be tomorrow, and like if you can just. As we do it, just normal replay reviews, you know, just trying to home in on people's mistakes and just like trying to fix it. You can definitely have some improvement for the team and have a good day looking for you as well.
Yeah, I completely agree. And again, this is still seeding, you know, this is not day 2, it's not end game. It just can't do anything about it. Now as the time dwindles down, it looks like Deming CC is going to win this best of 3 over Sandia High. Beautiful showing from Sandia High. You know, it is what it is. You know, congrats to Deming. We appreciate Sandia High, you know, for playing their hearts out. I mean, the stats are just a difference, a huge difference from the first game, 11-0, now 5-0.
Yeah,
I mean, that's 6 goals that they didn't let happen this match, and that's a win.
Yeah, exactly. Sandia can definitely take that as a win. You guys actually did play a pretty good game too. Don't take this as a loss. You guys can still learn and improve from everything, just like you said. And yeah, you guys.
It's pretty safe, no? Like, is it on shield?
I think it can be. Not gonna kill.
Big damage. But he burned his jump. That's
Oh
it.
my god.
That's
Wow. I think
good.
for me, the biggest adaptation that It's These made on that Kalos stage was that he wasn't monkey flipping much.
Yeah.
You notice he hit monkey flip only when he kind of knew it would connect. If Soka was getting too comfortable in Diddy's space, then It's These would monkey flip and punish the Lucas for doing that.
Yeah.
But as soon as the Lucas
Stop
had
doing it in neutral.
Yeah, as soon as the Lucas was in neutral and had the space that he needed, he knew not to monkey flip because he would eat a PK fire.
Yeah.
And that adaptation alone, I think, really made a difference.
Every PK fire he didn't get hit by is like 8% safe. That's 8% you don't take.
All right, I gotta go play.
Yo.
Let's do it.
Cyrus, they need to keep you up there. No, we have to have you up there. Do you want me to hop in?
Is it okay if he commentates Boston Sit?
We can't.
We what?
We can't.
We can't? Why not?
Specific rules.
I don't make the rules.
Ask Russ. Ask Russ if he said. Find him. Specific rules. I literally didn't make them. You gotta ask. If you want to know, you gotta ask Sai.
thought someone else can solo.
I can solo.
Okay.
Come on. I stream 3 nights a week.
Yeah. Awkward moment, but you know, I shouldn't.
Yeah, we don't want NOSU breathing down our necks.
Yeah, that was not.
It's like, oh, we don't want to do this. Yeah. All right. So these two have played before. For those who know the lore, last year, Isolde.
Is it Isolde or Isolde?
Isolde? Probably Isolde.
I want to say it's Isolde.
It's like Scandinavian or something, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right now, Isolde, speaking of, really showing Greninja's powerful advantage state. Not like one of those. There's like different kinds of advantage state characters in this game. You got like Incin and K. Rool, who like they just like do big punishes over and over. Yeah. And then you got like Greninja Diddy, where their advantage state is like a lot of little things, but they're so consistent at getting in and out, making you look like a fool. Yeah. Oh, good air dodge.
Ooh,
good ledge trapping.
This corner pressure from Bowski. Yeah. What do you do? What do you do, Greninja? What do you do?
Does anyone know what to do against this character?
Ooh.
Don't get hit.
Not drop shield.
Yeah. Oh, that with rage that would have killed actually. Almost certainly. Yeah. I think that doesn't. No way.
Low commitment though.
Yeah.
Oh, but that would have been so clean.
It would have.
I don't know if Nair would have killed though. On the corner?
140.
I think your DI would have saved him.
Yeah. Or tilt, yeah, it does.
At 140.
Only 35% extra credit. Boston can make this back, but this is a rough matchup. This is a very agile rushdown character.
I saw the vision.
Shadow Sneak.
I saw the vision.
This is the Shadow Sneak moment, certified. And nice. I played Isolde earlier. I played Isolde earlier, and what they told me was like down air is usable as a mix-up when people are expecting an air.
But yeah, you saw oh, read the roll. Damn, that was nice. That's just easy Greninja bread and butter, bro. Got that up smash sticker right there. It's perfect on that platform.
Yeah.
No, I like what he did earlier there with the first jump tomahawk, and then he jumped again and immediately went for downer. That was that was kind of shifty.
I'm trying to think what Boston should do in this matchup, and I'm wondering if it would be better for him to play grounded. Just like you can't, because like challenging Greninja in the air is a ridiculous task.
Yeah.
He's so fast. He's got like all these.
Oh, I like that drag down.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to read a.
Yeah, I really love Greninja. Actually, I love watching good Greninja play because like it's very fundamental, but he's also kind of hard. And like the inconsistencies are.
Oh my
inconsistencies in
lord.
the character kind of add to like the technicality of it. Like I would like.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, good DI though.
It's never over.
Good DI though, but that's why that's another nice little bread and butter on high percentage. Just dash attack forward.
Yeah, I always.
Oh, he caught it. He got lazy. He got lazy on the drift.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you getting so lazy?
I remember trying to learn Greninja once, and I could never get dash attack forward air. Is it like a percentage thing?
I think it's a percentage thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he was around 90.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
also it's also weight, based on weight too.
That gets
I think Byleth is around like the heavier
Byleth,
weights.
it's like on the higher end of middle weights.
Yeah, so it's like I think it's perfect for that 90 percentage window.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Hollow.
Ooh, Hollow. That's a good stage for Byleth.
I'm not surprised.
And that
This
probably
is like Boston's bread and
Greninja's
butter.
like Greninja's up smash probably won't work well on that flat, right?
It depends. Depends on
It'll
your
be harder,
on your stage
right?
positioning.
Yeah.
It's harder. It's definitely harder.
Oh, he's,
Yeah,
got,
if you
he's,
got,
going the
like-
other, he's going the other Byleth. He means business.
Yeah, if you got like dual plats, it's easier.
Yeah.
But that middle platform, I feel like it opens up the space, but also it doesn't. I don't know. It's hard to describe. I still think you're gonna have a rough time with that.
It's just kind of a. That platform is not as high as I remember it being. Yeah, that might.
Is.
But you do have more space to play
Yeah,
with.
you got more space. Smaller stage, but more space.
I think like bosses can definitely win the game, but it's hard. Byleth in general doesn't love these rushdown characters that are all in their face.
Just gotta play patient.
Yeah.
Just don't let Greninja get those openers.
Yeah.
Greninja gets.
Those
gets
water
such free-
shurikens are so annoying.
Yeah, water shuriken. It's basically Falco laser.
Yeah.
If you really
Okay,
want
nice.
to put it into perspective.
I'm noticing. Okay, they were in headphones. No, no worries. Like, Isolde generally prefers to jump from ledge.
Yeah.
Use that.
I'm
Like, they do
noticing
neutral
that.
get up sometimes.
Greninja having, I believe, the third highest jump apex in the game.
Okay.
It's easy for you to get away with jump get up.
Yeah,
But it's
unless
just
they,
a
like-
matter of you just need to read out the habit at
Yeah.
that point.
And then you can discourage them from doing it entirely.
Yeah.
Is that,
But it's so
dash
hard
attack
because
to-
his jump is so high.
Yeah, that's
and your
dash attack
Violet.
bar back air, right?
Yeah. Ooh. It's a good damage build up. That was really good.
This character's so cool. I should learn this character.
No, Greninja's really cool. I wish more people would play him.
Yeah, but like it's hard with like there are characters that are easier that probably get better.
He's probably my favorite character to watch in this game. Like easy. Ooh, nice tip.
Meaty.
Yeah,
Love that.
right in between the eyes.
To the FGC heads in the audience, I know that's not a meaty, but I mean like big.
Oh, wow, he caught that. Well, he did it.
Yeah.
Found the jumping habit.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Now he's
they
gonna
know
think
something.
twice about it. Oh, okay, no drag down.
Yeah, I actually didn't think about that. Since Violet doesn't have like a great jump, just compensate with the up B.
Yeah.
Actually not a
And
bad
up
idea.
B's not super committal if he neutral get him.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll have time to shield, and Greninja doesn't get a
Damn,
lot
I'm
of
surprised
grabs.
that did not tip her.
This is very. Oh, there it is again.
This is suddenly in Boston's favor.
Yeah.
Just slightly.
There
Ooh,
we
it's
go.
a little too much. Little too much.
Yeah, I like Boston just like disengaging right there, running off the platform, just not trying to.
Nice.
Like when Boston's playing hot, it's crazy. When he's in a bad situation.
What? Oh, he knew.
Yeah.
It's naughty. Don't jump. I know you want to. I know you want to.
Oh, good. Okay.
I'm
this
gonna
is
use it
big.
against you now.
This is
You want to
big.
jump get up? I'll jump get up too.
There's the jump again, and
Oh
he
my
was ready
God.
for it.
Oh, I thought it was gonna happen.
Oh. So scary if you're so.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a good.
Down tilt up smash is just, it's easy.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
But like Boston really turned it on there. Isolde can make
Got
it back.
63% on extra credit,
Yeah.
which is really good.
Yeah, on a character as light as Green. Ooh.
He had it. He just, I don't think he was too confident in his positioning.
That's gotta be it.
What?
Nice. No. Dude, tipper back air is crazy. It's so strong.
What?
Tipper back air, baby. That move is nuts, dude. That move is
dumb.
nuts.
That's so dumb. Hey, this looks better than Invitational last year.
Yeah.
Boston's got one in the board. As opposed to last year where he got 30 clips. It was bad.
Yeah, it happened to me too, so I can't make fun of him for it.
Matchup experience.
Yeah.
It happens.
Actually, I played Isolde, and I did a lot better this time. Still lost, but I did better. So, we take this. Okay, right off the bat, 30. Catching the falling there. You don't want to.
I don't know if I would have gone back. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's a comfort pick. I know it's a comfort pick. But I
Okay.
don't know if I
This is
would've
going to
gone
be some good damage. 28, not bad.
back.
47
That's-
already.
wow.
Violet.
Hello? Okay. I was about to say, I was like, Greninja's got too good of a recovery.
Like, yeah, when you have a great recovery like that, you can go nuts.
And he like barely has any air lag either.
Yeah. Remember, Boston and I were commentating a Saw, that Samus player, and like he goes deep that stuff because he knows he makes it back.
Yeah. I was watching some of the sets. I was like, dang, why do people let him get away with that?
Because what are they gonna do about it?
Play a better character. Oh, okay. Okay, he's
waiting.
He's testing him.
He's trying to see
wow. Every single time he gets that Nair drag down, I think he's testing the Sol Day on his
Yeah, unlike where they like to tech. And they've been teching away each time.
I think he's too high percent. He can't do dash attack.
He has to hit something wrong. For
Wrong.
example.
There you go. Just fast fall fair. Kind of caught him lacking. I wouldn't have expected it. Yeah, he got that pivot grab. And that pivot grab is insane for Greninja too.
Yeah, is it like huge?
Yeah, it's massive. His regular grab is huge too.
Yeah, it's even kind of disjointed.
It's got a disjoint.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness! No. Hit him with the 1-2. How do you do? Oh my lord! Where did that come
back
from?
into the blender.
Oh, he's putting him back in the blender. Oh my. Okay. Get out of the blender. Get out of the blender. You're not a food item. Get out.
Yeah, Boston. Okay, there we go.
Okay. He's got to bring it back though. 56 is rough. 56 is not good. That is not where you want to be. 76, 93.
He lost his jump.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know Shadow Sneak was even used for anything. Okay, good.
Okay, good. Yeah.
I've seen crazier
Bring it back. Bring it back a little bit. Oh no, he's on the spike percent. I'm like, what is happening? What is happening? They are flubbing so hard. I thought he had the drag down. There's. Oh no way!
Yo.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness!
Come
he just
on, baby.
off-ripped that.
Come
That's
on,
insane.
Come on, my boy.
103. This is gonna be so tough though.
Yeah, nah, he can do it.
Up air. Solday's gotta close this out.
I was talking about this with Boston. It's like it doesn't matter how much of a lead you have. It only takes because you can claw
One
that
interaction.
back.
That's all you need.
You can claw that back.
He wants that
It's
up
a flat
smash
fighter.
so bad. The forward air? No, he's got time. Good weight. I like that. That is the move.
Okay.
Good grab. Wow.
The arrow hasn't hit yet, but he threatens it every time. Jump. Yes.
Solday's got to get out of
Jump.
this
No.
corner.
Oh no! He almost had it.
What a set!
It would have been legendary.
What a set! Oh my god!
Oh man!
Solday holds on.
Oh my god! I really wanted Boston. It would have been so. It would have been such a sick
The
comeback.
bias is crazy.
Yeah,
The
well,
bias
whatever.
is crazy. That was a sick set, though. That was such a sick set. How did Boston manage to bring that back at the end?
I have no
I mean, it was
idea.
close. It was close.
He locked in.
For a split second. Lickety split second, he locked
It's like
in.
there was a word where he won that.
There's definitely one. Oh my god. The fact that he was able to lock in for that that minute and a half was insane. Soldier was like kind of dropping it a little bit there at the end. He was getting a little lazy. He fell asleep. He fell asleep on the wheel for a second. But then he lost that stock off of that raw up smash.
Dude, it was so close.
That was insane.
Dude, you could.
That was crazy.
That was crazy, bro.
That was-
comeback, I almost had it.
Dude,
You
like
locked
that back
in
air.
hella on that minute and a half.
You almost
right
got
at the
him
end.
with the back air at the end.
I know, the back air barely missed. I'm talking like a frame or two off.
And then
neutral
what?
get a roll, right?
Yeah. And then that off rip up smash on the second stock. I'm like, damn, he just let that happen.
Yeah.
He just let it rip.
I was cooking. I was down so much, and I was like, no, I win this.
So close.
Almost. Like.
So close. Are you guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing good. I did 3 and 4. Are you going?
Okay, yeah.
We're doing pretty good.
Damn, that's sad. Put that one back in my brain, bro. Take that one out. Who's next? Cambria and Blue?
Oh, yo.
Oh, man. Sammy probably selfed this. He probably did this one himself. He's like, I want to be on stream. I want to be on stream.
Are you ready for your match, though?
You wanna run it while Boston commentates?
Yeah, Boston won.
Okay, so you can run it, and I'll just go and Boston can solo. Or Goldwalker can solo if you.
Yeah, I can. I can solo. Don't you
I'm
worry.
gonna get off phones. Bye.
Yo, wait, can we switch out the adapter, or is my adapter still?
Right,
Okay,
so
mine's
God, I'm still coming down from that last one. That was killer. Now we got Blue Ramen and Cambria. I know both of these people. I knew both the last one too, but like, you know. Still. Yo. My boy.
I can't believe that was a best of 3.
It would, oh my God, it would have been so good as a best of 5.
That's what we both said after.
This is good.
It's just unfortunate what you have to see. Yanni Juju really did want to go for that challenge, not able to get the right 50, the fake from Princess Kawaii. Really was genius right there in that situation. Just being able to realize, hey, if you hit the ball, it's going straight into your net.
Got a little 50 here in the midfield. Bungle's gonna take this one up the wall. Gonna hit it back to the corner. Yami looking for a pass. Nothing there. Good defense by Python here, trying to get it back out. A pinch, and it's in. Oh man, great defensive posturing there by Gaston, and they just get a nice little pinch play in the midfield.
Yami Juju had the opportunity, but it was going so fast right there. That's a banger pinch right now. Gadsden tying this up in game 1, 3:34 left on the clock, but anything can happen in any of these games, and it's just Pitas off the kickoff trying to get the flick, but it's bungled past to Kawaii, bangs that out into the corner. It's gonna be Dark Magic picking up that rebound off the roll up, and now Yami Juju on the dribble.
We got Chispita's gonna take this one up off the ceiling. Oh, that looks like it's on. Good save. And a good clear by Bungle there. Keep him out of trouble. Pressure's not gone. Yami look for a pass. And Bungle just shuts that one down.
Ooh, Bungle has a good possession. Isn't able to put that on net. Chispitas does jump for it though. Bit of an awkward placement right now for him. Gets 50 immediately by Princess Kawaii. Good challenge. Yami Juju immediately off that rebound. It's a pass. That's an open net. Chispitas reading the defense perfectly, and Del Norte regained the lead.
Oh man, yeah, you hate to see the little mistouch there. Trying to go for the cheeky passing play, but Chispitas had perfect positioning to shut that one down, and it take the lead there with 3-2 for Del Norte.
Beautiful passing play. Or not necessarily a passing play, but a beautiful read of the passing play. That's a possible open net, but that's an awkward bounce for Bungle to read up. Chispita's gonna take that clear pass down to Yami Juju. Maybe the double tap. That was so close. Dark Magic keeps this in. Princess Kawaii, good clear, but everyone's a bit bunched up here on the Del Norte side, trying to spread out now. Chispita's good hit off his own backboard, but that's straight back to Bungle. Hit straight down. Will this stay safe? Dark Magic keeps it in the corner.
We've got a little push here by Del Norte, trying to create some pressure. Princess gonna take this one to the sidewall. Oh, unfortunate touch here. Oh, all three, and we get a triple commit on the goal line. It just trickles in. Unfortunate for Gaston.
That's a play. Everyone just goes in. It's got to go somewhere, right? Oh my God. Oh, that was a great play though from Del Norte. Just full send it straight into the net. Ooh, that's pinching towards Dark Magic. Close touch, but does keep it out of danger.
We got a demo in the midfield here, creating some space. A little passing play. Oh, couldn't quite catch up to it. He's gonna take it up the corner. Rotate out here. Still keeping pressure. Yami looking for, oh, Dark Magic cuts him off, and he's just faster. That's another goal for Del Norte.
They don't teach that anymore in Rocket League right there. Dark Magic just gets that small touch right over the defender with the open net. That third man nowhere to be seen for Gadsden. A 3-goal lead for the Knights here. Are they going to be able to sustain it? They have 2 minutes left to do so.
Bongo looking to take this one down the field here. He's gonna pop it up high, another touch. Princess gonna take this one, looking for the mid. Oh, and just saved away by Chispitas there.
Good play coming out. Yami Juju keeping up on that possession. Bungle, high hit off the backboard. Might have a dribble, possibly. It's gonna hit that backboard actually. Princess Kawaii has that open net. They don't realize it in time. The wrong turn, and Dark Magic able to come out unscathed.
Chispitas gonna chip this one away. Look to play it safe in the corner here. A little bit of a double commit there, but they clean it up. Chispitas, 50. No follow-up yet. Down to the mid. Oh, and a great save by Yami Juju there. That was amazing.
And the second shutdown from Dark Magic right there in the midfield or the forward field, whatever you want to call that. But Dark Magic shuts it down immediately. Gaston had no chance to keep up that pressure with such a beautiful play coming out from Del Norte. And now Yami Juju trying to get one more. It's Bungle shutting him down. Dark Magic with the clear out of the corner. Chispitas had a bit of a chance, but takes the 50 with Python.
Python's gonna take this one up. Look for a little air dribble action here. Pressure from Bungle. Oh, and they get a nice little breakaway here. Chispitas looking to create a counterattack.
Ooh, awkward touch.
Pass to the mid. Oh, and it just gets sent away by Dark Magic here.
Ooh, and you thought he was going to go for that second double tap. He almost had it too right there. Dark Magic, the veteran for this Del Norte roster. Now Princess Kawaii has a shot opportunity far left, and Yami Juju gets it right. Oh, but the backwards touch. Oh, nearly trouble for Del Norte right there.
That's the game. Game one to Del Norte there.
They take it.
Yeah.
They take it, and they take it convincingly. And it was a beautiful play. Yami Juju coming out as the MVP for that one. 1 goal, 2 shots. Dark Magic, though, trailing right behind him with the 2 goals. A beautiful double tap at the beginning, too.
Yes, agree. They started out strong, and they just kept it rolling. You saw the ball possession percentage there. Del Norte only with a 4% lead, but they kept up. They had a lot of shots, you know, and that's kind of the name of Rocket League. You know, you keep it on the other team's half, it's going to go in their net.
Yeah, generally just keeping up that pressure was so important for Del Norte's play because they didn't have to be comfortable on defense. They just had to get it clear. And even then, their defense was still looking pretty good, especially much better than we saw this morning with U.S. Air Force. Obviously, U.S. Air Force is a bit of a different team. They're a very, very high-ranked team. Make it hard. Oh, my God, the triple pinch. Bungle taking that on the dribble in this game, too.
Got a little bit of a spill out here in the midfield. Dark Magic looking for a dribble. Centers it high, nobody there. Princess gonna boom this one downfield. Just playing a little bit of ping pong here.
Trying to find anything right there. That's a shot from Python, way too high, unfortunately, right there. Bungle keeping this in. Princess Kawaii does have the opportunity, but it's Dark Magic shutting it down with a good dribble, good dunk, too. Gonna try to center this through the corner. High hit. It's Bungle with the clear. Yami Juju should have this rebound, and he does. It's Bungle, though, coming down with the assist shutdown. And Del Norte back. Oh, no. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a great save, goal line save there. They had a lot of pressure built up. Well, it's not gone yet.
It was a self-save. Bungle saved the shot from Gaston. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Bungle there.
Really unfortunate play. A great clear from Dark Magic. Python should be able to catch up. He does. dunk coming out from Chispitas. Yami Juju coming out with the shot. Bouncer and almost in, but it's Princess Kawaii. Last second save, and now we're seeing some physical plays come out.
Little pass there, gets intercepted by Chispitas. Bongo with the clear. Dark Magic keeping pressure, it's gonna drop. Oh, not quite on the shot there.
Kawaii has the possession. It's Yami Juju, leaves that for Dark Magic. Good calm to call off, but it's Python with the immediate dunk. Chispitas, awkward place for defense. High pinch it for the Del Norte net. This is not the position they want to be in right now. They want to send this ball downfield, and Bungle trying to send that to the bottom net.
Gadsden keeping pressure here. Looks like they're trying to knock on the door here. Let's see if they can keep it up. Python's gonna center it here. Bungle with the shot. Oh, too high off the crossbar. Princess gonna take it up off the ceiling. That's on net. And a great save there by Dark Magic and Yami Juju.
Beautiful plays coming out from Del Norte. That defense is becoming a formidable force in this tournament. Ooh, the bump coming out from Python, though. That's a good placement. Beats Kawaii. Yami Juju has the shot nearly on. Bungle actually has to pull everything out from under him to get that save.
Oh my goodness. Del Norte knocking on the door here, right back. They got the pressure. It's open off the post, and Chispitas is just gonna clean up that open net. Great pressure play there from Del Norte.
And I got scared when Chispitas came in there because look how close they are. If that defender's back just a second earlier, that's pinched into midfield, and that's an open net for Gadsden.
Yeah, close play there, but they were able to clean it up. Luckily, let's see if Gadsden can recover here.
Good high hit. Princess Kawaii off the dribble. Yami Juju with the dunk. That's a shot possible for Del Norte, a bit too far, and that's singling out Python. Now trying to get a little bit of a dribble past midfield. Shot on net!
Bungle! Oh my goodness, amazing midfield passing play here from Python to Bungle. Just said, hey, I see you. Put this one on net. I think they actually pinched it a little bit. 128 kph. That was a great play by Gadsden to recover.
That's the response you need if you're Gadsden, says Del Norte. Del Norte has been playing such a fiercely offensive game that getting those passing plays, exploiting that third man being too far away, is going to be how they can win this series and come back, because this is a best of 3. Remember, you don't really have a lot of wiggle room. If you lose this game, you lose it all.
That's right, Princess gonna take it up, get a touch off the back wall. Big clear here. Keeping pressure here. Chispitas gonna take this one down. He's looking for a teammate at midfield. Not quite. Bungle's gonna take possession. Low boost, unfortunately. He's gotta get out of there. Princess with a little solo play opportunity here. Oh, and it's on net.
No!
Oh, and the slow roller double tap. Unfortunate miss there by Del Norte. Changing up the pace of play there kind of threw him off, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Just keeping that ball close and just playing with the time that you have, you know, because that third man isn't back yet, and the first man had already sent it, meaning there's just one defender in the net. You can bait them out just a little bit more. You can get that free open net like Princess Kawaii just did.
Oh man, Del Norte looking to strike back here. They got a little bit of pressure building up. Gadsden gets it out of their half. Princess with a shot on net, stuffed by Dark Magic, and now we're gonna go the other way. Passing play to Chispitas and just barely misses. Wow.
Oh my goodness, that would have been one of the best passing plays we've seen. You can tell these teams are comfortable with each other. I thought it was going to be an no-go for a second. Got a bit scared right there. That's a shot, not on target though. And Del Norte still pushing down slowly. They do have a lot of offensive pressure here, but none of it has really amounted into anything good.
Yami Juju gonna take this one up. We got a demo in the corner. Another slow play here. They're just gonna clear it out nice and slow, no worries.
0 boost for Python, not gonna be able to keep up with that one. Trying to get the fake hit to go, I believe, for Gadsden. It was a bit of an awkward play. Princess Kawaii able to keep possession, but look at how much boost that Gadsden just does not have compared to Del Norte. Magic's gonna need to keep this in. Princess Kawaii has 0, but they also have the lead. That's a beat from the Del Norte side. Chispitas, a bit of an awkward touch, not gonna be able to keep it up. Going backwards, don't know where you're going. Oh, but that bounces up high. This is an opportunity for Del Norte. They just need to keep it up. Princess Kawaii dunk in the air. Python just wants to kill it. and he does. Game 2 goes to Gadsden.
To game 3 we go, just like we talked about. You know, these two teams, oh man, and that kind of tells the tale right there. 50-50 ball possession. Shots are looking a lot more even this game, but yeah, I had an inkling this one was going to go to game 3, and it sure did.
I mean, it was going to be a close matchup regardless, because like these teams have really similar plays when you analyze them. They like going for the passing plays, but they also understand how that defense is supposed to look like and how they're supposed to work together on defense, play to each other's strength, understand each other's weaknesses, and play as a team.
Agree. Yeah, we saw a lot of good passing play looks there, a lot of good just solo play opportunities, not just chipping the ball to the other team, taking your time when you got space, and Gadsden, kudos to Gadsden, coming back strong in game 2. Let's get game 3 started here.
Game number 3 kickoff. That's going to go in favor of Del Norte. Princess Kauai is going to get a high hit, a bit of an awkward touch to the midfield. That hits into the Del Norte corner. Python trying to get the redirect. Actually gets a 50 with Dark Magic. Hits high. Princess Kauai not able to get a hit. Just leaves it for the teammate. Ooh, Dark Magic not able to make contact with that. A great opportunity missed from Del Norte.
Goal line save there by Chispitas into the corner. Dark Magic with the follow. They still got ball possession. One back. Kind of an awkward touch to the corner. Oh no.
Oh no, is it right? Princess Kauai has the Dark Magic last second coming in for that defense. Oh, Bungle. Oh, do it to him. Oh, he didn't do it to him. Just, yeah, that was a close opportunity. Gadsden is looking spicy right now.
We go another solo play here by Bungle. See if he can do something with it. Going for the double tap. Oh, Dark Magic shuts that one down on the back wall. Gadsden still with the pressure here.
That's Yami Juju on that dribble, dunked by Bungle. Dark Magic able to keep it out of danger for right now. Bungle trying to cast this mid, but it's just Pitas. He has boots, he has the ball. All he needs to do is put it in the net. Not able to really get a pass. Yami Juju not able to get the contact, and we are still scoreless in game 3.
Yeah, this one's pretty neck and neck here. A lot of fighting for ball possession, you know, trying to keep pressure. This is we might see a 1-goal game here, Fiat.
Not exactly what you want to see if you're Del Norte. You want a shutout win right here. Gadsden, though, just wants to make sure that this series goes in their favor. Bungle, great dunk, actually playing that pressure perfectly. Fortunately, that 50 doesn't go in the way of Gadsden right there, so it's going to have to be Princess Kauai, and it hits the corner, Dark Magic. Power clear back to the Gadsden side. A miss touch from Bungle a little bit. Python gets a nice little touch around the offender, but unfortunately not able to do much. Del Norte has to go back to the drawing board.
Bungle in the corner here, looking for a pass to the mid. Oh, dangerous passing play there. Python looking to keep pressure here. Passes it across. Nobody there to follow this one. Chispita's going to take control here. Little dribble play. 50. Follow up by Dark Magic, looking for some magic in the corner here, and they just shut it down.
Almost a pass mid from Python. Would have been in the defender's lap. What a shot opportunity coming out from Yami Juju. He has been the difference maker here. He is the pressure king for Del Norte right now, but at the moment, you just want to see someone score a goal.
Yeah, this has been very back and forth. We kind of just exchanging possessions here. Let's see if somebody can create a nice clean play here. Little double tap opportunity, not quite. No follow-up from his teammates.
Ooh, rolling towards the net, that's going to be too slow. Dark Magic's going to be able to get that immediately. Del Norte's still trying to find anything. The top clock is ticking right now, and Chispitas is cooking almost a pass midfield right there. Shut down immediately, and this is an opportunity actually right here from Del Norte. Python gets the high touch, but it's going to be Chispitas up immediately for the demo as well, and this is going back onto their side. Can Chispitas put this in? Fake shot! Oh my goodness, that was nearly in, and this is a shot opportunity. No, Del Norte! The third man nowhere to be seen, and Gadsden takes takes advantage.
You know, they went all in on the little 1-2 punch there. They hit it off the crossbar high, and Gaston kind of gets a free goal there with a quick counter attack. Like you said, third man was just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and like at Del Norte, at that point, you do kind of got to send that, you know? You kind of got to get a bit risky with your plays. Not exactly like that, though. But Del Norte, 1 minute left, and they do still have a chance to bring this back. Hopefully, Magic, great 50. Trying to get this center, playing it slow, playing it low in the corner. 50 coming up from Chispitas, and it's Yami Juju needing to pick up the rebound here.
Yami with a 50 in the mid. Might follow this. No, leaves it for his teammate. Big boom down the field. Can he read it? No, Python's going to shut that one down before it turns into something. Now they're on the counter attack. Princess are going to keep pressure. It's going to drop mid. Nobody there.
Oh, that's Yami Juju. He gets the demo. He didn't get the second touch, though. Bungle going to be able to get the high hit right there. Dark Magic pops it up, but that's for Princess Kawaii.
Oh!
Chispita, last second, gives his all for that save.
Oh my goodness. Del Norte here on crunch time. Let's see if they can do something with this possession. Dark Magic put some pressure on the net here. Yami in the corner looking for a pass. Oh, and Gaston just clears it. That's tough for Del Norte here. Time's ticking away. Can they do something? Big hit over everyone's head.
Oh, it bounces high. Where's Chispitas? Chispitas trying to put the shot on Princess Kawaii. Too high, keeps this up in the air. And now Del Norte keep it up, but they don't. Gaston make the miracle comeback and take the series.
Hey, that goal line save with no time left was critical for Gaston. That won them this game here. And look at there, Fiat, I called it 1-0. Amazing series from these two teams here.
You're a natural at this, I guess. I wasn't ready for that prediction.
Hey, I've got 5 years of coaching, man. I've seen a lot of Rocket League in my day.
Yeah, definitely. And this is some even better Rocket League to watch. A great series coming out from both teams.
Yes, amazing. We knew this one was going to be a banger, and these two teams definitely put on a show for us today. Crowd, give these guys another round of applause.
Just a good play, and you know, Gaston really did, again, come in as underdogs. Del Norte was looking good. They went up against Air Force Academy. They didn't win, but their offense was looking scary right there. But Gaston, they shut it down well, and they understood how to play that assignment. They understood how that Del Norte was going to send that third man quickly.
Exactly. You know, they kept their poise under pressure. They let Del Norte kind of send all three, and then they took advantage of the counterattacks. And then, you know, they just held their ground on defense, and that's how they were able to come up with this reverse sweep today.
Yeah, we are going to be right back. We're going to go to a break. We got some more matchups coming here for you today. The fun don't stop until it does, I guess. I'm not sure how that saying goes. Be right back with you.
She's going to start moving, and that's when you know what she's committed to. Like if she's jumping, then she's gonna try and anti-air you while you jump over advancing. But if she's sleeping on the ground, she'll run up and grab you, or forward smash, or whatever else, right? This is all stuff I had to learn on the fly a year ago.
This recovery route option is insane.
It's just. That's what I love, like, watching people who really know their character. They just know the limits and they're going to push them.
Yeah, no, it's very clear. He's gotten a lot of things off that chase tech situation.
Yeah.
I think he's tried a dash attack, he's got a forward smash, and now he's got like an up tilt up smash that he's done.
Bree really just having trouble finding the kill. He's slippery. He's fast. Oh.
That's set up the wrong way.
Either that or they were going for, like, something crazy. Oh, the banana dare. Not the banana dare. Getting a little desperate there. And taking like 20 for it. Oh, did almost max rage. Like another one of those might kill.
Yeah, I think.
Call it. I love seeing these like use that movement. Like you saw him. Oh my. Okay, there it is. Like he like jumped away, predicting the anti-air, and then like, all right, let's go in.
Yeah, like the lace back straight into an attack forward. It's really like defensive yet aggressive maneuvering.
Knock. Got up till maybe didn't make up smash with it. And really, Zelda just kind of struggling. Her setup takes so long.
Like slipping right between the knives there too. But I will say, he has slowed down the pace of this game quite a bit now. This
And
was
they
looking
are
very
both at
one-sided
kill
at first.
percent. Speaking of,
there it is.
Yeah, like up air would have killed there if like Diddy was on a platform.
What a Diddy! That's insane. I have not seen him play yet.
No, the is we saw play earlier. They did Soka.
That's
It was
right,
a
I remember,
good set
yeah.
too. It was a good set to watch.
I remember hearing the report on that, and I was a little shocked.
Yeah,
that it was.
We know about Soka. We know they're a good player. Yo, gentlemen to Big Blue, Joe. I wonder if we'll see Green pull out a secondary. I've never seen them play someone other than FD. Interesting. It's got to be interesting. The lack of plats makes it harder to play around her projectiles, but Diddy probably doesn't mind if the stage is smaller. And he's not like reliant on platforms to do things. It's just like, okay, it gives him more movement.
No, but I don't think he was focusing on vertical movement too much.
Yeah.
Like horizontal spacing was very much his game plan here, and that's what he took advantage of. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, they might know something we don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Oh, I don't know if it is one at that trade. Oh, the shield's getting dangerously low.
Oh!
Oh.
And that's going to take quite a bit of damage. Yeah, this knight really doesn't seem to be too much of a problem for
Well, yeah, it's like it has a limited effective range, and Zelda's not fast enough to set it up. Oh. Yeah, the up air is crazy. The up air is super strong. Well, I'm saying Zelda's not really fast enough to like super easily pressure you with a bunch of options. But I mean, Gree is, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, good forward smash kills. I did not think it would actually. Like, I forget Zelda's light, like pretty light actually.
Oh. It looks like being forced to like tech on the same platform that this knight's going to be on is also going to cause some issues for his team.
Yeah, you can't jump over the knight now without like actually committing to a jump. You can't just like camp on the platform and force Zelda to approach with something you're just gonna shield.
Yeah, and with the current game plan, oh my god.
That forward smash. Alright, that forward smash is shockingly safe. Like, or maybe I'm just slow. I don't know. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That dare after the banner is pretty cool.
I love like banana dare setups. I love those. Those are fun. Diddy's cool. I like Diddy. He's kind of annoying, but I don't hate him.
Maybe a little bit, but he's got some sauce.
Yeah, no, he's a really cool
sauce.
character. I like that he needs to win a lot of neutral interactions before he can really threaten kills. But he has very strong neutral. It's a reasonable trade-off. Oh, nice up air. That's a little knowledge check Zelda's like to do. Is like, let's see if you remember this.
I mean, and it seems to work.
It does, because it's genuine. It's not like punishing her for it is extremely difficult. Very few characters can. And it. Ooh.
That was clean.
This is 0-0 last stock. Bree has been pulling this back, but his advantage state has been nasty. Oh, I love that Diddy does have that silly YOLO option with the jetpack.
It's a scary mix-up, but if you land it, you get a lot of reward off.
I remember, I was talking about, you remember Odie, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he used to play Diddy, and he would do that to me, like, all the time. Like, a little too much, but, like, I respect the gumption. Ooh. This is where Zelda... I was gonna say this is where Zelda excels, is like in her ledge trapping, but is just not getting caught by it. Ooh, good air dodge. Avoiding the monkey flip.
Incredibly close now. I do think FD was the right pick now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, looking at it, like, this is... Oh, yeah, you can't monkey flip like that. I'd say, like, once Phantom if Phantom is just starting, yeah, you can monkey flip her, but... if Phantom is ready to go... Oh, no.
It's already a little bit too late. That might be...
That's it.
Wow, that's it.
Let's go, Isaiah.
That was good.
That's my guy.
One more?
Oh, we got one more.
Ooh, we got one more.
We got one more in us. So, yeah, I don't really think I've seen Diddy play like that. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, good Diddies are fun to watch.
I wasn't expecting obviously, like, he's small and he's fast, but I wasn't expecting him to be just like all over the place. Anytime that knight was charged up, he was already behind it.
Yeah. That's like Diddy's, because he's so fast, Diddy has like a really good effective burst range combined, you combine it with like monkey flip and banana, and his threat bubble is a lot bigger than you'd think for a character as stubby as him. And also his like animations are really exaggerated, so like they're bigger than you'd think.
And not only that, like, it's not just the fact that he has like so many threats, it's that those threats are so like diverse.
Yeah.
Because we see how much setups he can get off the banana. Yeah. You get a slip, you can get dash attack, you can get dared, you can get popped up into the air.
He's got options at all percents.
Yeah, and so having a Diddy who knows those road maps like the back of their hand, I mean, clearly you can see the kind of like value that you get off of that.
Now imagine in Brawl, Diddy had 2 bananas.
That seems like a lot.
He had an infinite. Diddy used to have an infinite in this game.
I remember that.
The pyramid
scheme.
scheme.
That, yeah.
Diddy's infinite is called the pyramid scheme. Good times. That was great.
I'm so happy that's patched out.
Yeah, it was stupid, but it was really funny.
I don't know if any characters current patch have infinites.
Right? Ice climbers.
Ice climbers?
Ice climbers have some.
It would be those.
Well, they're not really like infinite. They're 0 to death combos. But they're kind of weird because ice climbers are already really janky, right? Mm-hmm. Steve has some on certain characters, like if he jabs Fox at 0, he might just kill him. Because Fox specifically, because of his like size and weight and his falling speed, perfect character to get turned into mincemeat.
Falls right into that category to get screwed over by this one character and this one move.
So it's very funny watching Fox like absolutely dominate the neutral and then get jabbed at 0, and it's like, all right, next stock.
That's something I really love about Ultimate. Is like, since the cast is so big, there's so many matchups and so many like little interactions between those matchups that like, I don't know if it's possible to learn all of it. Like there is so much.
It'd be a long time, and who knows if the game will still be being played in like long enough. Because like there are some games that keep their legacy, like Melee still played, old fighting games like Third Strike, and Third Strike is still pretty popular. Guilty Gear Plus R.
It does. I do want to see how much of the meta can develop.
Yeah.
Because what I see is like, and I'm pretty sure you've seen this pattern too, is like a top player will take a character that people are like, they're kind of mid. And then all of a sudden, everybody's doing that.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's like trying to get that character to their highest potential because they saw one person was like bringing that up. And so I want to see how many characters can actually do that. Like, how many ceilings do we think we have that we're just waiting to break? I think this game has so many of those.
I'm thinking like ice climbers are definitely on the come up, because like they have matchups where they just almost auto win once the ice climber player is good enough, right? Because like certain brawler type characters, they have no disjoints. It's like you get touched and you might just be done. There are situations where you just can't grab one of them because the other will kill you.
Yeah, no, it's just having a second character on there pretty much. It does a lot for ice climbers.
Okay, we got Shifty and this other one. I don't remember their name, but they played Roy.
Shift 2571, I believe.
I don't think it's Shift. No.
X-Ray?
X-Raz.
X-Raz.
Yeah, they played Roy. Who did they play? They played against Saw, the Samus player. on stream earlier.
That's a matchup I kind of want to watch. Like those interactions, I think would be really interesting.
Right off the bat, Sweetie gets caught trying to do deep breathing. It's not an easy thing to get away with against Roy. He's just fast.
Yeah,
he is blitzing. His
some
mom let him
media
have too
already.
many Red Bulls, I think. You know.
Yeah, no, his speed is like kind of dizzying to me when I try to play him. Like I hold forward just a little bit, and he's already at center stage.
Yeah. Ooh, you tried parrying neutral air. Nice try, Dingus.
Oh, barely slipping through that turn.
I don't think it would have killed at 47.
Not quite, but it would have been.
Yeah, it would have been damage, and it would have been.
It would have been a situation.
There are many situations in this game. Let me tell you.
Never
I'm
put me in
wondering
a
if Raz just like doesn't do well against zoners, because like against Za, it was a little. Game 1 was really nice, and then game 2, like Za just killed it. Like,
Yeah, it just seems like Sweetie's finding a lot of
Like,
ways to get around.
There's that back air. Nobody is ready for back air the first time they fight defense. Ever. And if you say you are a liar. Like that move is frame 6, frame 9 out of shield.
That was 3 hitboxes that made contact with them, and they're at 30%.
Yeah.
Deep breathing's insane.
I think Weedbit also probably underexplored character. But there are definitely people pushing her.
I agree, because I've been watching Sweetie play a little bit more recently with Fremies, and the things that you're able to do with them, just the projectiles, the way you're able to make them interact with so many different things.
You've got like this fundamentally pretty strong zoning game. Ooh, almost, and Roy dies for it. What killed him? Wait, did he get hit by the ball?
I think he just fell.
Haven't seen the best of this. All right, 40%.
Yeah, no, this
You
extra
didn't
credit.
shield my neutral air. Take 40. Ooh. Okay, Roy is pretty explosive. This is not. He doesn't know the Sweet Tea special. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the landing nair into a tilt. Oh, now he knows.
This is gonna get really, really tired for Raz here.
Yeah. Oh. Like.
That was a lot of pushback. I think if Raz finds this stock,
It's not out of the question that he just takes. He's just slowly turning around. It's like,
Especially with this this rage here that he has built up, it's gonna go.
Nice. Out of Jer range.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, it seems
like
his
anything
reactions
does
are
this,
just a
right?
little bit off.
Got the sour spot. That's a Roy moment, everybody. Man, they should just buff Roy and have all of his sour spots turn into sweet spots. I think that'd be reasonable. There's game 1.
No, I think another thing is like Roy is another character I don't think has been explored enough. Just because people focus so much on the sweet spot, that sour spot can pop people into interesting places if they're not ready for it.
Actually, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like watching people optimize how they do. You can optimize new combo routes, but I think also people are too aggressive with Roy. He's got the optimal end of his sword is close, but it's still a sword. Like even if you're just doing chip damage, if you're safe, who cares? You don't have to be like rubbing faces with him.
Yeah, and one thing I really like about those those sour spots is that it's just a small pop up.
Yeah.
It's like a quick text situation in later percents that can really.
You don't have to focus necessarily on like the true combo. You can like go for strings. You can set people up in disadvantage and use your speed to just like oppress them.
Yeah, that's something I like about Smash so much, like how versatile these move kits are.
They both rolled after clashing. It's funny. Oh. Right off the bat, Raz doing pretty good. Like keeping things even. Gotta watch for the ball. Gotta watch for the ball.
I shield on that.
Oh, ooh. Oh wait, who the hell? Wait. Sweet tea, why on earth? Why on earth are you bringing Roy to town? Your delusional. Right, so if I'm Raz, I'm looking for the back air, right? I'm looking, the moment Breathing's online, I know what we wants to fish for. I know how I can just not let it happen. Oh. Unfortunate.
I mean, how many moves aren't gonna kill at this point with deep breathing online?
Yeah, good point.
But like, air for sure is something that Sweet Tea does rely on a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it works.
I mean, it's because it's crazy. Oh no. Sour spot. That's rough. Yeah, he's taking a breather. I don't blame him. Actually, he might have just been waiting out the deep breathing. Oh, I see. He was going for a platform chase, but yeah, Sweet Tea is way too at home at the ledge. It's like, I could go there. What if I just go to ledge again?
That interaction wasn't Roy advantage? That's insane.
Oh. Bro, you gotta make this up quick. I believe in you.
Yeah, Sweet Tea's like just staying out of that range.
That forward tilt is nasty. And that was without deep breathing. Alright, I guess I shouldn't have doubted Sweet Tea taking the town. I forget Wii Fit loves killing off the side.
Yeah, Sweet Tea's in a very comfortable spot right now.
100. Oh, max rage. Oh no, Sean.
Not yet, not yet.
It's not over. It's never over. It's never over.
Get him.
What was that?
Pretty much saying it's not Joker.
Yeah.
Now it's Joker.
Okay, yeah. Man, this poor man got 3 stuck on town twice.
It happens.
It does happen to the best of us.
But like against a player like Sweet Tea, Jeels.
That's Jeels. That's the Iron Man himself.
Guitarist for the band, All Who Follow.
Yo, Russ, someone left their phone.
Whose phone is it? It's just sitting there.
I don't know.
I'm gonna call the
Alright, everybody say your ending pieces, and then I gotta end it.
Ending pieces.
I guess thanks to everyone for watching. This has been a great time. We will be back tomorrow at sometime tomorrow.
I want to say 9:30 at the latest. I mean, follow us and make sure you have notifications on so you don't miss it, because we will be trying to stream as many battles as we can.
Yeah. All of Top 8 will be on stream, and tomorrow we have crew battles. So if you want to root for your favorite team, you know where to find it.
Are you selling a manga?
By the way, 35? 34 teams in crew battles.
It's gonna be
Was that it for today?
it's gonna be really something special. So be sure to be here for tomorrow, and we'll be here too.
Thank you.
All right, that's a wrap.
Yeah. Take care, y'all.
Take care.
5 jungle bans, like, does that show like where your strong side is?
I didn't realize that there is 5 jungle bans.
Like, that's a lot of respect to the jungler, right? Or are they doing it maybe like just to completely shut them down? Like, hey, this person maybe not like. Personally, if I was if I was playing jungle,
yeah,
and I tell my team ban 5 junglers, I would feel very confident in like playing super aggressive.
I would hope so too. That's what I expect to see from, I assume not the Skarner jungle, but I really hope to see a really aggressive jungler because of those 5 bans. He's able to just go and dominate using,
Yeah.
He has a counter pick for the entire team, and he has 5 bans, so I don't see a reason why he shouldn't pop off this game.
Well, we have a Yoni, which is awesome. Yoni Mordekaiser matchup, it can go both ways. Early game, I feel like it's Yoni sided at least. Like the first 6 levels, of course. Once Mordekaiser gets his ulti, I think it's more favored. But I don't mind that matchup as a Yoni.
Oh, it is going to be Skarner jungle.
Yeah, okay. Seraphine support too. Actually,
It could be Hui support or Hui mid.
Yeah. I would assume it's Seraphine support though.
I would assume so too, yeah. I would assume so.
Alright.
I'm wondering, they have a lack of damage on Oregon side.
Yeah.
Early on. Samira doesn't do damage early on. Skarner does nothing.
Garen, okay.
Seraphine does nothing. Mordecai does a little bit early on damage with his passive AoE, and Hui does a little bit something. But on Gatson, everyone does massive damage early on.
Yeah, you have the execute from Garen, the wombo combo from Misfortune, Rakonda, and Yone is as the engager too, so you have a lot to go off.
A lot of setup potential.
Win condition for Oregon. What do you think?
I'm seeing more of a pickoff champ. They have 2 pickoffs: Skarner ult, Skarner E, and Mordekaiser ulti.
Going back to the regular.
All right, hopefully we can get in the Oh, they
What do we think is gonna happen this game? Who's taking it?
I'm thinking this
I would
game
see it
is going to be
whoever's
a
on red
6
side.
remake.
Oh,
A 6 remake. That's what I think is
we're
gonna
at number
happen.
4.
Oh, we're number 4.
Yeah, we're at number 4.
Two more.
Can you buy him real quick?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Our 5-man. Back.
Cool.
Yeah, because they're used to playing with big mountains.
Oh, facts. They do have league
And
unlocked.
that's why we had to switch over to Pro Draft because we don't have.
I
that
see.
free
Yeah. Okay.
And I
Okay.
didn't even realize. I guess he doesn't even own Mordekaiser on that account.
He is first time. You heard it. First time Mordekaiser in professional play. He's gonna go crazy. He's gonna go crazy.
I can relate
Actually,
to that legal lock experience.
Yeah.
Because they just removed mine because we forgot to register for it.
Uh-huh.
There goes my Sarah Farms account.
I've never had thing unlocked. I guess unlucky.
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 Yeah, unlucky. We should all have it.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew, Coach, but whoever wins this actually goes into the academy team of TSM.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
You mean,
These are draft.
wait, isn't that in like Europe now?
Oh,
or Korea? Or China? They're LPL?
Yeah, LPL.
I thought they were.
TSM's LPL?
TSM's LPL.
Yeah, they're LPL.
No more NA?
They haven't been NA for like a year and a half now, right?
No way.
What?
Yeah, toxic work environment or something like that.
So
Oh, that's right. They made Darius cry.
They make him cry.
Yeah.
So if you guys win, where do you plan on staying in China?
No, I've never been to China.
Oh.
Probably not like main part of China.
All right, great. All right, so
That conversation gets a little wild.
yes.
Okay, so no Mordekaiser, I'm assuming.
No, they are playing Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they just bought on the account Mordekaiser. So we should be good to go now.
There we go.
There we
Mordekaiser.
go.
Mordekaiser
Phenomenal.
game.
Oh, you guys can't see.
Oh, that's right.
It's just
There we go.
So what was the question again? What was the last thing we were like?
About China? That's right. The idea about the Garen.
Yeah, just give us another offer.
Another carry option?
Yeah, not so much a carry option, just another win con.
Frontline.
Wayne Con.
Another
Okay.
win con.
Yeah.
Uh,
I assume that's like a really comfortable champ for him.
my top laner is a pretty smart top laner.
Okay.
I usually trust a lot of his picks.
All right.
So for this matchup, Garen Mordekaiser, I like it as the Garen because I love Garen. It's my best top laner. Mechanically skilled.
Okay.
You know, I know all the Garen
yeah.
combos.
It's everybody's best.
Yeah.
A lot of combos you can do.
Yeah, I one tricked it to Masters, so we're chilling.
Okay.
You know? Yeah, but in land, not in A, so it's actually like diamond maybe. But I would say it's a 50-50 matchup. 100%,
More than
yeah, 100% 50-50 matchup. It's whoever knows the matchup better is gonna win it.
I was assuming if Garen takes Ignite, he should win over Mordekaiser
100%,
any day.
100%. Yeah.
Now Mordekaiser, this might be something crazy, but I used to be a Mordekaiser one trick, but in the jungle, which is weird. But taking Phase Rush completely removes the counter that Garen has on Mordekaiser. Right? Because as Mordekaiser, you want to initiate first. You want to EQ auto, Phase Rush pop.
And then run.
Garen chases you, you run out.
Yeah.
Repeat 5 times, Garen's dead.
Okay, I can see it. I've never tried it.
It's very hard to pull. It's very hard to pull off because Garen, he can just flash Q and
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
I don't know if you knew this, but
yeah,
Garen Q actually cleanses any slows that are applied to him. So like, let's say you slow him, and then you Garen Q, it gets removed. I really found that out like last month.
I thought that was a W.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be my best character, so. Here you go, you learned something new.
So, what I can envision here is they have a lot of engage. Dana, Yon, Rakan.
Yep.
If Skarner plays this right, he ulties. He ulties all 3 as soon as they engage, and completely removes their engage.
Yeah, you can see it.
So, and that would be huge. Skarner 3-man ult into Seraphine ult. They win. They instantly win. But Skarner has to predict which champ are they gonna jump on, so he can ult it.
Yeah.
Are we still talking about this?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes. I like to interject.
I was talking about how your team can lose. Is that since they have 3 engage, Skarner can just wait until y'all engage and ulti after y'all dash in.
Honestly, the way that my team is, if they end.
If they end. you explain to the audience what inting means? I don't think they know.
Purposely running it.
Purposely running it down.
Oh, down. And keep it
Cardio's
no,
bad.
This should be interesting. We've already played Oregon Mountain already.
Yes.
We won the regular season.
Okay.
2-1.
Nice.
Okay.
So you have lost to them, so there is win potential.
We lost a game out of a series. We did not lose a series. Respect that.
True.
Last year, we're defending Invitational champions.
Invitational champions.
They have a really good team. They have really good team synergy. Is what they have. This is what we know.
Yeah, I agree.
They have
Also,
really good
I don't
team
think
synergy.
your team comp is hard to pull off. I think it's very straightforward. So like your laning phase is pretty simple. You don't really want to like fight until basically 6, right? But I feel like on blue side, it's way harder to pull off.
Yes. The Skarner has to find angles that it's really hard because the defenses on Gatson is really high. They have Rakan not really disengage, but like they have Garen and Rakan they have to go through before they can get to MF. And by the time they get there, they already have Diana and Yon on flank.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really hard to get that nice angle for Skarner to come in, get out alive.
The only thing I think that the biggest thing right now, I think when we were talking in draft was not all of us have a lot of games against Skarner, so we're not really sure what
That's all of us.
what the interactions are, what
I would tell him be careful of walls. The walls are not
yeah,
there.
that's why we went away from J4. We were originally thinking J4.
Oh, I wonder how that would interact.
Supposedly that interaction is you can take him through that. Or he can go through
Oh,
that one. He can
so
go
it
through
doesn't
that.
matter if you ult, just
Yeah,
pushes
it's
them
the
out.
same thing with like a Nivea wall. I think that's the same interaction. So we don't have enough information on Skarner as a
That is
champion.
true. That is true.
But we're kind of hoping that at the same time that's everybody that doesn't have it. So we'll see. Also, my mid laner is kind of cracked on Yon. So
Ooh, okay. I like it.
good luck. Have fun casting.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Everyone's mastery level 7.
Wanna hop on this nano? Oh! Hey! Thank goodness.
So we're good? It's working?
We should be good. We should be good.
Like it. What are you gonna do? 5-point looks like for blue side?
Classic 5-point. Don't really see an angle for an engage or an invade here. It can be quite hard.
Yeah.
So just 5-point from both sides. Keep it nice.
Crazy thing, my team does not know what 5-point is.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Tried telling them today, like, it's just here and here and here. It didn't go through. I was just like, I guess whatever, it's fine.
Ooh, is Skarner gonna? Oh, an early ward coming from the Rakan. Make sure that Samira and Seraphine don't cheese them as we walk to lane. Just having a little standoff here. A ward in the river. I assume that's just in case of an invade from Diana. Ooh, let us bring this up. Not O.
I think it's I.
There we are.
Minions have spawned.
No,
No,
not in
it's
this
I.
one.
Interesting.
A tier start coming from Hui. A pot bot from Skarner, but not in Diana. So Diana's gonna have that slight, very, very slight tempo lead. Not much major, but like I saw 20 seconds of a higher tempo than Skarner here.
I personally don't think you need to take a pot in the jungle because there's just so much to say now.
Yeah, especially if you're getting leashed.
Yeah,
A
especially if
pot,
you're
not
leashed. Yeah. 100%.
But it's Skarner jungle. Let's see how fast he clears.
I know this is gonna be a first for me actually.
When I was able to clear him, I did it, I believe, in 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's fast or slow compared to other Skarners, but we're about to find out here.
As long as it's done before 3:30, by the time
It's a good
Scuttle's
jungler,
done,
correct?
Fine.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. I'm excited to see the wave because I'm a big fan of that character.
Skarner?
No, the mid laner.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah. I think that kit is very fun. Like the animations at least.
Yeah,
All that.
like that,
so
yeah.
Flashy.
The purple and red colors are amazing.
Yeah.
Now here we have Garen with phase rush. So that means he's going to run down. Oh, I wonder if he took the camps there.
Oh,
here comes the gank.
Oh,
Almost got
okay.
him to the wall.
Throws
We're gonna
rock.
chunk him out.
Yep.
Potentially
Actually,
a flash
is that
coming
good?
out. Not a flash to come out. Very
Very good
brave
gank,
that
though.
yo not to flash there. I respect.
You take those games though, 100% of the time. You like it. Did you expect this from bot lane? Like for them to lose the level 2, I guess? Oh, never mind.
Engage. Great move from Alaxa. Alaxa going from the top of the camp straight into a bot that he can't consider over pushed.
Pretty clean. Yeah.
Great game, great timing. Up in top lane, he's having some skirmishes. Garner just going up for a nice full clear around here.
Is he gonna freeze this? I 100% would have. Hope he does.
Great poke coming from away, not allowing that Yon to breathe as he takes a CS.
You have E. Yeah.
What, an early flash coming down.
Okay. Showing a lot of respect to the Yone.
A lot of respect, yes. He's not going to lose that mid pressure. He's going to keep it on. Great trade, great trade. I think Yon's going to try and push the wave and go for an early recall here. Alaxa is now starting to clear his bot side camps. Looking like he's going to rotate for Grub later in the future.
Yep. Also, Skarner ahead right now in jungle by 1 camp. 2 camps.
He's kind of looking for a gank. He goes for the E. Oh, barely misses him. That was close. That was close.
I can see the potential on the Skarner though.
Oh yes, a bit like
so easy.
Every angle is an angle for Skarner. We're Skarner looking for potentially another gank bot. No, he's not doing camp.
Straight to golems. Actually, straight back. You think they're gonna prioritize the dragon or the grubbies?
We have grubs coming up in 14 seconds. I believe Dana's gonna be able to clearly secure those.
Yeah, there should be a trade.
And not much action because everyone farming their lane, doing their best. Samira up in farm, which is surprising as she has shorter range than Miss Fortune.
Yeah, I was surprised that I guess red side is getting pushed in this heavy. I don't know, with all that poke from MF, I would expect them to maybe like put more pressure.
But it is up against a Seraphim.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's basically a secondary.
Yeah. Good chunk right there though.
Yeah, there we go. Diana Young rotating for the Grub. Skarner punches starting to start the Dragon here. Great call from him. You know, playing on the opposite side over the enemy junglers as he should.
Yep. It's Ocean for first drag, so feels very nice to get it.
That is very nice. A bit of a CS lead up in here with the top lane. Garen with 15 more CS.
I like it.
As you predicted, Garen's gonna probably dominate a bit early against the Mordekaiser.
Wonder if he's going Q-Max or E. Both work fine. I think it's just preference, and at least in my opinion, right?
Bot lane trying to rotate for the mid ganking, going to go unsuccessful. Young going in, going to miss the Q knockup, going to eat the ulti. That's all it's going to be from the other.
Oh, nice little chunk actually. It's down to like 20%.
Diana counter jungling, invading the Skarner side. Skarner doesn't even realize he's gonna recall. Diana playing the movement on the map very well, but is still down in CS somehow.
He will not falter. 7 for Garen. It is safe first Garen, which is very typical now. That's a very big CS lead mode.
Yeah, 60 to 70, 73. I mean, even though the Yone is getting poked out a lot, he is securing that CS.
Yeah.
So it's not much of a... Actually, I think he's actually in a great lead here once he gets a recall and buys his items.
There we go. Let's see what he'll buy. I'm assuming his boots completely Berserker Greaves, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Berserker Greaves, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Berserker Greaves and Vampire Scepter. That is full build for Yon.
Yeah.
He is ready to go.
Now.
He is ready to go.
With lethal tempo, so yeah, he's ready to kill. Garen also with Berserker Greaves. So I think now the Mordekaiser has the potential to win the trade just because of the boots.
Well, he goes. Oh yeah, yeah. The boots. No, he The boots make Garen spin faster, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
But you're also
you're
reducing the damage by like 18%, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Flash can count off from Garen. Yep. Flash over the wall. Not trying to get ulted by the Skarner there. Yon gonna come down for a bot gank,
I hope
as
this is
well
a tower
as maybe
guy.
a Diana. This is gonna be a 4-man gank down in the bot lane.
And Diana just hit 6-2 actually, so...
Rakan flashes, Diana flashes.
Oh! Premature R.
Unsuspenseful, a bit unsynced.
They should just push the minions in and then just go for the...
Right, so Yonsu goes in, Diana goes in. I think about Samir.
Ooh, wow, that's a very good
great
rail.
E coming from Tobuscus. Oh, completely avoiding the Yon ult just by ing away. W into the Seraphine E into Whale. Oh, great choke point
Amazing.
that they used there.
And just like that, mid lane is basically even.
Yeah.
Because what is it? One kill is 15
20,
CS?
yeah, 20 CS, yeah.
Top lane, pretty straightforward. You're just waiting for the groups. Like it.
MF going for a lethality build. I believe that is Yomu's that she's going to build first.
Yeah.
Very nice. Right now there's a lot of damage. And they are quite squishy besides the Skarner and Mordekaiser. But that's what you have Yon there for. Great fears coming down from the Hui. Another flush is really respecting that Yon.
No, they're
Elastic
Diana,
going
so
into
they
3
sure
players,
could
gonna
do
get
it.
CC. She could not move that entire time. That was 4 seconds of CC. Great CC chains coming out.
I like it. Supportive, good support roams. They get full. This is what they got the first grubs, right? No, they didn't. So we're trading 3 grubs, 3 grubs.
3 grubs, correct.
Pretty straightforward.
But
again,
this is
they
way
can fight
better.
for the
Yeah,
dragon.
they can fight for
Yeah,
drag. So actually, Oregon's in the lead here in terms of objectives. 3 grubs plus dragon, potentially now leading up to a second dragon.
We do have, what is it? It's the electric dragon, right?
Hextech.
That's what it's called. Yeah.
We don't know yet.
No, I meant for like this upcoming dragon. And this shows us, right? Or is that not
Oh,
it?
I actually have no clue what that shows.
Oh.
I have no
Oh,
clue.
never
what-
mind. It's Inferno Drag.
Oh, it's Inferno
I think
Dragon.
these are
Yeah.
blue buffs.
It's blue buff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's blue buff. Inferno Dragon
Inferno
coming up here,
Right.
which means it can be.
I would cross my
Chemtech-
fingers for wind, like for cloud.
Chemtech, Wind, or Hextech map.
Yeah, if I'm red side, I want Cloud Drake here. You just want the most mobility you can so you can engage in.
Ooh, a steal therapy. Alright, well they secure the second drag, so actually Oregon does not secure. Very nice job coming from Gatson. Oh, and it is Hextech map, which means the gates are now activated, which means a lot more faster roam timers and a lot more movement they're going to be having around the map.
Expecting a lot of tower guys maybe.
Ooh, Skarner going in, gonna push him into the tower. Elastic 2-man ult into the Young 2-man ult. We're gonna trade 1 for 1 here. Wow. A 2 versus 3, and they trade 1 for 1. That is great. That is great. And you saw there, this is the potential of Skarner. E into the tower, then ulti even further. That is very tough to escape out of. Now we have Hui completing his Seraph's Embrace.
Where do you go if you're way here as your second item?
I would go. Something bursting. Something I can burst them. Here comes Skarner coming in. Gonna pin against the wall somehow. Very nice angle coming from their Dom. Damacy is gonna be stopped by the Mordekaiser ult. Super well played.
We just walk up to the bench.
Wow, really perfect time for the Mordekaiser, saving the Skarner's life and securing a kill.
Yeah, you never want to ult the Garen right away. You want to wait just before like he has no escape anymore.
Yes.
Just take the free kill. It just so happens he canceled ult too, so that
Yeah,
was very good.
really impressive there. We see
Two
the pinks
plates
coming in
down.
hot. A TP, but that was a really fast TP.
Yeah, that was fast actually.
A flash coming out. Seraphino's going to hit the Yone, but not going to escape the wrath of the Yone E. Tabasco, can he take the portal to escape? He does take the portal to escape. That's why a Hex Tech Soul is really a game changer in these games, man.
It just gives you so much mobility.
Yeah, but just for so many outplays, so many rotations that you don't even see coming. And stuff like that, where, you know, you're guaranteed a Samira kill, and then she's gone.
Yeah.
Gone like the wind.
Instead of dying, you live. Love it.
Yo now has completed a Bork.
So next potential big fight should be at Rift. That's if supports and ADCs decide to roam over there.
Yes, looks like neither bot lanes are going to rotate for this Rift spawn. Top lane, top lane received no ganks, you know, just gentlemen's top lane, just fight it out.
Yeah, your usual.
No help from others.
If I was Mordekaiser, I would be looking just to play more aggressive, just because you do have the item for speed.
Yo, now going in for trades as he has Bork and does an immense amount of damage here.
It is a 30 CS lead mid. A very strong Yone.
Looks like Dan is trying to find the gank angle so then she can do it in an objective here, but no lane is available for a gank. Hwei is missing. Skarner's in his jungle. Bot lanes are not rotating, and it's a stalemate up and top.
Yeah, that should be a free Herald.
There we go. Now we got mid and top lane push. Now they can easily secure that Rift Herald.
Rotate.
Very nice wave management coming from Gatson. Looks like Skarner might be able to contest it. Gonna push it in. He's gonna go for the smite fight. Misses the ulti due to the Young dodging it. They did secure the Rift. Garen flashes.
Oh, nice.
Secures the Skarner and Rift.
That was one of the harder Garen combos.
Running.
Yeah, this is very good though.
Oh, great flash from the Lactive. Gonna ulti within the Mordekaiser ult. Not gonna be enough. Mordekaiser with Conquer is a really sustainable champion. Dirk running into the lava of gonna get sniped.
He gets sniped.
And it up two
far,
for 2.
very close
Wow.
game.
Yeah,
Very
really
close
good
game.
trade coming from Oregon here, turning what's into a 1-for-0 for a 2-for-2. Well played, well played.
I like that they're just committing to the fights. Like technically you can back off. But
Exactly,
they're just
yeah.
full committing to like continuing the fight. I like that. Full brawls is always fun. And Dragon's up in about 15 seconds, so we should hope to see a fight there. Pretty good so far. We have more TP for this Dragon potentially. So if you're Gary, you're gonna want to push this out and then just run straight to drag, or just cross your fingers like they don't need you.
Garen does not have TP compared to Mordekaiser, so Garen going up here. If Mordekaiser wants TP bot for fight for drag, Garen cannot match that, and that's gonna be a 4v5. A gank coming in from Skarner, gonna get a flash out from an MS. Great there, you know, into a 2-man root, 2-man stun. But they're all going to escape. Ooh, Skarner ulti going to miss. That channel time is devastatingly long.
That was a nice cancel on the Misfortune ulti.
Yeah, really great timing there. Garen thinking about rotating down the drag, but looks like he's gonna take that scuttle trap. Young going in, a flash from Tobus is gonna make Young miss out.
He should still be next.
Gets 1, gets 2,
potentially 3 here.
Everyone's low though. Can Mordekaiser clean up? Dragon flash. Ooh, flash ulti from Mordekaiser gonna get the auto off way, trying to appeal for the best of his ability. That's gonna be 3 or 1. Great trade coming from Gatson. I think they're hungry for more though. No, they're gonna push out the mid wave.
Honestly, even though the wave's behind like 40 CS, he still has a lot of impact this game.
Oh yeah, he is 3-1. He enforced this. He's still gonna have a lot of gold in the pocket. Yon now at the wit's end. That's gonna be huge against Boy and Mordekaiser. I think now he's able to 1v1 both of them with ease.
Oh no, not the cannon. Fortunate, happened. Oh, this game's so even. I love it.
Oh, great. Oh, it's canceled with combo. Be good to know. A little back and forth. They're trying to fight for tutorial stance on the dragon here. Rift Herald let go in the mid lane. I assume they're going to go for that mid tower and secure drag at the same time. Ulti coming out max range. That is going to be... There's an break. That's going to be a goner. A steal? A steal coming from Surfing. Steals the dragon. Gets a 3-man ulti. But there's no damage. Skarner, there's 0 damage. He gets one though. Can he find more? Can he find more? Great steal from Seraphine. A missed smite coming from Gadsden. Oregon picks up drag.
Wow, that's so close.
Wow, that collector securing the kill on Diana. That is huge.
Oh, nice.
They're just gonna be
like that. That should be a 10 carry.
Wow, great return on that. Great return on that.
Very minor wins that they're getting ahead.
Yeah.
Now it's a 3K gold lead. Well, 2K gold lead. But
What
it's
should-
just
yeah.
little by little, they're just pulling out ahead.
What should have been a free dragon or free tower turned into catastrophe for Gadsden here. Now, the gold difference is still around 2K, which is not much, but it's still in the lead of Gadsden here. So they still have the momentum going.
But you have to remember, all the gold lead is on the Yoni, which is
That
the
is
first
true.
thing that you want. Mid tower, now it's 3K gold lead. Do you see a potential 20-minute bear in this game?
I don't think so. I think it's
too risky, too much CC,
yeah, too
too much
contestable,
smoke.
too contestable.
Yeah.
With having Hwei and Seraphine alive as you do Baron is very devastating. And same thing, vice versa. Having a young Diana, like you need to get some picks before you start doing drag. I mean, start doing Baron. Hwei stuck in a pickle here. Skarner trying to go for this escape. Let him escape. Now takes tower.
Garen's still looking.
Ooh, ulti coming up from Skarner, pulling her away from Hwei. Hwei gets the fear off. Skarner trying to do his best to kill Garen with only 100 HP left. Oh, but as he returned, the white ulti actually kills the Garen on the way back. So it is a 1 for 2.
1 for 2.
1 for 2. Yeah, this is a very even game.
Attack speed build on Garen. I like it. No strike breaker.
No strike breaker. He's going pure attack speed, pure damage.
I guess you don't need it this game because they also want to be in front of you. So
Yeah.
it works out.
Let me see how much healing has done so far. Oh, I guess he just took the item.
33 shielding.
33 shielded.
I just don't think it tells you.
Borg tell you? Borg, yeah, 1,000.
Yeah, oh, that's a lot.
That's
Actually,
a lot.
that's a lot.
300 already on Witsem. Just I believe that one fight or 2 fights.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yone using that gold very efficiently so far.
Look like he's building the Immortal Shield Bow, so when he goes in, he doesn't get bursted, which is quite a nice addition. He could have gone for a lot of healthier options, as in like a Jack Show.
I would have personally gone for the Jack Show.
But going for more of a offensive, defensive item is pretty good. Dragon spawning in a minute 20, and all lanes are to be pushing, trying to get that pry out so they can rotate easily.
Top lane still being top lane. Top lane being. I do like that the Mordekaiser has for the gold. Like that, at least whoever he ults, preferably the Yoni maybe.
Instant ulti, yeah, instant ulti coming out from Mordecai, doing so much damage to Garen here.
Garen has moves.
Oh, the
guys here.
Seraphine ulti hits the Garen, but Mordekaiser misses the Q. Ulti coming out from MF and Samir at the same time, both gonna not be great. Great ulti coming from Skarner here, gonna save the lives of his companion. Wei getting the full combo off of them, gonna explode potentially here. No, the healing from the
everything.
Wow, great play.
Shutdown on the Yone. That's the goal.
And the second Samir, gonna get collector plucked on both of them. Mordecai is gonna run down MF, but she's way too fast. Garen's trying to get that top tower. What a fight.
Yeah, you're very happy if you're blue side. You got the 1K shutdown on the Yone. You got 3 kills in general. It's just
3 for 3. Very, very
Samir
even.
gets 2 when she was basically one shot.
Yes. Wow. Drag up in 12 seconds. No one on the side of Gadsden has a flash available, but Skarner still has a flash. Boy has a flash. Seraphine has a flash. Those are keys to an outplay of this drag fight here.
Also, good thing about all the kills, blue side completely even. 4-4-4-4-4. So gold is shared everywhere. So as long as they shut down that Yone, they're still gonna be more powerful in general.
If I'm Oregon, I am fighting this. I am fighting this. They have no flashes. Mordekaiser, Mordekaiser did not pick the portal. He's gonna be a bit late to the fight. Looks like the Art's gonna give it up and try to go for a steal here. He's gonna go for the steal. He gets it again. He gets the steal. That's 2 steals back to back to shoes. They put that soul point here. And they can get a 2-man ulti. Seraphine playing from the back. Seraphine does not have ulti. I lied.
Seraphine gets a kill here though.
Garen's low. Mordekaiser's full healthy.
I keep calling Samira Seraphine. Oh. I hope it ain't crash.
Climb, give it a second, it might reset.
Hopefully.
Let's hope so.
If not, it's chalk ticket.
If not, you just
You try and fix it, if not, it's...
No, you I know how to fix it, it's not probably, but I think it's a goner.
Last time I did that, it worked. So give it a second, it might reset.
Okay.
Cross our fingers, hope for the best. And we're back live. Woo! It's us. We're on camera again.
I don't think so. Oh. No.
Oh, I
No,
meant like
no.
video cam, like face
Oh.
cam. No?
Yeah, no, that's not.
No, it looks like it's dead. Very unfortunate because this is a very close game.
We'll try to resolve this issue as quick as possible.
The task manager strategy.
Oh wait, whose account was it? Was it your account? Where's that loot?
I think it'll log out.
Oh yeah. Well, no.
She's also right behind you.
The thing is, it has to like get out of everything.
So you have to like reset.
Yeah. Because like this should not be happening with There we go.
Oh, it gave us a reconnect button. Oh, look, we're good. You can try just joining. I really want to finish watching this.
I know, it's a
This
really
one's very
close
good.
game. It's a really close game. I mean, hope it loads. Hope it loads.
Yeah, just like. This last time it still went this year.
There we go.
There we
Okay,
go. Let's
we're
go.
back.
Okay.
We are back.
And it's even closer now.
Woo! All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Unmute sound. You have your sound muted, by the way.
What?
You have your sound muted. Which is the sound effects? I guess that should be good enough, right?
That's it.
Oh!
No!
No!
No! Well, direct the camera. Direct the camera. Damn.
Rito games, please.
Okay. Oh,
nice.
we're good.
We're good. We're good.
Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Beautiful.
Looks like Mordekaiser picked up a kill, I believe.
Yeah, because he was 5-1.
Something happened.
We'll just go with whatever we have.
Seraphine
right
now has a completed. I forgot what that book is called, but the anti-heal book, Morello's, I think.
For who? Oh, Seraphine. Yeah, Morello. Yeah,
Now
Morello
Yon has.
Namicon.
Oh damn! Yon has completed his Immortal Shield Bow.
And Samir also has anti-heal item too.
Yeah, the Executioner's Blade. I don't know why Riot doesn't like the servers.
Again.
It's not very nice. A huge CS gap coming from Yon and Quay there, though. An item and a
Garen
half
ahead
on.
too by like 50.
Yeah.
Both of them are very strong. Hope it fixes itself.
And there's gonna be a Baron fight here soon, which is sad to miss.
Honestly, I think whoever gets the Baron just wins.
Whoever gets Baron wins the game, and
yeah, because they're both playing pretty well.
Should I do it again? Should I let it wait?
I have no clue, dude. I actually have no clue. Alright, we'll give it one more try.
Hold on. What if I scare? What if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna cancel out?
And then go back in?
And then go back in. Yeah,
like
yeah,
the fakie?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh. What if you pause it for like 5 seconds? We'll just try everything, you know?
Okay.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Why is it like this?
Rito games, please.
Oh, let's hope. Let's hope. Nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
don't do anything. Just
keep it as is.
Yeah.
Look, why is it not live?
We don't
Why is
complain
it
right
not
now. We accept it. We take it. Thank you, right? Game. Just don't stop it.
It's like a free trial. You'll get this amount of watch. No way.
It's alright. It's alright. Rock throne. Rock him in. I like it. Very straightforward ability, you know? Throws rock.
Throws rock. Does damage.
Yeah. I miss those.
What if I pause it?
Oh.
Should I try or no?
I have no clue. You said you were gonna touch it, but I say.
Cause it's gonna hit the limit.
Okay,
it's gonna
so
hit the
what's
limit.
it? Yeah, I would pause it. Screw it. Let's pause it.
See if it grows. All right, let's. No.
No. Okay, we just have to cross the fingers. It doesn't.
Don't do it. No.
It's Jover.
Small indie company, dude.
Small indie company.
Wait, well, we can cast. Can you look at the game? Cast like live,
like with the camera,
like how you do in football. You know, like over the radio. Just
Yeah.
Cast what's going on.
Low key, I would be down.
Can you give us like?
Give him